Keep me off the ocean floor. Oh, yeah, yeah. Keep your beacon shining bright, baby. I'm on my own, still lost at sea. My thirst is dragging me down to my knees. Wave upon wave, crashing over my bow. Might be sinking, keep pulling on those oars. I keep you reeling me in. Oh, yeah, yeah. I hear the sirens calling me, baby. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I see your light out shining onto me. Keep me off the rocky shore. Keep me off the ocean floor. Oh, yeah, yeah. Keep your beacon shining bright, baby. Ocean floor. Oh, yeah, yeah. Keep your beacon shining bright, baby.
All right. Hello, dear. Welcome, everybody. Hey there, weird name. Hey, Octojoker. Hey, Boogie.
I have
Hey,
a really cool
J-Rex.
idea cooking up in my brain, but art isn't exactly my thing. Purge the weak, and the strong shall thrive. _5
Thank
Fury.
you, J-Rex, for the 11 months. Hey, Azzy.
What
Wake
did
up.
I do? I'm not sleeping.
It's time for more reviews. Welcome, everybody, to the
Yes.
stream. Welcome, Unlucky Kitty. Welcome, Foogie. Welcome, Angry Destroyer, Acidroid, Turtle Kings, Chameleon. Hey there, Meshmallow. Hey, Ultima Wolf Plays, Juanma. Hey there, Purple Max, Logan. Hey, Resumation, Diamond. Hey, Hater Games. Hey, Blue Mask. Hey, Right Toast. Hello there, James Diamond Sword. Do you guys have energy for a 10-hour stream? Well, so
Wait, 10 hour?
it's not gonna be a 10-hour stream. Maybe. Possibly.
Yeah, sure.
What I have planned is, well, first of all, I have gone through the list of For Fun Toxicsonas, and I have purged some once again to make sure that we don't go for 10 hours. If your Toxicsona is missing from the list, I apologize, but we can't be here for 10 hours. It is going to be a very long stream regardless. I will show you the full list that I have currently on my tier list, and you will be able to see if your character is in or not, and when it will appear more or less on the stream. Okay? I can't really control the order of when these ones will appear, but hopefully if you see the full list, you will be able to tell if yours is included or not. Hey, King Cobra, thank you for the 7 months. The time has arrived, chat. Time to receive judgment for all the artists participating here today. How do we share our art? Oh, that was a long time ago. That was like a week ago. I made a post on my YouTube community tab and on Twitter so people can give out like their characters. Like, this is not a live. People are not sending me these live, because otherwise it would be actually endless. Anyways, so welcome once again. Yesterday we did the contest Toxicsonas. These ones will be just for fun. No one's winning anything if they get to P rank or S rank, but, you know, it will be just to showcase all the characters that people want to share on stream.
Soon, so I won't be
Hey,
able
Power
to
Train,
watch
thank
the
you for
full thing.
$5.
Can't wait to see more Toxicsonas, though.
Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Remember, this is just for fun. I am probably gonna go a little bit easier on these, since these are like, you know, just to share with the class, essentially. But
I will not go easy on them.
she will not go easy, of course. But I think we're just gonna have a chill time, reading some lore, judging some of the appearances. I think that I'm not gonna like...
Yesterday's stream was
Oh,
awesome.
thank you, Logan the Nerd. Thank you for
Excited
the 3
to see more
months.
Sonas from this awesome community.
Thank you. Also, thank you, Purple Max, for the $3. Hello, Phil. I unfortunately won't be here for long since I got some things to attend to, including a new Ready or Not update, or what you call military propaganda. I remember seeing that on the Game Awards. Nah, I'm not really into that game. Anyways, we will be judging all of these, and I don't think I'll be able to provide as much feedback as before, because the feedback portion really drags out some of these. So I will just, after I read the lore, I will give out a few thoughts and then go past the ranking. Do you agree with that, Azazel?
Yeah, if I will have something to say, I will just not, like, repeat myself over and over again. If I have to say something against you, yes, I will do that. Yes,
Fair enough. Thank you, Nyan the Cartoon, for the $2. Best Blob becomes a plushie by me
Where
again.
does the
Fuck
substance
yeah.
come from?
Wyndham has been a member for 4 months and says, where does the substance come from? From up there. Uppy uppies. Don't worry about it too much.
Happy, happy.
Uppy uppies. It's like the maximum uppy machine. I forgot to add lore. Oh wait, well, that your unique cool name, because like I have paragraphs upon paragraphs of lore to read through.
Oh no.
That's okay. My throat can handle it. I have some cold drinks and like water to go through this entire thing. Anyways, let's not waste any more time. I will showcase all the characters we have to judge right now. These are the ones. Like, let me move myself like a little bit to the right. Hold on. These are the characters. Please screenshot this if you submitted one of yours. Just check them right now if they're on this list. And if they're not here, then I'm sorry, but there are way too many. I currently, I think these are like 160 in total characters. I want to have the stream be more or less the same length as the one from yesterday.
For 8 hours then?
I'll try to get it to like under 8 hours, but probably not. It's probably not going to be under 8 hours. But yeah, we are going to go through these. And if people like this stream and the last one, we will probably do another one of these next year. But if it goes like this, like I will probably have to find some way to limit the amount that is going to show up on future streams, because this is like ridiculous. You guys are amazing. The amount of like characters with unique traits and backstories and like designs is honestly like mind-blowing. But I can only do so many of them. Anyways, let's begin.
Wait, a question. Will we do a break mid-stream?
We should probably do a break, yes. Just to like make sure that we don't die. Anyways.
Yes, yes.
Let's begin. The first one is by Dumb Greenlights, and it's called Hermie. Let's see. Hermie is a non-binary and an introverted, shy individual who holds a creative, thoughtful mind and is actually quite wacky. Their signature color isn't as vibrant as others due to their external nature. Hermie came into being when they, as a human, stumbled upon the toxic cesspit running away from trouble. Hermie is capable of utilizing their pod in a variety of ways, including residence, taking an alternate form, and navigation. They are very rarely seen outside their pods. They have a little pod thingy. Why do they have holes in it? It's like a little helmet thingy. What do you think? I like the alternate form. It's like a weird, like, feels like a creature you'd find in like a RPG dungeon.
B.
B?
Yeah. Pretty simple.
Pretty simple. I like the little droplets like on the eyes. Yeah, I would say B as well. Now time to find them. Oh, pick them out. Next one is Pix P1 by SD. Bonui. Pix is one of the many trials before Phi was a success. He loves to paint. His second mouth is a computer. He can play games in it, play some lured audio, radar, and lore files. It's basically a computer. He's French, but his eyes and human teeth aren't his. Who are they coming from? He can mimic the last person he sees. Well, did you see a bunny? Alright. The colors are a bit, like, not really that saturated. I think this is, like, made with, like, MS Paint fill tool. Big-ass bow on the center. Two different patterns on both legs. I don't really think the computer thing works very well. The design is already, like, filled with, like, all the details. Why is there... This looks like a giant tornado hair. I'd give it D.
The colors does not really... Like, the colors on the Banui is pretty, like, not saturated. But there's, like, a TV that, like, draws a lot of attention to it. If you had more accents like the TV color, that it would be a little bit more balanced. So I would say B for Banui.
I would say D. How about C to meet us midway?
Yeah, fair enough.
I think that it would make more sense if, like, the TV was on its head, like, make it a TV OC. TV head. Because it drags way too much attention towards the belly.
Half a year of the toxic cesspit.
Hey, Emerald Sword.
Thank you for the fun stream.
Thank you for the 6 months.
Fill exclamation mark, :_ Phi toxic heart.
Where are thou? Where's the Monui? Monui? Oh god. Did I not include it? I'm pretty sure I did.
You did.
Help.
Top row. Up. Left. Left. Right.
Wow.
Next to the green
There we
thing.
go.
Mine ended up getting purged, but I was expecting that. Have fun during
Next
the stream.
one.
Lol. D.
Hey, Jivo. Thank you for the 12 months. Next one is Alexa by Alyssa the Artist. Ooh, look at this creature. Full form, back of hair, little flowy blob form, a cool pattern, got a tablet to draw. I like this one a lot. Alexa is 20 years old, 5 feet, goes by she, her, and is bisexual. Her real name is Alyssa, but calls herself Alexa because she's super original. She is an artist who ran away due to a bad experience with an old friend of hers. She can be seen drawing whenever she's alone. She uses the big mouth behind her back to produce a mask to create art and bring it to life, but only lasts a few minutes. She has the ability to change her hairstyle and outfits, but only once a week. Alexa doesn't remember her past and how she ended up in the toxic cesspit, however she used to be French.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I like the flowy, like, dress sweater thingy. There's teeth underneath there, which I always appreciate in designs. The hands are, like, huge. I thought they were wings for a second.
The second is this artist's like style. I seen the art. Like I do follow them, I believe.
I like the little like loose hair at the top of the head that turns into like a heart, like a half a heart. That's pretty cute. And I like the streak, like the hair streak, like turning into a mouth over here. Also, the piercing, like the warning sign piercings are very much appreciated. I would say S, in my opinion.
I would say A.
Between A and S?
I mean, in my opinion, there's like I like the bright accents, but the design just like one color-ish.
I like that it draws attention to the eyes because, like, how they're differently colored from everything else. Ooh, and the shine in the eyes are the same as the pattern here. Like the half moon kind of thing. Oh, and the eyebrows are also at, like, a crescent moon.
Yeah, like too much of the same, like too much of the moon's rain, but like just like put like maybe a bit more like crosses. Like I don't know.
Yeah, the crosses part is a bit missing from the pattern. I think this suffers from the same issue as the Neon the cartoon character did, because just like Neon's like glasses, like this character has the eyes covered up by the hair. Even though that's like obviously like completely intended, I would still prefer if like the eyes came through the hair, you know? Either like completely cover up the right eye with the hair, or make the eyes come through so that they pop out more, because this one being like transparent kind of like ruins a bit of the cohesion of the design, especially over here when with this streak of hair, like meeting these like two lines, it kind of like it becomes a mess of line art like over here, you know?
Alyssa, the artist donates €2 and says, "'Cause you're like mine, that's why, lol."
I do like the crescent moon aesthetic with the eyebrows. Like, the eyebrows are, like, super cute. That's super cute. Oh, and the warning sign also has the crescent moons.
Yeah, again, I would say, like...
Maybe if you change these piercing to, like, crosses, it would be more...
Yeah.
It would be more fun. But the crescent moon thing is pretty cool, yes.
I would say A, I'm sorry.
I would like to go S. I will put a poll for it. Let's see. Start a poll. What rank? Question mark? S or A? And in the meantime, I will take a big sip of water.
Overwhelming S tier.
Let's see. 68% S tier. Fuck yeah. Alright. Alexa gets put into S tier. Just gonna find her on the giant map.
Right?
Hey, Purple Max, don't be weird towards other people's characters. Fuck off.
Okay, fifth row from top. Yep, you found it.
There we go. Next one is Hubris by Archaics. Ooh! Look at this one.
I believe it has extra extra artwork.
This one? Oh, it's yeah. There's multiple links over here. Hold on. Hello there. Whoa. Okay, let me read this actually. Name Hubris. It's kind of crossed out, but it says like Cecilia here. Female, former occupation scientist, status, active threat. If you see them, report them immediately. Oh, look at the sad one at the bottom right. Look at the smog one. Holy shit. I like how you play around with the hair for this. After multiple occasions of people falling into the substance by accident, Vi started to question if someone else was behind this. Her investigation led her to a laboratory where she found many trapped slimes being experimented on. Searching through the scattered files, Vi found out a scientist named Cecilia had begun to test the limits of this mysterious matter and how it can mold minds together or fracture them. It was them who made sure so many people accidentally fell into it to study the process of turning into a slime. When the scientist came back, she was ambushed by Vi and all the freed slimes. Too prideful to let them capture her, she willingly threw herself into the toxic substance. Look at this pattern. Science-y pattern. And look, the mouth at the bottom. Ooh, the stains on the lab coats. I like this smug little shit. Turning into a slime did not stop her. Now calling herself Hubris, she kept testing the limits of her new body, which has become very unstable, and strong emotions now cause it to reach a boiling point that leads her to literally exploding. Extremely hostile, do not approach. Huh. Unstable and bubbly. The more unhinged, the less she'll be able to maintain the color of the coat. Oh, the coat changes color the more, like, fucked up she gets. Coat always burnt from explosions. Oh, look at the little blob form. Like, her ponytail has so much mass in it, it might as well constitute a different blob. Has her own symbol. Multiple reports of missing slimes. Stay alert. Main suspect, that obnoxious explosive scientist brat. Report any suspicious disappearances to Vi. Oh, and when after she explodes, she like cools down. I like this a lot, and the art is really well drawn. This was made by Archaics. I think this is a P rank immediately. Like, I have no criticisms to give this one. What do you think?
What?
What do you think? Like,
sorry, I was listening to Devil Trigger. But yes.
in the background. Hypnotizing. I love the way you're doing the ponytail, by the way. I love it when parts of a slime change consistency based on the emotions. Very, very, very nice. Easy P rank. No hiding in the shadows anymore. Where? There we go. Next one is Slimebird by Sherb. Oh, okay. That was not the image I was expecting from the name Slimebird. This is Slimebird. In his former life, he was a top surgeon who reveled in his work, and he loved to experiment. One day, he attempted to dissect a mysterious and powerful relic known as the Eye of the Fervent. but doing so caused it to merge with him and reduce his body to a pile of sludge. In his new life, he continues to conduct his experiments and dissections, now with the goal of finding out the nature of Toxicsonas and the slime they're made out of, for their benefit, of course. He also acts as a general doctor for the cesspit, but stays far away from the center of activity so that he may work in peace. He looks fluffy. Look at this, like, fluffy tie. The brushes of this are almost ethereal.
I like the brushes, but I do prefer it. Does it have a reference?
No, this is the only image that it was included with.
I cannot tell much because, like, I cannot see the pattern. I believe so. I'm not
I do
sure
not
if
see the pattern.
can.
Yes.
Yeah, the art is pretty good, but I would say A or B just because it does not show the full. Like, I would say A because, like, it does not have the pattern. It's more fluffy than slimy. I like the mouse. I love the art is big. Yes, I would say that, but I would say A mostly because I would prefer to see a reference.
Art style is peak. Wait, this is made by Rexy, bro. Why is the creator's name named Sherb? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I would put this on B, purely because this painting kind of makes it hard to make out the actual, like, finer details of design.
People saying it's a commission.
Oh. This art was made for Sherb. It was a commission. Not sure if that's against the rules. It's definitely against the rules for the contest, but this is just for fun, right? As long as, Rexy Bro was made aware that this was being used in the contest, then we're all good, right? What do you think, Rexy?
I would say A.
Yeah, if it's just for fun, then who really cares, right? Yeah, I'm cool with it. Perfect. Then I would put this at B purely because the full design isn't really shown off because it was a commissioned, like, artwork. Really good brushes, by the way, like, holy shit.
Yeah, can you drop your brushes on the right, like the most right column? By the way, can you drop your brushes in my DMs? Thank you.
Alright. Next one is... Expunged by Ukes. Ooh. 21 age 21 at the date of transformation. Height almost 6. Occupation laboratory employee, artist, musician, modeler. Relatives utopic. Other details. Introvert, likes to be alone with his pet most of the time, feels safe in these conditions, tries to hide his emotions in public, doesn't talk much, would like to change his ways and become more sociable, highly protective of utopic, draws a lot, but considers his stuff to be too weird. Huh. Seems like a pretty basic scientist kind of Toxicsona. Is that the fucking Half-Life 2 barrel? Pretty simple pattern. I like that one of the eyes is turned into a mouth.
That's a B for me.
I would go with C because there's nothing that, like, draws, like, any... Like there's nothing that, nothing, like, very, like, special that, like, draws it out of me, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
C. Next one is... Cecina by Misty Errors. Hello? Cecina was killed and her dead body was dragged into the toxic bath by her killer. Unknown of its abnormal properties, is always sad grieving her own death. The other eyes on her body, other than her big main Cyclops eye, are blind. Knife floating around in her body is the weapon she was killed with. Vi is annoyed by her constant crying. There's a random, like, biohazard patch on the right arm, which I don't understand. This, I'm pretty sure, is like a brush texture of like scratches or like bear claws. I don't know what this.
He asked me when I drink Monster.
Yeah, these are like bear claw pattern.
Should
I
I
don't know
order
what.
Monster drink?
No, you will die if you drink a Monster.
What?
Your
Why?
heart cannot take a Monster.
I love Monster.
I drank like 2 during my charity stream, and I felt like I was gonna die. Please don't. Anyways.
Oh, sounds cool.
This is like this is like bear scratches, but I think it was meant to be like knife scratches, but this is a butcher's knife. It would not leave these scratches. And I have no idea what's going on with the face, honestly. I think D. What do you think? D?
D for Monster.
What? Okay. D for Doster.
I asked Paper Mario.
Baber Mario Doster. No, seriously, please do not actually buy a Monster. You have a very weak heart. I know that you have a very weak heart. It will actually damage you. Please don't do that.
And it sounds like such an experience.
I will slap it out of your fucking tiny hand, you piece of shit. Ooh!
First, yeah.
This is Yin by Dewdrop Starglitz. Look at that Japanese dress. Yin yang body pattern. This is very cute. Yeah. Goes
I
by
would take away bonds for hair being so, like, not slimy.
Goes by she, her, loves doing karate and meditation, as well as sometimes tending to nature and just hanging out in calm spaces. Her personality is mostly passive and calm. She's somewhat reclusive and isn't too outgoing, can be quite protective at times. So I really like the dress. This is one of the few, like, Toxicsonas that is, like, inspired by, like, Japanese culture. Japanese, Chinese culture, one of the two, I'm not really sure. I think...
Yeah, it's Japanese.
Japanese. I like the big, huge eyes with, like, this little, like, eyelash design. I would say A. What do you think?
I would say B.
B?
Mostly because of the hair. The hair, like, puts me off a bit.
Yeah, the hair is like... The hair feels like a hat, actually.
But
Like
let me see the dress again.
Yes?
Dress needs a little bit more, like it just needs a little bit of correction, because
This is too short?
it is too short, because like kimonos, like first of all, kimonos have like around 7 or 15 layers. Second of all, it's usually a pretty long dress.
Yeah,
And
this
it has
is
some-
way too short over here, and the sleeves are gigantic.
No, the sleeves usually are big, but like it goes to B tier just because. Sorry.
Actually, okay.
Like, I would say B or A.
Okay. I'll put this on B.
On the right column, third. Is it them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next one is... Need to shorten this a little bit so I can open it up. There we go. This one is Vincent by Sora Studios.
Oh yeah, right. I saw them.
This is made by Zora, an artist of the channel. She does the some of the thumbnails for the highlight videos for the streams. She is very talented. This character is called Vincent. Has 3 forms: child form, middle form, and adult form. Let's read this out. Vinny is a sort of sassy and mischievous but kind-hearted character. He ended up being a neglected and unsupervised child that jumped into a vat thinking it was water. Very important to note, Vinny was and is still very attached to rain and water as a comfort interest. When he died, he also gave Cesspit quite a big scare by coming out of the substance looking completely human. Though his form fell when he was close to escaping Cesspit and he touched the rain that was pouring at the time outside, and was confused as to why it hurt. He ended up with a decent parental guardian, Kanye, who belongs to Weird Name, who is still learning how to deal with children, as well as a childhood best friend, Annabelle, to keep him company. He was known as a somewhat upbeat character. He was mischievous but not annoying. He is also not the smartest, as his education was not the best when he was alive, though he does become familiar with being street smart and gaining a backbone. Since he was only 4 when he died, and his only interest when he was alive is no longer something he can interact with, Vinny sort of went through a slow decline in mental health as a teenager, questioning himself and feeling empty. Yet he still tried to cope by being a comic relief and helped comfort others instead of dealing with himself. He went through a very big change near adulthood as his mental health was the worst. He felt out of place, like he didn't belong. He locked himself in a cell for quite a long time, enough time for his appearance to change. His appearance reflected his mental state as such, as he towered over others and had a more mysterious sort of aura. Quite a few people were scared of him when he finally chose to come out of his cell, though his own issues are something he works out eventually with the right help. As of now, he tries his best to enjoy his current life. Fun facts, he carries his childhood umbrella with him throughout childhood and his teenage years as a comfort object, but eventually keeps it locked up in his cell during adulthood and replaces it with a very big hat. His slime color is holographic, commonly associated with rain accessories, and he is also a very talented shapeshifter. This basically means that the slime that you see here changes color as he moves around. I'm not really sure how holographic textures work, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I very much like the colors that they went with Vinny. I love also it turns has a little cat hat, then in teenage form he has a cat mouth and a cat hat, and then the cat hat, the face disappears on the adult form, but the ears are still kept. Also, I love the different pins. When it's a child, it's duckies. When it's a teenager, it's frogs, and then when it's an adult, it's different water or cloud pins. There's just a lot, there's just a lot little cute details about this design that I love. What do you think?
Yeah.
B immediately?
Not immediately. If I saw only the design, I would say S, because I prefer designs make sense and have something of a lore. But since now I know the lore, I would say B.
Yeah. There's 2 Toxicsonas that have an affinity for water, even though water is deadly to Toxicsonas. I love that people took that concept and ran with it, about how people can really, really, really love something, but actually being near it can hurt them. But obviously, because they're human still inside, even though they're weird creatures, they're still human. The obsession never truly goes away, even though you shouldn't be near it.
You're getting a bit autistic.
Alright. Let me put this on P. Next one is Toxella by Slalolt. Toxella, it was an axolotl that came into contact with the ooze, transforming the once innocent little salamander into an oozing tendril mass. With its former consciousness being very simple and primal, Toxella often comes off as stupid and has a difficulty holding together its body. He has an extreme hunger and will eat most things that he finds. When sufficed, he will take naps, falling apart into a mere pool of ooze until his hunger arises once more. Seems pretty basic. There is no pattern. I like the giant droopy part of the lip over here. and that the axolotl tentacles become like very droopy. I don't know what's going on with the hands. They seem to have some gloves for some reason.
I'll say C.
Yeah, I'd go with C. I think it's pretty standard. Z. Next one is Oslob by Chrissy. Let's see. Ooh. Voice is a mix of recordings. It's kind of like Transformers, like Bumblebee. It's like a little Bunui kind of like puppet creature with like a recorder inside of his own body. Hey, Koi Dragon, thank you for the $2. Has splits on its ears that become like mouths with like long tongues. I like the big scar that it has on the right eye. And also the eyes are very like distinct because they're... Oh no, they're actually glasses. Eyes are glasses and you can take them out. Oh, and you can see the tape at the very, very back. On like the back of the character. And it has the tape... It has the tape like attached to like the head, like encrusted on the head on blob form. I like this a lot.
For me, it's like way too much going on. Stitches, mouths, recorder, like, I don't know. For me, it's.
Let me read out the lore.
A.
When he first opened his eyes, Oswald saw the eyes of his creator, a girl, a doll maker. 1 week earlier, she had a car accident with her dad. The latter one didn't survive, but she did, only very injured. She was fortunately saved when doctors implanted robotic parts in her. Feeling alone, she created him, Oswald, a rabbit plush hand puppet. Oswald felt alive. He was supposed to be a plush, but he was really living. He wanted to live his life for himself, not being attached forever to this girl. Even without legs, he was able to move. One day, he looked at the moon, and what remained of his life's essence went away.
Hi, Dragon. Thank you for the $. Will you do another Toxicsonas stream eventually?
Oh.
Yes, we will, but it's gonna happen probably on channel anniversary in a year or something.
Like in a year, yes.
Yeah, we'll not do the streams really often because, again, I'm not paid enough to do that.
One night, he successfully left his creator, taking with him a cassette tape player for a reason he can't explain. Even without legs, he was able to move. But by leaving her, he felt that life was getting out of him. Quickly, he noticed a building and successfully climbed to the roof, the tape player in his hands. He looked to the moon, and what remained of his life essence went away, and he fell into a vat full of cyan slime. Quickly, he opened his eyes for a second time, alive again, but now different. He was a slime monster. So, this is a bunny puppet that was given life by his creator, and is able to speak through a tape player inside of his body. But he's not really alive until he was absorbed by the substance and essentially given an actual mind of their own. Like, if he goes away from his creator, then he starts losing life, but like the essence basically gave him more life. Like, away from his creator. It's kind of like a Pinocchio scenario, I think. Combined with like Transformers Bumblebee for like the recordings being the way that he speaks. That's interesting.
I just know that this is basically addition to already existed lore of the girl character. Like, this is all I know.
Oh, this is like a character that existed before the Toxic Cesspit and then was like retrofitted into this.
Yeah.
I would say S because of the way that the tape player is like laid out. Like I love the buttons like in front. I love how it's poking out from the back. I love that it pokes out of his head, like on the blob form.
I would say A. It's like a little too much ideas for me going on.
Like yeah, you have the ear mouths, you have the eyeglasses, you have the tape. What do you think, chat? Let me do a poll.
For me, it's like way too much going on. Like it's a really good ideas, but like too many ideas is also not good.
Like, would you say like if they remove like maybe the mouths on the ears and
Maybe
focus more on the
tentacles
tape?
Maybe like if they remove the tentacles, which is just there, like I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. There's like back tentacles here that kind of like cover up the tape player. Yeah, I think those are pretty unnecessary. Like maybe if he just grabbed the tapes and like with his like regular hands and put them in the back, that would serve the same kind of purpose. Yeah, you're right. Let's see what chat thinks. 51% is on 50-50. Oh my god, okay, that's rare. 52% on S tier. I would say that it's S tier because I think the biggest issue that this character has is that it has like a lot of like weird, useless tentacles. If you just like focus down on the cute little glasses and the cassette tape, I think it would be like P tier like easily. I love the idea of characters not being able to talk by themselves and using like a recording device, like a tape player or something, to be able to like kind of articulate their feelings. That's like very cute. I love that.
Okay, S tier.
55% says S tier. Hell yeah. Good job, Chrissy. Where art thou? What? Hell yeah. Next one is Olivia by Scoliosis. Oh, cute.
No pattern.
You're right, no pattern. Olivia can only remember certain bits and pieces of her previous life. Still a total nerd. Gap tooth. Oh, cute. I like gap teeth. Southern accent because she's a country bumpkin. Tiny. Appendages on her head appear to be ears, but are actually rhinophores, like the ones on marine gastropods. She uses them to smell things. Aw. Would this count as a pattern?
No.
Not really, it's more like just like regular wormy boy things. Like a slug type of creature. I like that the worm bits at the tail kind of mirror the shirt that she's wearing. A bit basic aside from that, though. B?
Yeah.
I'll go with B, yes.
Reals, stop mind controlling Phil.
What? What?
Why are you doing those noises? Like,
I don't know. Stemming or whatever. Hello,
Oh.
Peachy! This is
Aw.
made by pseudo-villains. She/her. Peachy was essentially a pet albino corn snake of a scientist that eventually, out of pure curiosity, and her cage left open, ended up wandering into a glowing vat of acid. When her owner found her again, they couldn't comprehend what had happened and tossed her outside, but to no avail as Peachy just kept returning. If she's still alive, what could possibly go wrong, right? The scientists begrudgingly tolerated her and then ended up putting that toxic color around her until they switched labs elsewhere and Peachy couldn't find them. So now, thanks to Peachy's blind, helpful nature, she searches to be of help and comfort anyone. Aww.
okay, maybe I'm biased, or as a snake person, I would say B.
I disagree with that. I mean, it's cute, sure, but as you said, cute does not mean perfect. And also, I think that there's a massive missed opportunity here with the tongue being like a regular, like, Yoshi tongue. Having, like, a printed smile teeth here. Like, this feels like a sticker printed onto the tongue. I feel like if it was more, like, physically, like a set of teeth that split down the middle, like a, you know, like an actual snake tongue with, like, teeth inside, I think that would be, like, way better. I like the art a lot. I like how the patterns on the body look like snake patterns, but also look like teeth. That's very good as well. But aside from that, it's just, you know, like a regular cute animal snake. I don't think that it would be, like, S tier. I think it would be, like, A tier.
Okay, I agree with you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
S for snack? Nah, I gotta go with A.
I would say, yeah, I agree with you.
It's a cute...
Also, are you using ice with mayonnaise or ketchup tonight?
What?
Are you eating ice? I hear you crunching on ice. Are you eating it with ketchup or mayonnaise?
I did actually buy ketchup before coming into home today, but I'm not gonna put it on ice.
Do it.
I'm gonna put it on my butter sandwich.
Yeah, fair enough.
There we go. I'm gonna put it on A. Next one is Null by Spicy Taters. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Null, they, them. Timid, forgetful, curious, gentle. They don't remember anything about their life before their death. All they remember is waking up. Waking up as a blob, they couldn't recall anything from their life as a human, not even their name. The name Null is really just a placeholder until they can somehow find out what it was before. They tend to shy away from the rest of the cesspit because they struggle to properly connect with people, which can make them seem a bit creepy at times because they usually hide in dark areas. Fun facts. They used to be a cold-hearted hitman, but while attempting to kill one of their targets, they hit their head pretty badly before falling into some forbidden sour sauce. Sheep is their favorite animal, so much that they based their legs off of them subconsciously. Oh, so it's like a little hooves thing at the bottom. Before they died, they reminded them of innocent victims being led to their death, but now sheep just remind them of themselves. Also, they have a soggy cat behavior. I really like how you did the hair. Like the little, like, two leaves poking out of the back hair having, like, the pattern so that you can differentiate it between the, like, the back and the front. I like the little X replacing one of the eyes. Oh, like X, like a hitman. I like the, the cuffs on the arms turning into, like, extendable, like, tongue arms. I like the rib cage design in the middle. I like the little, like, sore missing texture scarf. The colors are very pleasing to the eye. The gradient is cool. P tier?
Mm-hmm.
P tier?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's perfect. No, like, absolutely. P tier, yes. No, absolutely no contest. Hell yeah. Good goddamn job, Spicy Taters. Next one is Sticks by Hoy Amatemi. Sora Studios donates $2 and says, "This was the character in the Paper Phisnom mod, by the way. I love Null so much." Aww. This is another Sticks. We had a Sticks before on the last stream for the contest. The last Sticks was the slime with, like, purple and, like, neon green coloration. This is a lot more calmer than the other Sticks. Thanks to some help from Soda Lighter, Sticks has gotten an overhaul in design, though she hasn't changed much personality-wise. He still doesn't really do much with its power to send people to space by touching them. They're a bit of a mess, though, which can get somewhat reflected in his patterns being a bit random. Her protective shell is an old telescope it's found lying around. though they don't use it much. He can only comfortably fit in it when they're in blob form. Also, she collects shells. She collects random trinkets and such, which was in no way related to the fact that I remember the telescope lens trinket from the Binding of Isaac while thinking of the shell. I like the starry pattern in the body. I love the little, like, belt with the star attached to it on the left. I like the two buttons here, like the two little pendant thingies. I love the small mouth and the forehead. And the two star, like, little hair thingies. I don't know what these are called.
I'd say A.
The little blobby's cute. Not really sure what these things are. It seem like kind of energy lines, like orbiting her.
I think it's planets, Phil.
Planets. Yeah.
I'll say A.
Seems A pretty good. Sorry.
Bless you.
Why do I have so many hiccups right now? The eye design is very distinct. And I like that it's carried to the blob design, like, perfectly. Alright, A. Very, very, very A. Very A behavior. A. Next one is Vleom Jr. by Birthday Coyote. Hey, it's Kim! I know her. She's a good friend. Yeah! Doesn't have a right arm. Vleom. Vleom Jr. is called a girl by most, though she would say she is a jester or goofy. A little silly, perhaps mischievous, a hooligan even. Body mass tends to melt and float off like a lava lamp wax at the tail. Like this is like floating, like gas, and like floats up into here and pops like a bubble. Interesting. Body pattern is random garbage data, like an old TV receiving too many signals at once. Can only manifest one arm and no extra mouth or any mouth. She is mute. Teeth you may only see from a mischievous smile are an extension of the body pattern response. Fortunately, she can speak telepathically via touch. Unfortunately, this means whoever wants to talk to her gets digested. Oops. If you stand close, however, a latent telepathic field can influence you. Oh. Lex backpacks reminds her of lobsters. Has a multicolored friendship bracelet. The different colors makes her feel different things. She can't place a person to any of them. She's also pretty sure a color is missing, but doesn't know which one. Is largely skittish around other oozes. Really wants a pet pig, but every time she finds one, it melts in her arm. Aww. And is especially afraid of the ones of blobs with a cyan color. Do not question how she has parents, assuming her claim of them having them is true. It is equally likely that she is fucking with you. The head shape is entirely unique from any other Toxicsona. I like the dot eyes and the, like, mischievous little smile of hers. I like the little lava lamp idea for the tail. And it's kind of weird that she's missing a right arm, but we haven't had many, like, completely, like Toxicsonas with, like, completely missing features like that, right?
No, we had.
We've had?
Yeah.
One that are missing, like, a complete arm on the right?
They were missing a leg.
Right. They don't even have prosthetics or anything, they're just missing the arm.
I would say S, mostly because pattern is a bit too messy for me.
The pattern here is supposed to be like weird TV glitches. I like that. Though, the one thing that I would say about this design is that there's a lot of cool concepts going on all at once that don't really tie together very well. Like, I like the weird creature head that is completely, like, alien. I like the lava lamp tail. I like the friendship bracelet. I like the lack of a right arm. I like that she's mute, and I like the TV static, like the TV glitch effect, but all of these features don't really come together to make a cohesive character, you know? Like,
I would say A or S.
like, for example, if instead of, like, a lava lamp, it had, like, glitched, like, a glitched ooze, like, floating up and, like, fizzling out at the top, that would make more sense, because that would, like, tie into the glitching TV static pattern, you know? But this is, like, this feature in the design is completely detached from the pattern, which is detached from the fact that she's mute, which is detached from the friendship bracelet or, like, the head. Like, it needs to have, like a cohesive theme to tie all these features together, you know? Because otherwise these are just cool ideas that don't really have a overarching tying reason. But aside from that, yeah, I like it. I think I would say A tier. There you go.
By the way, I ordered some food. Because
Fuck
it's
yeah.
really cold here.
What did you order?
A chicken burger, potatoes, and warm latte.
Very nice. Latte? Milk?
Yes, yes.
With burger?
Yes, yes.
Ugh, fuck.
Yum, yum.
Next one is Mochi by Michi Mochi. Ew.
The baby.
He, him, a little shy 17-year-old who just walked in and fell. He doesn't talk to anyone, and the only reason why they stay is because of a misunderstanding. Often confused for a girl because he looks like one. Anyways, this bad boy can fit so much trauma into him. I think it's pretty basic. Not really sure what this is. Like a...
They tried to do like a hoodie sweep, but without the hoodie sweep, which kind of puts an awkward parts of the design like mashed together. I would say B or C.
The ends of the hoodie strings should probably be a different color. The bow I feel should probably be bigger. I'd say B. Yes, I'd say B. No, I think I'll go with C actually. I think that's a bit basic, and there's like the outfit doesn't really like catch my eye. I go with C. Next one is Jenny by Ove Kisru. Oh! Okay, look at this style. Let's see. Her name is Jenny, like gin, the drink. And her bottle friend Bai. She actually doesn't like gin. Oh, I fucking hate gin after the last, like, fight and drink, like, stream.
Wait, I'm not talking about that.
She originated from a bar and was out clubbing. Like, did she spawn in a bar? Then somebody threw a bottle of the substance in a moonshine bottle in her eye. And here she is now. She also got into a bit of a fight when she was younger. She's a genuine bitch. She hates everyone but loves to draw and listen to music. Every time she says something slightly in an assholeish tone, her friend Bottle responds. Bai has the personality of an offended K-pop star, nothing more, nothing less. Based on her design, she loves drinking a lot. So she's literally drunk, almost liquid, like she likes drawing on her beer cup. I love the style that you gave her. I love the the polka dot patterns.
I would say a really like unpopular opinion, but this is like a C for me, because if I looked at this, I would never guess it says Toxicsonas. It's a pretty solid design. It's a pretty solid design on the sound. It have pretty unique features, and I would definitely remember this character, but I probably would never guess this is a Toxicsonas. It does not have a pattern.
I can barely see like a bubble pattern like in the in the belly, but that's it. You know?
I would say C or D, because it's a solid. If I was judging the character, it's a solid A for me. But if I'm judging this as a Toxicsonas, it's a C.
I think the only way that you could maybe think it's a Toxicsonas is by the sharp teeth, but that's really about it. Like, there's a lot of colors for, like, a Toxicsonas. They have red hair, green skin, like a black dress. It just seems like a girl stuck in a cup, you know? I like the idea of a bottle being thrown at her face and her dying and the bottle spilling out to, like, take her form. Like, that's pretty good. But overall, you need to follow the design rules for a Toxicsonas a little bit more, because there is no neon outlines, there is, like, green skin. Not really much, like, based on a Toxicsonas here. Pretty cool character, though. I would put this on C.
In the middle, a little bit to the left.
Thank you.
Fourth row from.
Thank you very much. Next one is Silas by Atomic Aspen. Silas, they, them. They have a blade hand, angry, sad emotions, has a regular barrel for a shell, has horns on the blob design.
First Dono and Cobb last.
Hey Max, thank you for the
Highlight
$5.
video of the stream. Also, how you doing?
I don't think I would be able to make a highlight video of these streams, Max, but I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I would go D.
Yeah, I would say if you put a little, like, some accents on the, like, on the character to make it a little bit more colorful, I would say there, yes.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
pretty simple. Next one is Dandy by TJ or Asher. Oh, Dandy. Little guy. Dandy's just a relaxed blob. Probably makes dad jokes and likes to comfort others. He does have an extra mouth on their waist and on the arm. Sorry if it's hard to see. He gives me the vibe that he would be voiced by Bandit's voice actor.
Yeah.
It's just a little sketch of a dude. I'd say D.
Yeah, fair enough.
Dandy.
We should watch Bluey. Can we watch? Can
There's
we watch
new
Lupin the Third?
There's new episodes of Bluey coming out on January 12th. Just keep calm and wait for them.
Can we watch Lupin the Third?
D for Dandy. There we go. Yeah, we will
D
watch
for Dad.
Lupin the Third after this. This
Okay.
is Soul, made by Zero. Non-binary, oversleeps, likes lava lamps, smells like candy corn.
Do I have to wear my glasses? Why I cannot? What? Oh, sorry. What?
It's a bit
Sorry.
blurred out.
Oh, so it's not just me. Great.
No, yeah, the colors are a bit blurred out, especially on the pattern here. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I thought I'm getting blind.
Oh, maybe it's blurred out because it's supposed to be like glass from a lava lamp or something?
Oh.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just like headcanoning a reason. Good
I like the
choker, I
eyes.
guess. There's basically no eyes. Can she even see? Can they even see?
Can we put them in C tier for C?
And, I would give D tier.
Fair enough.
The blur is a bit weird out. I can't even make out the pattern properly. This is Okami music? Holy shit, I love Okami.
What?
We need to play Okami.
What is that?
Wolf Dog video game.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Next one is Sacktrick by Sacco.
Ooh. Shame.
This is Sectric. His design is based off of a bird-like person. He is a trans man who has a love for photography and especially has a bunch of photos of birds around the area. His colors are simply based off of two of my favorite colors, teal and vibrant navy blue. Some of more information about him is that he is more bird-like appearance only exists because he's always wanted to be like a bird. The idea of him freely flying around the world sounded amazing to him, and before this he enjoyed long plane rides so he could gaze out the window longingly. However, his wings don't really do much for him. As a slime, he can't really fly too well. Or he can't fly at all. He struggles to even lift himself off the ground, so mostly they are for show. His favorite spots involve sitting inside vacant stumps and hollow trees. They are just so safe and comforting, and it allows him to keep his nerves down. Though he is always teary in one of his eyes, mostly because he is never really happy, especially with his current slime situation. His starry pattern on his body also represents his personality, being bold and out there most of the time, despite his nerves. He's determined and will always find a way to snap the best pictures ever. And once he gets his wings figured out, he'll be able to take pictures from never before seen angles. Aww.
I'd say A. Like design-wise, I would say B, pretty solid.
Tree stump shell.
But I would say A.
Just like the slimes obsessed with the rain but not being able to touch them, I love the idea of a Toxicsonas that would love to fly but is pretty much impossible with their current body. That is brilliant. I would say A. Yes. A. Next one is Radiac by Radiac Beck. Yeah! The Jester! Remember this motherfucker?
No.
Funny clown guy. Not much. Completely agender and aromantic. The dude really only cares about clowns and will not shut up about them. Any pronouns go insane. Had a nasty I need to change the music. Had a nasty wound on the side of his face before being absorbed by the sustenance. That same wound ended up turning into an additional mouth at the cost of having horrible depth perception and blind spots. Just silly. That's about it. I love the colors! Lovely colors! Pattern could use a little bit of help.
Yeah, I would say Ash, mostly because of the pattern being like a little bit too like not non-chaotic, a little bit too clean.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
Yeah, pretty much. Look at the blob form! Look at the bow! Lives on a Jack-in-the-Box.
I mean, we've seen a lot of who live in a Jack-in-the-Box. Like this big loud. But as a person who was in my clone era, I would say S.
S tier. I think literally the only thing that
Can we play High Slap?
Fuck off, we're reviewing Toxicsonas right now.
Oh.
I think literally the only, complaint that I could have is that the pattern needs a little bit more adjustment because this is not a good, repeating pattern for a body. This is more for a card or something. But if you look at the body, you can see the repeating pattern, very easily. If you made it a little bit more abstract, I think it could work better. But aside from that, almost perfect. Almost perfect. S tier.
Can we play High Slap? I miss Marvis.
Don't become a caco and fucking suggest things every fucking second, please.
Sorry. I never be caco.
Next one is Annabelle by Mish Marshmallow.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. From a child to an adult has 3 forms.
The baby girl.
Very detailed dress for the child version and almost nothing for the adult version. Kind of loses detail as it goes along. I like the bow pattern.
I like how bow like basically like blends in a hand.
The bow turns into like stripes. That is pretty cool. Annabelle identifies as female and goes by she/her pronouns. She is prim and proper and occasionally seen with the toxic slime by the name of Vinny. Annabelle is mature and one might even say flirtatious. She's curious about the outside world and she does not remember much about it due to having died so young and growing up her entire life as a slime. Aside from being a girly girl, I'm not seeing much to her character.
TH, you're next for the feedback.
Hey, thank you, 3, 2, 1, pie time.
My Sona. Gonna draw another piece with the notes given love
Hey.
streams bleed purple.
Thank you, Pie Time. Yeah, I think it's a bit weird that her dress goes from most detailed in the child version to almost no detail at all on the adult version. I feel like if she's going to grow up as a slime, she should probably have more like attention to detail to her appearance as she starts to grow up, you know? Like, this feels like it should be inversed in the amount of detail. I like the eyelashes a lot. Like, her eyes stand out a lot because of them. Though maybe the eyes should also be pink. Because the eyes are, like, blending into the rest of her body. If the eyes were also pink, I think that would not happen and it would make for really iconic eye shape. What do you think?
I would say B.
I think B is pretty acceptable, yes. Where are thou?
The delivery guy is on his way. Yippee, chat!
B. Next one is Juno by Galactic Firefly. Juno, the chill friend of the toxic cesspit, loves to sleep, loves horror games, loves energy drinks, cooking shows, dislikes actually cooking. Okay, I like that. Dislikes overworking, dislikes cheesy rom-coms, and dislikes people who don't believe in aliens. The headphones. Oh, remember these the kitty ear headphones that we found on Amazon?
Hello Kitty!
Hello, kitty girl.
Can we buy a Hello Kitty Razer headset?
Juno is agender and uses any pronouns. They simply exist, vibe, and don't really care about how others perceive them. Overall, a very laid-back slime. Spends most of the time asleep. Juno named the other mouths on their body. The hair mouth is named Dan, and the stomach mouth is named Audrey. Oh, it's like a reference to the Little Shop of Horrors. Okay. Why did she name their mouths? Because she thought it was funny. I think the one big, like, piece of feedback that I could give out is that this doesn't look like a mouth. This looks like a banana with stripes on it because it's poking out of the head. You know? Like, if it's a mouth, it should probably have some material around it to, like, form a lip or something. Because as it is right now, it looks like an accessory, like, attached to, like, this tip hair here at the top. I feel like the eyes are a pretty cool idea, like having them like cat eyes, like a reverse eye drop. But it should probably be like backwards, like it should probably be like a regular eye drop instead of like a backwards eye drop.
I like what those called? Freckles?
Oh, freckle pattern. Yeah, like the freckles are also her like body pattern. That's pretty nice.
I would say B.
Juno goes to B. They're pretty cool. Where are they? Arf? No way I didn't put them. What the fuck?
will you help Dora find Juno?
There we go. B.
Good job, Chad.
Point to the screen. Next one is
So is Phisnom.
Penelope by Puddles Cove. Ooh, cowboys. A taller toxic slime who is more feminine in appearance.
My order arrived.
Go get him. Go get him, Tiger. She's not a very social person, but she is capable of drawing the attention of many people. She is naturally curious and obsessed with the mystique and paranormal. Once a young paranormal investigator, Penelope had been documenting her discoveries in the form of live streams. She had been looking into many different types of eerie rumors and occurrences, like Resident Evil 7, and recently she had decided to try to solve the mystery of what she called the slime zombie. She wandered through the facility, documenting all she could find, such as the room full of monitors. Couldn't help but feel like something was watching her from the shadows, possibly following her. She made her way to a much larger room with tanks filled with different neon-colored liquid. As she leaned on the railings to get footage for the site, the feral metal couldn't support her weight and snapped, sending her falling. It was dark. Slowly, she started coming to, but she felt different. Slowly opening her eyes, she saw a green silhouette staring down at her. She used to smoke in her previous life, so there's smoke constantly coming out of her mouth. Oh! She's not even smoking. The slime is like mimicking the smoke of mimicking cigarette smoke. That is pretty good. She has trouble picking up on social cues, but because Fi changes colors, she is able to associate different colors with her emotions to help with observance. She and Fi are roommates. No, they are not. She is always seen wearing some kind of hat. I like the hats. So this is a reporter hat. Oh, look, it has a little pin on it. Like a warning pin on it. I don't really understand the third eye at the top. Maybe it's because she likes to, solve mysteries. They have a small, almost indiscernible pattern at the bottom of the body. It is way too simple. That's a little pet frog, Jeremy. Aw, that's cute. Okay, the smoke idea, like the little cyan smoke coming out of her body because she used to smoke during her, early life, that is brilliant. I like that a lot. The rest of the outfit, I don't really vibe with very much. I think it's a bit busy. With all the different colors, with the brown belt, with the pink metal, with the blue jacket, the white tank top thingy. I think that's a lot of colors, plus the hat as well, and the purple gloves. That is a lot of colors that are used for the palette. It should probably be simplified to 1 or 2 colors. Oh, but the smoke idea is great. Let's see. If only the outfit was better colored, I think I would put it on A, but considering how it's kind of a mess right now, I would put it on B. There's a lot to improve here, but with the smoking cloud idea and the fun little outfit, I think it could easily get an A next time. I'll put it on B for now. I do like the idea a lot though. Where's she? I wish that I could order, have these in order. Now that this website does not accept, specific orders of images, so I just have to, scramble every time. Put this on B. Thank you. Next one is Parksick by Lucky96. Oh, little guy. They/them. This isn't an OC, but a blobified version of Poob. They have the same personality as them, which is birthdays, making friends, and also really, really likes partying. A pretty cool blob. Has a party hat. Looks like a nacho. That's ID. Cute little guy. This cute little guy goes on D. Next one is Bloony by Zazboon. Ooh, look at you, skeletal boy. Let's see. Bloony in her toxic form has been formed when the toxic waste fell on her and resurrected a corpse, which made her mutate an additional hand. She's able to grow more arms from her left arm in different lengths of finger to be able to hold on /pull/push things with more strength. Her snake-like body allows her to travel quite easily. She likes to stare at anything that she finds interesting, and she's attracted by light and shiny things, which make her feel safe since she's afraid of darkness. So right arm can grow more arms. There are weird flower petals around this arm. This is a corpse that was transformed into a Toxicsonas. I like the torn up shirt. I like the snake-like body. The warning stripe seems a bit extra on the skeleton hand. I don't understand the blue and red eyes, but I guess it does draw the attention to the eyes, which is good. I'd give this a B. I think it's like, it would be C if it didn't have these like additional details to it. It is a pretty standard Toxicsonas, not many additional mouths, but I like the additional arms here, and the lankiness is like kind of makes them stand out from the rest. I would say B. Hello there.
I got burger.
You got burger.
Yeah.
And your weird latte thingy. Welcome back.
I just love latte. What you can do with it?
Next one is Caney by Weird Name.
Wow.
Ooh, this is drawn by Sora Studios. Once again, I believe the Weird Name may have commissioned Sora for this drawing. Caney, 10.5 bananas tall, has a fucking gun! Looks like a taser though, not like a real bullet gun. I don't know if it's because of Undertale Yellow, but there's a lot of cowboys on the stream, which I like. Parental figure to Vinny. Aww. Look at them. The little guys. There's Annabelle as well. Let's see. Caney, pronounced Kenny, is a part of the collaboration for Sora's Vincent lore. Concept and design by me, final design and art by wonderful Sora Studios. Kenny's name is a mix of Kenny, his name before he became a toxic slime, and Key, because he plays the role of the warden of the toxic cesspit, and Canine, because his blobsona looks like a dog? Huh. Kenny is one of many of Five's goons. His main objective is patrolling the area outside the toxic cesspit and capturing and scaring away the trespassers. His cold personality and complete obedience made him a perfect tool for Five's plans, whatever they may be. Due to that personality, Kenny has great self-control, not only emotional, but also physical. Kenny has a complete control over his toxicity, which allows him to touch organic matter without dissolving it immediately. So when he captures humans, he can restrain them with a caution tape and bring them to Fi without lethal damage, only costing them rash and mild burns. Kenny also has a gun! Well, a taser to be exact, which he also uses to apprehend fleeing humans. After many months of being the warden, Kenny also learned how to change his blob form to resemble a dog. He wanted it to look menacing and scary, but it turned into a mix of a German Shepherd and a Borzoi. Aww. Still in that form, Kenny is faster, more agile, and can squeeze through small gaps with a disadvantage of not being able to use his hands. All these traits were the reason why Kenny was sent to capture Vinny, who was thought to be a human child at the time. After seeing Vinny distressed and on the verge of death, Kenny felt something he never felt before, so he decided to keep Vinny close to observe the anomaly. Aww, they're like friends, and like this guardian. That's pretty cute. At first he had no idea how to keep the little shit from being a menace, often taping Vinny to the wall so he can't escape while Kenny is gone. But after some time, he started warming up to the kid after witnessing how happy, compassionate, and carefree he is. And he started teaching Vinny everything he knew himself. Self-defense, how the cesspit functions, all unspoken rules, but some questions he couldn't answer himself. Everything that had to do with emotions was foreign to Kenny, so whenever Vinny was feeling down, Kenny tried to comfort him in every way he could. Aww. I like how there's like little interpersonal relationships between like the members of the Toxic Cesspit. That's very cute. At the same time he was finally truly happy, he gained a bigger appreciation for people around him who he now considered friends. Now he has a purpose much bigger than work duties, to be there for Vinny. And even if he wasn't always able to help him, he always had him in his thoughts and knew that he is a good kid that can overcome anything with the help of his friends. It became something that many Cesspit members needed, a good father figure. Aww. Very nice. The gun. I really appreciate the gun.
I think it might be appearing.
I have some thoughts to give out. First of all, if the lore is that Kenny patrols the outside of the Toxic Cesspit to make sure he can scare off any humans or capture them, he should probably not have a blob slime body. Funnily enough, if you want to be like a guardian or like a guard of the cesspit, you should probably not look like a blob so that you don't attract attention to yourself, you know? Like the guardians of the cesspit would probably look more humanoid than most other blobs. I like the idea of the bandana covering up his mouth because that, you know, helps the whole idea of this character like kind of trying to appear as a human. But for this, they should probably actually manifest legs. Which is funny because you talk about Sora giving a lot of the Blobsonas legs. In this scenario, it would actually probably be justified that they would have like little cowboy legs to be able to pass off as a human more. Like imagine like, I don't know, hitchhikers going through the desert and finding like an abandoned facility. And like seeing a human like guarding the outside of that facility. If they see a human without any legs, they're gonna be weirded out. But if they just see a regular silhouette of a man walking around with a gun, they would probably just run away immediately, you know? So I would recommend for Kenny to get like a nice pair of legs. Keep the cover of the mouth though. This makes sense with the whole idea of being a guardian, like a sheriff of the cesspit. The hat is extremely simple. It should probably have some kind of like tie or belt or like a little sign maybe at the front of the hat, because right now the hat is just completely like featureless. It's just a brown hat. I don't really like that.
Okay, what color is the sleeves?
The sleeves?
Yeah.
Red.
Okay, if you put a red stripe on the hat to balance this out a little bit more, I think it will work.
That is true. Absolutely. But aside from that, it's the appearance makes sense with the lore. I like how it's drawn. I like the whole little dog design, which is also makes sense with the lore because, you know, like he wants to be like essentially like a guard dog to the cesspit. I think that's very nice. I would like to see the full form of the dog, actually, but I can imagine it being, like, like this guy, but like with a little like big old snout and like 4 legs. That's pretty cool. I think the shirt, like something feels off about the shirt. What could it be? Oh, there's no button line over here. There's no like line for the shirt. That's weird. You know, like how do you take this off?
I mean, why would you need to take this off?
Well,
I'll be right back. Gonna grab a latte.
No problem. Well, obviously you would never take this off because it's made out of cartilage, but you would usually like to mimic like human clothing, right? Like usually you would have something here in the middle like to mimic some kind of like place where you could open up the shirt a little bit more. Where even is the toxic cesspit located, says Koi Dragon? In the middle of the desert. Like, you know where Black Mesa is located? Pretty much that. And it's about the same size as well. I think there's like a town nearby that like people that worked at the facility lived in a long time ago. But apart from that little town, it's mostly a fucking desert. Like all around it. Like people need to take the train to come to the town and then go through a long like desert road to get to the end, which is like the facility. And most of it is covered up by like mesa and like mountains. Damn, I thought it was in Detroit. I mean, the town itself, like that is like near the cesspit, is like a pretty shitty town filled with crime. Like there's a lot of like organ traffickers and like criminal organizations and like skeezy bars and stuff like that. It's not a good town at all. But you know, that's mostly why people from that town like run away, either to like a bigger city or into the cesspit. So yeah, Detroit. Yeah, Detroit, but in the desert, pretty much. I think it would be closer to New Jersey, but whatever. Let's continue. I will put Kenny in... I would put it at A tier, because there's a lot of stuff that needs to be worked with when it comes to the design. I would put it on A tier. Where is Kenny? There we go. Got him. Next one is Parker by Anonymous. Oh, physical drawing on a notebook, but it's stylish.
I like it.
Hello, my name is Parker. Look at this guy. He's white. Why are you white, Parker? Let's see.
Well,
I'm just asking, you know? They/he, 18. He likes making new friends, surfing, sand, the beach, soda/root beer, Hawaiian print t-shirts, the smell of starfruit, dislikes rude people, deserts. Oh, well, he's living in the cesspit, so that's kind of a bummer. The color periwinkle, going out in the cesspit without the plushie wrapping on their legs, coffee, tidbits, has plastic wrapping on his legs to keep them separate to walk and surf easier, a complete boy failure, thinks everyone in the cesspit is really cool but hates starting conversations, found/joined the cesspit on his 18th birthday after being pushed by their friends, loves sharks and will info dump about them, panromantic, was a dinosaur kid, and doesn't like talking about their past. Look at this little guy. Is he drinking soda from his belly?
Seems like it.
Why are you white, Parker?
I'm
Waves.
not sure what the hand is doing, because, like, I think I understand.
Oh,
Wait.
the hand is grabbing a soda bottle
Oh.
and, like, pouring it into his mouth.
Then it reversed.
I think that they got the thumb placement wrong for this.
Mm-hmm. But overall, I actually genuinely like it. That might be an A at least.
I usually dislike Toxicsonas that have a different base color other than black, but I guess because it's on a notebook, like, it's more, like, stylish like that. I like the pattern on the legs. Waves at bottom, dots going up. I like his attitude. A. Oh, he also has, like, their own little logo. I like it. I like it when Toxicsonas have their own little logos. I like that.
I think I'm the one who started that.
The fuck? Have you seen the icon of this channel?
Yeah, I started that.
Yeah, of course you did. Let's go into A. Next one is Kevin by Clav. Ooh. Hello, Kevin. Let's see. Kevin goes by he/him, it itself. Kevin was just... Hey, Alyssa, thank you for the €5.
Alex, a creator here. That reminds me that if I was able to send her expressions, the crosses would actually be visible in the earrings.
Oh. Should probably be on by default, but thank you, Alyssa. Kevin goes by he/him/it itself. Kevin was just waking when he got the sudden urge to go into a random basement in the middle of nowhere. When he got down there, he found a suspicious amount of canned soup. He opened one of them to see very suspicious goo inside, but he was hungry, so he started eating anyways. When he was distracted, eating his 287th can of soup, he fell into some pit, and now he is doomed to eat suspicious-looking soup for the rest of his life. The end. Aww.
Oh, damn.
Condensed, slimy soup. Trust me, bro. I like the colors that you used. Like the blue with the yellow streaks. I like how the left side is completely taken over by the mouth. There's some weird buttons, or like screws on the side of his head. Yellow nails. I think the outfit is extremely basic. Kind of hard to make out any other details aside from that. I like the soup meme. Does he also live in the soup? Yes, he does. Ooh.
Man.
B. B, 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 B. B, 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 B. B, 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 B. Berry. B for berry.
B for beaut.
But where boo. Fuck. Feels like I'm looking at like a magic eye picture. Oh wow, where is he? Second row at the end. Thank you! Next one is... Churn by Savage Chanson. Oh! Lizard Boy. Looks like something out of Has-Been Hotel.
Yeah. It's hard to say that.
What? Why?
Do you know what, you know what, people say like, do you know when people say, "Oh, this character written as Husband Hotel character," you know?
I mean, I thought it was a popular cartoon.
Oh, your poor soul.
What? Okay.
Does he now, Chad?
I don't understand. Okay. Anyway, his personality, kind of psychotic, but also very fun and playful. Loves to scare people, and is very good at it due to the shape-shifting abilities and the ability to see the person's worst fear. Other than scaring others, Churn is an inventor and loves to create robots and gadgets. The kind of person that you'll hate at first, but want to grab a drink later once you get to know them. Aww. I mean, he just looks like a monster. If I didn't know the lore, I would assume this is just like a mini-boss in like an RPG. What the hell's going on with his face? There's a lot of details. I think there's a lot of details going on in the face and nothing else on the body. Also, no pattern. D.
Sometimes people asking me to force you to watch Husband Hotel.
What the fuck is up with Husband Hotel?
Okay, remember you said we're gonna do cruise stream with Aya? I will show this on this stream.
We did watch that one episode of Hell of a Boss, and that was pretty good.
No. This is Hell of a Boss. Have like at least a team of writers. Husband Hotel is like, it's a slur, okay?
Barges into chat drops the 5 chooses to elaborate leaves.
Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the $30. Barges into chat, drops the fight, refuses to elaborate, and leaves. Okay. What? Thank you. Damn. Thank you. Anyways, we're gonna move on from that. No, seriously, what's up with Husband Hotel? I thought it was like a cool little pilot that would dropped a few years ago, and now it's finally getting a show. What's wrong with that?
Well, let's just say... Okay, you know how BoJack have like one fuck per like season? And they usually swear, but like they swear in the way that like actual adult people would swear?
Yes.
Husband Hotel have fuck as fucking commas in the script.
I mean...
And to use exclamation mark... And to use exclamation mark, they usually say a sex joke or something like out of context. Because apparently, like...
I mean, Hell of a Boss also had fuck every other sentence, and it was pretty good.
Well, okay?
Okay.
Like,
I feel like I'm out of the loop on something. I don't understand.
let's just say, like... How do I say this?
Like, I say fuck every other sentence, and people like my streams, I think? I don't know.
Let's just say they swear in the, like, places that really not... Like,
Isn't the show taking place in hell?
Yeah, but, again, you can write a good, like, hell show without... Like... With writing like general story and like the characters are so fucking like inconsistent. For example, oh yeah, for example, yes, I wanna like
Phil,
I love this character.
Don't compare yourself to Husband Hotel. What the fuck? What is the problem?
Okay, for example, one character says, "Oh, I love this character. Oh, I'm not sure if I do. Am I? I think I do. Oh, maybe not. And it's one fucking episode." And there's 2 characters in this show, like, there's 2 characters, this show is such a mess.
What do you mean there's a mess? There's only a pilot! What?
I've been following the show, cause, like, first I thought it has a, like, promise, but, let's just
the Husband
say...
Hotel show hasn't come out yet. What do you mean it's, like... There's only a pilot only a pilot came out. What? It's not?
Like,
what do you mean?
Okay, well, we'll see for it yourself, okay?
Okay. I don't really get. I don't get it.
Chad, I've been following this show before, okay? I saw like pilots, I saw like pilot designs, like I know something about this show, okay?
There's a whole squad of angels named after female genitalia. That's fucking hilarious. I don't get it. What? What?
Well, let's say the pilot for itself, okay?
Okay. I feel like I just said a slur in the middle of like a gay bar, and like everyone turned around to look at me and goes like, "Ugh." It's like, what? What the fuck?
You have much experience on gay bars?
Let's move the fuck on. Let's see. Next one is Kron by Sketcher/Striker. Ooh, look at you. A cell covered and transformed by remains of a fallen titan. His creation and appearances led to many myths like the Kraken or the Loch Ness Monster. He appears as a judge for the actions of humanity using the laws of nature, punishing humanity for its mistakes. Ooh, it's like a mythical creature. Melted skin and boiled eyes. Reminds me of like Birkin from Resident Evil 2. Reborn as a titan and now shall rise. Taking role as myths. Doesn't have a pattern. Kind of looks like a G monster. He has like pants, I guess. He was before the age of... Doesn't look like a Toxicsonas much. He feels like an old beast from Legend, but aside from that, it doesn't share much characteristics with other Toxicsonas.
It's a solid character of its own, but it's not a solid Toxicsonas, so I would say...
See?
Yeah. I would go for Dio. Because, like, again, it's a solid character of its own, but...
Thank you, Mr. Man 69 for the $2. I would go C. Because it's a cool character on its own, just not really that much of a Toxicsona.
I mean, we're judging Toxicsonas after all.
Yep. A. C or D?
It's not the character.
Ah.
I would say D.
D. Everyone is saying C. I'm gonna put it on C. Next one is Shrimp by Weird Name. Again! Ooh! No pattern again. I like the way that the red bleeds into the black, though. There's a lot of mushrooms on its back. I do like the mushrooms of the Toxic Cespin. This was actually drawn by Weird Name. Before Shrimp became a Toxicsona, it was a random bird that flew into the abandoned research lab through a broken window. Because it was careless, it fell into an open barrel full of substance, only to be spat out as a goo puddle that was completely motionless for months. During that time, a colony of growing mushrooms started growing on that puddle, feeding on it. That's when the survival instinct kicked in, and Shrimp tried to get as much mass as possible to not become food for the mushrooms. Shrimp's mass is never consistent. Its bigger form was 35 bananas, about 20 feet. It's always decreasing because Shrimp has to feed the mushrooms to survive, and because Shrimp doesn't have a strong enough will. The glowing mushrooms on top of Shrimp are living in a parasitic relationship. They can't feed off of pure substance, so they wait until Shrimp processes its food and then eat it through a wide mycelium system that spreads like veins through Shrimp's body. At first, Toxicsonas were afraid of Shrimp because of its size and menacing motionless presence, but after watching it struggle getting overgrown with mushrooms, Toxicsonas took pity on it. Now every few weeks, Toxicsonas will track down Shrimp, bring it food, clean its body from the excess mycelium, and take some mushrooms for themselves. Oh, it's like a little mushroom farm! Shrimp has the personality of a fucking rock, and doesn't interact with other Toxicsonas at all, completely ignoring their presence. Although sometimes Shrimp looks at the birds that fly in the window through the broken windows. Aww, what a creature! The barrels are a bit extra here, but I guess it's implying like the large size of it. It's like a weird bird like statue creature. Kind of reminds me of like a Chozo statue from Metroid. I think that you should probably have... You know what? I really dislike the lack of the body pattern, but maybe because of the lore that you gave this creature, you could have like roots, like red or blue roots coming out from the bottom of the mushrooms and have that be the pattern, you know? Like the little mycelium roots, like covering the back of the creature, turning it into like a veiny monster, I think, you know? But aside from that... Where will you put this? I'm kind of like... I'm kind of stuck with
Bill.
this.
I'll
B?
say Bill. B
bit-
for bird.
Burb. Like the long snoot. Look at this borsoi looking motherfucker. I think that if you added a proper pattern that had to do with the mushroom roots and like move the barrels a little bit to like the base of the character, I think this would be an A, but for now I'm putting this on B. Where the bird boy at?
In the middle, a little bit to the left.
Thank you. Next one is Shelly by Scribbling Slime. Oh, it's inside of it like a mannequin? They don't mean to be creepy, they're trying their best. A failed entertainer, tricked and pushed into the toxic cesspit. Didn't remember much, but the want to entertain, however badly they do it. Remembers how to control puppets more than natural movements, so they inhabit mannequins and puppets and control them with the giant arm from the back.
Oh, they're back.
No problem.
Emergency.
Their mannequin will degrade over time, so they need to find a fresh vessel once in a while. Fire tries to make them act creepy and scare newcomers, but they would rather just entertain other slimes. Now this is a situation where the pixel art is very simple, but the actual concept is really, really, really cool. If I just saw this without any context, without this is why I keep reading the lore descriptions. Because if I didn't have the lore descriptions and I just saw this without any context, like I would not be that impressed by it, but I actually really love this idea, you know? The idea of like a guy that was a failed entertainer becomes a puppet, like takes the form of like a mannequin and then controls it with a giant claw at the back. Like this could like be a really, 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 really cool character. I think obviously like the pixel art is holding it back because there's a lot of finer details of the design that you can only speculate at. You cannot see like much detail here because it's only sprites. But I can feel what the creator is trying to go for, which I like. Also, the pattern being comedy and tragedy masks is great. I love comedy and tragedy masks. I think this might actually be S tier just based on the concept alone. Like, I like this a lot, especially like I can imagine like this being really creepy, like a slowly dissolving mannequin being controlled by this giant claw behind him. I like this a lot. S tier. Now, where are you, Shelly? There you go. Next one is Greg by 4X Barrel. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg. What is going on with you, bro? Oh, that's kind of creepy. Hello there. A very hungry boy who loves to dance and who never wants to be separated from his friends. The only word he can properly pronounce is yeah. Doesn't know how to chew. But has a fully cleaned, like, skeleton see-through on the slime. Interesting. Oh my god, there's actually so many skeletons on the pattern. Even the blob is kind of fucked up. Look at all those emotions that the face can do. Oh, and when they open their mouth, you can see the exposed skull peering through underneath them. There's not much backstory. There's, like, next to nothing about this guy, but I wonder how this skeleton can survive inside of the slime, and why this guy is trying to appear so friendly and mindless. Is he trying to do that, like, on purpose, or did his brain not absorb properly? So he's, like, trying to be simplified. I would like a little bit more backstory on this guy. I don't think it's gonna be P. I don't think it's gonna be S, because it needs more backstory, but the concept of a silly little guy with a almost dream-like mask having a fucking skull right inside of him that you can see inside at all times, that is pretty good. I'm gonna go with A. Next one is R. Uppercase R.
I'm back.
By Studio Red. Hello there!
I'm Chad Phil. My mother says hi to you.
Okay. Did the emergency go well? What's the problem? Is there any issues?
Oh, my mother just called me and like, you haven't been calling me for a day. Are you alive?
Did you drink Monster Energy?
No.
Good. Oh, nice. Was she watching the stream?
Yeah. Mom Zazel says hello.
Aw. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. We're just reviewing some Toxicsonas. Alright, let's continue. Next one is by Studio Red. It's just called R. R has never been that honest, even when he was a human or even as a toxic slime. R hasn't really changed in his slimy form. Still a thief, from rusty nuts to bolts to anything shiny or made of metal. He always brings them back to his waste barrel so he can bathe in them, or to be more accurate, his treasure is bathing in him. Seems pretty simple. The thief, a lot of eyes and random mouths. Kind of like a slanted warning sign. D.
Yeah.
D.
R.
R? The R tier? Are we gonna do this again? Okay, fuck it.
R.
R. God fucking damn it. There we go. R tier. You're not you motherfuckers are not allowed to do one letter names again after this stream. Next one is Cinderella by Sora Studios. Now, I can't really judge her because I've helped with this. So, well, not the design itself. Like, the design itself, like, that's all Sora. But I helped with the backstory. But I really, really like this. Like, I would automatically put this at P if it were up to me. But let me read this out. Elysia is a slime who ended up in a very bad side of the cesspit, and as a result, her form was already restricted before it could reach its full potential naturally, as the idea that she was worthless was hammered in her head very early. Her small teenage form is not her true appearance. She can reach her full form if she forcefully shapeshifts into it. An adult princess-like Toxicona. Her personality is very shy, though she can be snappy, and she's easily annoyed with stupid people, although she still tries to be kind. She's extremely determined to make her fantasy and dreams come true, and in general, is as well as wanting to make other people feel happy. She's also very, actually, in her small form. She's a nerd and in a lot of things. Math, science, history, though she's naturally very talented in other things like performing and singing. She's also a big fan of fairy tales, her favorite being Cinderella. Because of this, she genuinely believes her smaller form is her real form, and that her adult form is her fake self. Basically, she has a massive imposter syndrome, as Cinderella's story follows a similar storyline. Because of this, she cannot stay in her true form for long. Usually, it gives out at midnight because of the fairy tale idea hammered into her head that she limits herself to this unknowingly, so she tries to perform before midnight. Phi is also the reason she can perform, though it's under a sort of blackmail arrangement. Before Alicia had the courage to bring out her true form in public, she had been transforming in her own room in privacy. Though Phi had been seeing this go on for months, Alicia's technical debut as Cinderella happened at a party Phi had organized for the cesspit. She took it as a chance to actually debut out the form that she actually feels most comfortable and live out her fantasy. Naturally, people asked who she was, and since they never seen or heard of her before, since her body started crumbling by midnight, she left one of her gem barrettes for a prince to pick up, just like the fairy tale. This ended up backfiring, as the next day she was called to Phi's office with it being flicked back at her. Alicia begged Phi not to tell anyone, and Phi, still respecting boundaries and consent, sort of complied with her in the form of blackmail. Alicia performs so people can see her again, and she can still feel the confidence rush she did the first time, but if she doesn't comply with continuing to perform, Phi will tell the rest of the cesspit. Alicia sees Phi as sort of a villain that is trying to humiliate her to do her bidding, though Phi, still not liking her since she limits her own potential for reasons she doesn't understand, is still trying to help. She's just being cold about it. Though currently, it is going alright for the both of them. Alicia enjoys bringing out happiness to her fans through being an idol and tries her best to enjoy life in her smaller form as well. Of course, balancing both of these identities won't be easy, but that's the fun part about it. So essentially it's like a Hannah Montana situation, if you've seen that show.
No.
You haven't?
No.
God damn you! You're not a live action Disney show kid. God damn it!
I was watching trash ones.
Essentially, the main idea of this is that her true form is the big idol one, but because she's like obsessed with fairy tales, she honestly truly believes that the smaller, weaker form is her true self, and she's only pretending to be an idol, like a kind of like a fake like imposter syndrome thing going
No,
on.
a VTuber, right?
Pretty much. Except reverse, because, you know, VTubers put up an outwork fake persona for people, but they hide their real selves. This is like the inverse of that. She has massive confidence issues, and so mentally, she reforms back into this form. Even though if she like gained a bit more confidence, she could completely stay on this form forever.
I would put this in S tier. Okay, I have to be quiet now. Fuck.
Girl
my neighbors
failures,
are
there's a weird name.
My neighbors are knocking, so...
Oh, shit.
I would put this on S tier, mostly because the pattern I'm busy on the big form.
There's actually an explanation for that. I talked to Sora about it.
Well, I haven't talked to Sora about that.
She purposefully hides her pattern in her idol form to make sure that no one recognizes her. Kind of like, you know, Clark Kent's situation. Because, like, Toxicsonas use the pattern to identify themselves like a fingerprint. So she has the pattern in her nerd form, while she hides it in her idol form.
Okay, B tier.
Yeah! Thank you, Purple Max, for the $2. This is personally one of my favorite Toxicsonas. Hell yeah. I love the idea of a character that has a lot of potential, but, like, unadvertently, like, limits herself because of her own insecurities. Which is why, like, I helped Sora, like, with ideas for this character, like, once she, like, showed it to me. Anyways. Next one is Vix by Cody. Ooh. What is this boy? Vix always liked replacing his body parts with machine even when he was human. When he turned into a toxic slime, he was happy replacing his limbs was much shorter and less painful. He's not much of a speaker. In fact, he does not use his mouth to speak. Instead, he speaks through a speaker that is placed in a device on his head. This is a weird kind of cyborg-looking thing. Thank you, Sora, for the $2. The pattern seems extremely basic for the kind of character that you're going for. I don't know what's going on with all these devices randomly placed on his head. What are these algae things? Huh. I'd go with D.
Mm-hmm.
Next one is Cupcake by Sleep. Oh, doggo. Cupcake.
Pero the bulldog named Cupcake.
El perro. She used to be a dog that one day got in a walk with her owner, but sadly got run over after trying to catch a rabbit at the other side of the road. When she was buried, she got into contact with some of the substance and became a slime. She likes to eat a lot, even though she looks skinny and loves to play with other slimes, but she is really scared to go outside. I love the Pastratong. Pastratong good. A dead dog that got absorbed by the substance. Look at the little puppy blob!
Puppy.
Puppy. May look scary, but she is really nice with other slimes. Bones and blood for the pattern. Popper. I love Poppy. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's just a Poppy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I like the Pastratong. B?
Mm-hmm.
B.
B for Bubby.
Bubby. The little Bubby. Where's that Bubby? Psst, 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 Bubby. When I have a dog named Cupcake. Next one is Eyesore by Eyesore. Ooh, hello there, another Cyclops. Pronouns he, him, former life a creature artist. Now artist who's a creature. Usual shell is vending machines. Very chill, going with the flow kind of guy, though a bit of a hermit. Teeth usually show up when eating, angry, or could be briefly shown, otherwise it's just an eyeball. Speaks by bubbles popping near his throat. Multiple arms used to multitask when drawing. Lives in a vending machine, so he steals a lot of snacks. Base color is orange. Huh. That's a weird stretched out pattern. The way that you added, like, form to the slime is a bit awkward. Like, the blurriness of the body, I don't really like the way that it's drawn here. Because, like, the entirety of the outline is an alias, kind of like chalk kind of brush. But the inside is like a weird, watery slime brush. I don't know if that works at all. I really like Cyclops, personally. I like the sharp, like, canines for the teeth. Is that some sort of hat? Placed, like,
I
slightly
guess so.
above? I like the many arms being all flowy and stuff. Eh?
Yeah.
Bear. I think I have a Cyclops bias, because I want it to be A, but... Sure, let's put it on B. Next one is Bapple and Orbi by Reniel. Oh! Apple! Bapple! Aww! Okay. This is an interesting design. Bapple used to be a farmer in an apple orchard. She was pregnant with Orbi when she was alive. Oh my fucking god. Pregnant Slimesona. One day, a multi-million-dollar company left hundreds of gallons of toxic waste on a hill close by. The ooze poured down the hill. While Bapple was sleeping under a tree, it slowly creeped to her. When Bapple has control, Orbi stays in her stomach, seeing the brains of the body while Bapple is the brawn. Those roles then switch in the blob form. They don't need to eat, but they really like rotting fruits and veggies. They can separate whenever they want, but a part of them gets ripped out. If Orbi leaves while Bapple has control, Bapple will just be a husk. Oh, man. Okay, so the head being like a rotten apple with like the teeth being like the rips of the apple is brilliant. I like the idea of a pregnant human being consumed by the slime, and then both the child and the mother becoming like a sentient, like kind of pair. The pattern is a bit weird, like it's way too detailed. A lot of random mouths at the base. I think it could do without these. This is some sort of like alternate blob form, I think. There's like a different version of them.
I'm not sure.
But I like the way that like the Orbi like moves to the hand. I like the eye design here a lot.
S?
Yeah, the concept is S, absolutely. Putting Bapple and Orbi on S tier. Hell yeah. Glenn. The next one is Glenn by Distilled Pizza. Ooh, I remember this boy. I remember originally when we reviewed this OC, I said that it was pretty much just Fi with a helmet. It seems that Distilled Pizza really took that advice to heart, because the new version has a completely different set of clothing. Has a belt, has a little patchwork kind of jacket, has a different logo, a head mouth on the right side of the head. I like that it's a actual proper 3D model. Oh, it has a jetpack behind it. And he uses a toolbox as a shell. Glenn is a local scientist / engineer of the toxic cesspit who spends almost all of his time in his lab trying to get to space. The jetpack on his back was his first attempt, but failed after it failed to lift him off the ground. He now just wears it so he can blast it in the faces of whoever disturbs him, or whoever gets too close to his inventions. No, he will not make something for you. Interesting. Thank you, Purple Max, for the $2. And thank you, Alyssa the Artist, for the €2. I like the blob form keeping the belt on the mouth. I like the random pieces of metal strewn about the base of the body. This really is coming into its own as its own character. Like, before it really just looked like Fi with a helmet. But now I think it's pretty cool. What do you think?
A?
Massive improvement. I think that if I had to give any more feedback to this, I think that the eyes could be a little bit more distinct. I love the square eyebrows, but I think the eye design could be, like... You could probably remove these little, like, ridge thingies here. Maybe add some, like, extra eye bags to make, like, the eye design a bit more distinct. I love that it's 3D. Like, the 3D art... Like, there's rarely any 3D art Toxicsonas. The pattern is still space rocks and stuff like that. Wait. Oh, the pattern is on the clothes, not on the body. That's why. A for astronauts? Yeah, I would go with A for astronauts. Hell yeah. Good job, Distal Pizza. A. Next one is Cornelius by the Fashion Czar. Oh, hello there. Cornelius is both old and an extremely lazy slime. So much so that compared to his peers, he absorbs objects extremely slow. His overall base formation and the reasoning as to why he sports legs compared to the other slimes is the fact that he is using a topiary as a base to keep a more humanoid aesthetic. What is a topiary?
I don't know.
Let me check that out. What's a topiary? It just bring me pictures of bushes.
What?
There's a monkey and a hippo. You mean like some kind of statue?
I don't know.
It's gardening arts. Huh.
Huh.
Let's see. With being connected to nature and stuff, he also tries to incorporate it as well with the flowers and fauna he absorbs, often using it to add both accent colors and flower decorations to his appearance. His laziness, though, is also a downside as much as it is an aesthetic upside, as when lacking a topiary base as a standard, he struggles to maintain a well-kept form due to the overall laziness and oldness in general. Huh. Random design note. The hat stuff, with being able to see body parts through it, doesn't have any lore significance or anything important. It's just that I enjoy expression work, and something as big as a hat gets in the way. I agree with that. Extra note. Already participated in the 1-5 plushie drawing contest and won, so I don't want to be a greedy cobbler with prize stuff. So I'm only doing this either to boost my ego or have my ego destroyed. Okay, so this is unique when it comes to shapes. No mouth, kind of like regal cowboy-like aesthetic. I love the heel-shaped mouth on the feet. That's very nice. That's like, I've never seen something like that. The lacy slime on its own, this is like, it barely forms anything when it doesn't have like the base of like the plant statue thing to keep like the shape of the legs. I love how grumpy he is. Look at the little grumpy guy. I like the roses and like flowers all throughout the dress, body. I love the color. I love the subtle pattern around the body. Blob trying to absorb the fauna around. Oh, it's just like gunk on top of a plant. Eyes and stuff can be seen through the hats. P?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is P. P
As
for
in
plant.
like Greece. Yes.
If someone is if someone just came into the stream and is wondering why Azazel can't talk much, it's because her neighbors will actually murder her if she does too much noise.
No, but they can call the police, and then the police will say, "Oh wait, you live here illegally, and you're not actually like on our count here, so you can get out, right?"
Removed. Yeah,
dude.
she lives illegally in the side of someone else's property, like some kind of bird nest.
No, but like I've been living here since I was a minor, but since minors cannot live alone, my parents just said, "Okay, listen, you will live here, but you be like extremely quiet, okay? Because like if police will find out that you live here, like you will move out and live with us, and we'll fucking hate you. So can you be quiet?"
You should probably not actually say that in public, but alright.
Don't worry. What they gonna do? Report me?
Next one is Jarl by Mid Turmoil. Jarl is a goofy guy who struggles to hold his body together. His pronouns are he/him. He likes to eat metals or rocks. Oh. Moved the thing accidentally. He likes to eat metals or rocks. He is 6 bananas tall, and he tends to be an asshole. Aw, he has like little frowny faces for the pattern.
A baby.
I would say D.
Yeah, why not?
Next one is... How much do we have left? Around... 130! Woo. Let's continue. Next one is Tortgua by Turtle King. Is this just a traced Ninja Turtle figure?
Is this a Ninja Turtle?
It is a Ninja Turtle. Tortuga is the aftermath result of Turtle King falling into a vat of acid. All this creature can do is roll into a ball for protection, use the slimy crown for defense, and sleep all day. I mean, I can't really judge the design because it's literally just a slimy Ninja Turtle. I can't really do much with this. Like, this is just a Ninja Turtle figure with a crown and a little puddle of slime underneath it. I would say D.
Yeah.
Not much going on. Like, imagine this, but imagine like a Mario plushie with like slime lines around it. It's like, nah, can't really do much with this.
Here's the Baby Mario.
The Baby Mario. Next one is Dusa by Disgaea. Ooh. Dreadlocks. Ooh, Medusa dreadlocks. Oh, that's why she's called Dusa. Okay. Like Medusa. Let's see. Dusa was once part of a Gorgon family before getting pushed into the toxic slime by Phi while looking for a place to keep her statues. Because of this, Dusa has a deep hatred for her and tries to hypnotize her into being her servant, but for some reason it doesn't really work on her. Dusa likes to spend her time hypnotizing other blobs into getting her food or humans. She used to have the ability to turn people into stone, but she lost that ability and now has the ability to turn humans into inanimate slime called slimification. Dusa is a piece of shit that manipulates other blobs into doing her dirty work. I like the little serpent tongue on the blob. Dislikes poor people and humans. I like the clothes
I love how dislikes poor people and like. Oh fuck! I love how poor people does not count as human.
Poor people does not equal humans. Humans in general, that's a whole other issue. Slamified human is just a puddle of purple goo. I like the idea of like multiple snake-like mouths coming out of the head, though the front ones seem really weird. Like, this is not hair, this is like 3 tentacles coming out directly from her forehead. That's not really how front hair works. I like the warning, like, shirt design. The pattern seems simple. Hold on, what? I think you fucked up the direction of the hands.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these are like inverted hands. These are like the thumb should be in the opposite way. Yeah, no, this is like backwards. I would give it C?
I think so.
Z. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Katnayo? Where? Ah, there we go. Next one is Greg by Crystal
Greg.
Pop. Oh, Clown Boy! Another character yeeted into the clown zone. Really?
Another one.
Next year, we really have to get a clown tier list. A small bit of consciousness was left in the substance. After a long while, it managed to make a slime. When he was created, Greg was a complete blank slate, so he spent his time trying to figure out what or who he would be. While looking around the laboratory, he found a book on the circus and immediately became infatuated with clowns and anything to do with circuses. Slowly over time, he based his entire personality off of clowns. And once he was able to control his larger form, he used his cartilage to mimic a clown costume, and he built himself a mallet out of scraps to complete the look. Its pattern is based off of the look of confetti. His teeth are way too dull to do any damage, so he is basically harmless, ignoring the fact that he is a mass of toxic sludge. He loves to throw parties, and if you ask him about anything related to the circus, prepare yourself for a long lecture. Silly guy. I love the square teeth of the mouth. Look at the little square teeth. It looks like a dinosaur for some reason.
I love dinosaurs.
Dino mouth. Yeah, I love how the teeth are not sharp. They're just like square little goofy teeth.
I would give this character an S.
I like the DIY mallets. I like the pattern. I like the stars and the outfit in general. It feels like this could be like a secret mouth, like a secret sharp mouth, but it just seems to be like a normal, like clown neck thingy majig. Teeth are too dull to do any damage. Somehow always cheerful.
I would say S, mostly because I barely can see the pattern. But I would say, yeah, S.
I would say S, because even though it's a really solid design and a really soft and like, look at this harmless little boy. There's not like any part of it that like makes me like blows my mind when it comes to like design details or like backstory. So I would go definitely S. S tier for sure. Good job, Crystal Pop. Next one is J by Goat Thing. Oh.
Simple.
They/them, tired but used to a lot, likes to eat, can make music, likes to make it. What they are, loosely based off of me. Seems like a pretty standard Toxicona. Has like a mouth on the side of the cheek. I would say D.
Yeah, fair enough.
Seems pretty standard. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Next one is Cirrus or Psy by Thee.
The fuck are you talking about?
Thee. Cirrus is just your friendly neighborhood bucketeer. They carry a laptop in their bucket and mainly play Valve games. They were absorbed just minding their own business, and when they were transformed, they found a scarf that matched their colors and thought it was pretty cool. Honestly, just a silly goober.
I love silly goobers.
Seems pretty bucket inspired with the bucket and like the scarf that covers up his mouth. I would say D.
Yeah, seems fair enough. Oh, Devil Trigger replaced again.
You like that one?
Yeah. Can you listen to death metal lo-fi?
Is that a thing?
I mean, rally.
Death metal lo-fi. No shit, this is actually a thing.
It is?
Lo-fi metal beats to stress/cram to. I can't really play much of this because it will 100% get me copyrighted.
Oh.
Let's just continue with the Devil Trigger. This one is called Trash Can by As a Creature. This is Trash Can. He goes by he, him, and is a funky little dude. He's about average height and doesn't really talk much to people he just met. He enjoys things, many things, and rarely dislikes doing anything. Yes, I love doing things and anything. But his favorite activity is eating junk food, just literally junk food from the trash. Trash Can, for some reason, can no longer eat actual food, so he eats just garbage. I'm the garbage man. When Trash Can finishes munching the contents
I'm a
inside
trash man.
I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. His mouth can also open 105 degrees like a trash can. It's just trash man. D?
See.
Garbage. It's just nothing really pops out of me, you know?
Okay, fair enough.
D. I need to play this music in the background while I'm programming.
When you're programming?
I should start doing, like, development streams again. I just need to find out... You know what I want? I want to make, like, weekly programming streams. Like, a very specific day of the week. I just don't know which one.
Nice. Sunday?
No. Like, I don't want to eat away at... Saturday and Sunday and Friday are, like, my regular stream times. And, like, I enjoy those just so I can play video games. I want a day of the week where I could just do development.
A poll in your community tab?
Maybe.
People saying Wednesday.
When the wickedness consumes me. Next one is Susie by Unlucky Kitty. Oh! I want to put this on S tier. Ooh. Susie, full name Susan, is your troublemaking child in the cesspit with a special interest in dinosaurs. If you know anything related to dinosaurs or the time period, she is the one to... If you want to know anything about related to the dinosaurs, she is the one to ask. Susan was an only child of 2 paleontologists. While she was just as passionate as the 2 are, she didn't get to join them when they leave for their digs. She often got whatever she wanted from their digs as compensation for not bringing her with. One day, when her parents left to go on one of their half-annual digs, Susan was left with her grandma. She enjoys drawing dinosaurs. She has claws and tail like a dinosaur, which were originally just a pair of gloves and belt that she was when she was human. Her second mouth actually happens to be the hoodie. The hole of the hoodie happens to be where it forms and can close itself around her head. The eyes on the hoodie can be used for Susie to have a form of sight. The hoodie hates the taste of hair, hence why Susie has short, choppy hair. Susie also dreams to be a rough and tough dinosaur to crush all of her foes. I love her!
I would say that clothing design is pretty basic. Like, the skirt is pretty plain.
It seems like something is missing here. Like
Yeah.
straps or strings or something.
Yeah. I've seen hoodies with like that design, so I'm not sure if it's original or not, but I would put it in A tier mostly because maybe like skirt need a little bit more, like clothing need a little bit more.
The skirt is like
design.
nothing. It's just a block. Yes.
So I think maybe A.
Look at the face, it's so cute.
Nah, A still, even though I'm a dinosaur girl.
There's a lot to improve here. The clothing is extremely basic. The skirt, this skirt needs to be rethought completely. Like, this is just a block. But the hoodie is such a cute idea with the teeth and the eyes.
I mean, I seen those hoodies online. I thought about buying one myself.
I love hoodies with teeth on them. I would say A. Yes. A tier. A. Next one is Salem, also by Unlucky Kitty. Oh! Hello. Salem is known as the Mushroom Witch within the cesspit and is mostly a recluse. She rarely interacts with anyone, but when she does, she almost never addresses them with their names. She always addresses them with names that sound familiar to them, but oddly not know. Salem was originally looking for someone close to her. However, she was shoved into the substance by an unknown figure. She has forgotten who. When she came out as a blob, she spotted a small mushroom cap, and she happened to be carrying around some mushrooms with her. She instantly figured that she was forgetting something important. Her only goal at the current moment is to survive to get... Echo to know the truth? Okay. Salem's mushroom theming is based off of Opiocordyceps, also known as zombie ant fungus. She can detach as much of herself and still have control over what she calls cordyes, as long as she still have a stem attached to them. Salem has a little feature that fungi do, and that she produces spores from her fingertips. She created a cloud of spores, but it's more of a self-defense mechanism than anything else. She really sees no reason to leave her section, and she can easily send a part of herself to gather and return. She always has extra food in case she needs to regenerate herself. She has little minions that she controls with the little strings of mushroom attached to her body. I love the mushroom cap, like a witch mushroom cap. I like the whole cordyceps, like, net, white, like, roots thingy.
I like how, like, I don't know, the pattern is a little bit, like, too much, in my opinion. Like,
the pattern could use less of these big shapes that repeat a lot. I like the mushrooms and the small hats. The mirror, I'm not too keen on. I like the little zombie, small pigment creatures that she commands.
I'd say A.
That's very inventive. I think that it's weird that her mushroom cap has like little spots on it, but the rest of her design doesn't have any spots. It only has like her pattern. Maybe if you replaced the pattern on her dress with the spots of the mushroom cap, it would be better. Then you would only have this pattern at the bottom of her body. I love the little pigment guys that she controls. I would say A, yes. There is room for improvement. Can't find it. Ah, there we go. Next one is Amadeus Wolfgang by Sora Studios. Oh, Craftman. Before anything, this reminds me of The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. With the, like, fleshy claw, like, mutations. And the winter coats.
F tier. Bad person. L.
Amadeus...
Fucking hate this guy. Fuck you.
Amadeus Wolfgang is a unique specimen within the cesspit. He keeps to himself, always plotting a new scheme. Some defining traits of his Toxicsonas form are the great coat, which slowly devolves into slime instead at the bottom. His hands are odd as well, as they are themselves mouths. They have the ability to transform from normal hands into mouths in the middle to giant claw-like mouths to act as weapons in case of self-defense, or more often than not, as a weapon to attack others. Another defining trait of this form is the fact that he wears a hood. Not normal for him otherwise. He has also built up a network of others who also aim to cause problems in the cesspit. The villain. Made by Sora Studios, so the art is pretty clean. The pattern is simple but effective. Other than the great art by Sora, the concept is like pretty basic. It's just like a villain kind of guy. I would honestly say B. What do you think?
Yeah.
I think the only thing that stands out about him is the coat, with the fluffy little white fur around his head. But aside from that, he is pretty just basic in terms of like concept and design. So I will put him on B. B. Not furry enough. Next one.
Fuck you, Wolfenize.
Next one is Sal by Wispy Sparks. Aww.
A baby.
They reside inside of an ink cup thingy. Sal. She's one of those fake cunts that pretend to be nice to you and then subsequently talk shit about you to basically everyone. Sal's obsessed with stars and tarot cards, wanting to have good fortunes and read about her. In her past life, she was from a certain fandom and was wearing a cosplay when Cell was taken by the substance, and the little add-ons became her 2 additional mouths at the top of her head. Like little horns. Big-ass sweater. Nothing else going on. Really blurry pattern at the bottom. I like the little blob with the horns. The container of ink is pretty inventive. But aside from that, nothing else jumps out at me. See? Z. Next one is Uni and Drog by the Winter Moth. Drog and Uni. look at that fucking guy.
Goldberg.
Small blob forms. It's like a kind of cat and dog situation. Uni loves unicorns and shit. She doesn't change color very often, but when she does, she usually turns red. Uni can control Drog. Drog is a thing that has been attached to her ever since she came out of the substance. Uni has no idea why he's there. Drog doesn't really have a gender, but Uni thinks think of it as a boy. Drog also entirely speaks in quotes from fantasy movies like The Last Unicorn, the MLP movie, or just about any movie with a unicorn. The reason why she hasn't taken any further measures to get rid of Drog is because his random quotes from fantasy movies that she watched reminds her of her previous life. Aww. Cute, but not much aside from that. See? Drog. This one should be easy to find. Guess not. Ah, there we go. Next one is Jotun by Corrupt Tester. Bounty Hunter. Uses her mouth sash to store weapons. She/her, Jotun, is a bounty hunter. Her secondary mouth is across her chest, which acts as a storage medium. She uses it to store weaponry she collects. Jotun is overtly confident and sometimes arrogant. When she's happy or scared, her form becomes unstable and turns into goop. Her shell would be an ammo crate.
Yeah.
Nothing much jumps out at me. I would say D.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where? God damn it. Why do I always miss the ones? Cowboy tier. Yeehaw! A lot of cowboy characters coming out after Undertale Yellow. Then again, people did submit their characters before the game came out. Ah, they got him. Next one is Carrie by Buckmo. Oh. Hello, creepy. Carrie goes by she/they pronouns and is very aggressive. She doesn't know how she turned into a slime. All she knows is that she is angry and wants their old life back. To get closer to feeling human again, she decided to live in and control a ball-jointed doll. Throughout the years, though, it's been slowly breaking down due to the constant use and the strain her slime has on the material of the doll. She has 3 mouths, one on her chest, and 2 on her skirt. She tends to use them mainly to combat against rats. By the way, she is very small for a slime. That's how she can fit inside of the ball-jointed doll. Fun fact, she is named the 2 mouths that are on her skirt, Sir Chomp and Miss Chomp. Aww. Another fun fact, she doesn't actually have the wig for the doll because she accidentally ate it, thinking it was spaghetti. That's also how she found the doll. The actual slime itself is very simple, but using a doll as a shell is already like an award-winning idea because I put that on S tier before. Her being like this angry, vengeful little shit, being stuck up inside of a doll is great. But there's, compared to the other one that was a doll, this one doesn't have much of a way of expression aside from the skirt mouths. Can't draw feet, so here's a box. Amazing. I like the mannequin idea. I have always liked a slime that can use a shell as a, like, external body. But for this one, I think I would go with A.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Tilda. Thank you for the $2. Hi, Phisnom. I was hoping to get your pronouns. I mean, him, he, whatever. I'm a dude. Let me put...
Just a guy.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little man. There we go. Put that on A. Let me get the next one. The next one is Pietro by Pixel Pietro. Oh! Look at this party animal. Extremely hyperactive and often speaks loudly and screaming. He is free to change his voice however he wants, but chooses to speak with a loud, raspy voice. He can often be found slacking off, playing video games, or watching really bad movies. He might be annoying to some blobs, for being brutally honest and a bit of a dick. The character is also mostly based on myself, of course. I like the 3D glasses a lot. He seems like... for some reason, he gives me, like, Rich Evans vibes. I don't know what the back of this thing is. I think this seems to be like a hat. But you should probably remove this so that the, like, bushy hair can stand out more in the silhouette. I think this maybe like a hat or like a cap or something. If you remove this and just make the bush hair a little bit more visible, I think it would be better. B.
Yeah.
Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Popcorn. Next one is Gloomy. Aww. By Bebra. When I was designing a Toxicsona for me, I noticed that the slime bottom that blobs have reminds me of a melted wax candle, so I decided to base my blob around that. Aww. Cute. Looks like a little apple on the small blob version, but for the big version it's like cute, like, yeah, there's a good pattern. Simple shirt. Small little, like, flowing, flamey hairpiece at the top. Cute. I go with A. Nothing mind-blowing, really. Just cute little wax candle kind of character. I like that. Just a very soft A. Next one is Star by D the Weird. Oh my god, the background green text is like an eyesore. Let's see. 20-year-old body got stuck whilst running from the government, leading to death. Lost former powers but gained new ones. Former powers include slime manipulation, transformation, and multiplication. This blob form is weird. Aww!
Yippee.
Yuppie creature. Mouth opens when overly emotioned. Can change outfits. More detailed the outfit, more cartilage used. Horns, teeth on the wings. I like the bangs on the sides. C?
Yeah.
C. The color scheme is a bit, like, way too saturated, in my opinion. Where's she at? Ah, got it. Next one is Payasa Te Tue by Son. Aww. Another clown.
Another one.
That's like box feet. For some reason. A weird ass blob with a scar on the forehead. Lives inside of a pot. Seems to be like a chef. This is Payasa Te Tue. She's a clown slash chef. Toxic slime. Pronouns are she slash them. She has 3 personalities. Clown, chef, and mime. Huh. Chef Slime has a phobia of sheep. And has a job as a chef in the cesspit and would get angry like Gordon Ramsay. I like the colors. The combination of a chef and a clown seems a bit random. The pattern needs a lot of work. Maybe you could have the right hair on the head be red and the left one could be blue, maybe? Because clowns do have hair that has like a lot of colors.
I would say it's C for clown.
C for clown. Where'd the clown at? Clown. Next one is Blondie by Vangel. Blondie is very narcissistic, egocentric, and very proud. She has the popular girl syndrome, similar to Heather Chandler and Regina. While due to being the Spider Queen, thanks to her feelings, her ego grows more. Spiders should probably not be white on the pattern. The arms sticking out on the sides seem a bit featureless. Probably have like some goop or like some hair strands tied out. I like the 4 eyes, but they are covered up by the hair. The crown should probably be a different color. I go with D.
Yeah.
Let's see how many we got left. We have 107 left. What do you say we take a break at around 100?
Yeah, fair enough.
We take a break and we watch like a stupid video or two if you want to see some.
Oh, Chad.
Wanna watch some cringe?
Oh, yes.
We watch some
Chad?
cringe around like 100 people left.
And also we'll take a break on 50 people.
Alright.
Chad. Okay, people in chat who have my DMs, send me your cringiest fucking videos, please.
I am slowly starting to regret this suggestion, but alright.
Chad, whoever the fuck have my DMs, start tapping the link.
And you then give me some stupid shit to watch. Next one is Pika by Low Lousy. Pika. Ooh. Pika is a wallflower who fell into the substance in a freak accident. Due to a form of amnesia, they cannot remember who they used to be. They are only aware of the accident, but nothing before they fell in. The mouth on their abdomen is a remark of a laceration injury they suffered as they fell. Oof. And causes physical pain when it opens. Oh. As a result, when they feel emotions such as fear and laughter, they're often seen crying due to the mouth opening as a response. Oh no! The buns on their head can also change form depending on their mental state due to a lack of control over their mass. Pika actively tries to do as little as possible. They're very emotional driven and react strongly to the things around them. Whenever they try to eat, they try to be as quick as possible and attempt to disconnect any emotion, which doesn't always work. Aww, overwhelmed with emotions. I love the hairstyle. Aww, look at this cutie. The blob looks kind of freaky, actually. Just a nervous little cutie. Nothing in the way of clothes. A?
I would say yeah. That is something missing from you.
Yeah, there's not any clothes or anything. No bracelets, no glasses, no hats, no dresses. It's just a regular slime. I like the concept of the mouth opening giving her pain. And I really like her hairstyle. But yeah, there's something there's something crucial missing here. B. Oh, fucking hell. Next one is
Power Best.
Casby by Puplet Plays. Ooh. Casby. He/him, genderqueer, 5.5 bananas tall. Just a heads up, this is quite a bit to read. Oh, don't worry, I will skip out on most of it because of time reasons. Casby was a human who worked as a librarian. He worked across the street from Sip, a worker at an arcade. One night, when Casby and Sip were on a late-night walk, a cat crossed their path and ran off into an abandoned lab. Out of curiosity and concern, Sip followed the cat, and Casby followed behind. Before Casby and Sip could react, Pi emerged from nowhere, grabbed Cas, yanking him towards a large canister with a sort of bubbling liquid inside. They were thrown into the substance. The creature climbed out of the container, peeling itself from the rest of the slime. As time went on, Cas tried to remember his past, and the only thing he could remember was a name that started with Cas. So he decided to go with Casby. Casby consumed more and built up its form. He noticed that another slime was looking around, but once again he thought they were too cool for Cas. Casby is genderqueer slime who has been quite influenced by other members of the cesspit. He only barely remembers his past, only remembers how he got there and his name. Pretty standard, I'd say. I love the small little ears on the character. Can talk through both mouths. Oh, the mouths are like on the side. Lousy Luluser donates to us and says, glad you enjoyed my BBG, Phil. No problem. What is this creature? Will start to melt, become more unstable when upset. Confused lime green emotion. Red anger emotion. Arms and bottom will bubble and spike up. That's brilliant. Cartilage clothes. I like the purple, I like the purple gloves combined with the scars and like the inside of the ear. A?
Yeah. Yeah.
A. Next one is Winona by Rytoast. Aww. Winona was a baker before they were taken by the substance. When they first formed into a blob, they resembled their favorite baked food, a piece of toast. However, they soon found the danger of being shaped like food as a stray raccoon tried to eat them. Winona retracts into what they call the baked blight, where they tilt their head to face forward with their largest mouth and use their baking paddle to stabilize and maneuver. Baker Toxicsonas, the pattern is white, which should probably be orange.
Is it
Standard
not
apron.
orange?
It's not orange, it's just pure white. I like that the blob form is a piece of toast with like a chunk of it missing here. Though it should probably not have full set of teeth. It should probably just be like, you know, remove the upper teeth from this one. I like the giant head, like hole on the head. Still D, I think. What do you
I'd
think?
say
See?
just because my favorite boss from More was the bird twin, so
Oh, bakery bias. I see.
I do love baking.
I like the name
By the way,
Winona.
I almost bought like a cat-shaped bread like form. Oh, it was so cute.
Next one is Comets by Oceanus. Oceanus? Oceanus. I don't think we've had a Baker Toxicsonas before. No, last stream we had a Baker. Anyways. Comets. Ooh, spaceman. Hair clip, tiny mouth on the neck, cartilage shirt, lab coats, very long lab coats. Was taken in by an astronomer shortly after being formed and lived with said astronomer for a while, until one day the astronomer vanished and was never to be seen again. The helmet is a toy astronaut helmet which was given to her by the astronomer. Her hairstyle is based on the the guy's hair. The star pin and lab coat was all they could find of the astronomer when she disappeared, so they now wear it on them at all times. Her hobby is looking at stars and listening to music. Their favorite food is konpeito, which is a Japanese sugar candy that looks like multicolored stars. Aw, cute. I like the hairstyle. I like the hair clip. Bob form is pretty basic. The pattern should probably be like randomized a bit because the grid form of this is very obvious. Lab coat is pretty standard for scientists. Toxicsonas. She's very tall. B? B. baby.
Baby.
Space. Next one is Charlotte by Glitchy.
Oh, Phil, I found some big content for you.
Oh shit. Oh look. Notebook drawing.
The baby.
This doesn't really look like a Toxicona to me. It just looks like a random OC, you know? Like if you ignore the eye changes, it just looks like a girl with normal clothes. Blob form is just the same, just a blob with a wig. So I'd just say D.
Yeah, fair enough. As it please have mercy with the cringe? No.
You know,
I mean,
you're
people-
also gonna have to look at it, right?
I'm an artist, I have immunity to that. Have you seen my art? Damn.
Next one is
How many people-
Tangerine by
How many
Bebre.
people left?
Oh,
Really?
sorry. We have about 102 left.
There were people.
Alright. This is Tangerine. Little catto fella. 4 bananas tall, shy and curious, sometimes behave like a real cat. Can't speak, uses gestures. Aww. Tangerine is a small, timid, friendly, curious orange cat blob that looks in the more abandoned parts of the cesspit. Although he looks like a cat, he has an intelligence of a human and somehow even understands 3 languages. He hears very well, but his vision is not very good, and most importantly, he can't speak. Tangerine uses gestures and signs to communicate. Oh, he uses sign language? Nice. The only mouth he has is on the tip of his long tail and is mostly used as a defense tool. Tangerine is a pretty young blob, and that's why he's not very stable and can fall apart. He wears a brown bandana to form and stabilize his neck and a pair of gray gloves to form his hands. All of these clothes were found in the cesspit and they were worn by Tangerine without being damaged. Unlike other blobs, his emotions not only change the shade of his color, but also his size, speed, and strength. If his emotions are very strong, he can even start to glow a little. Oh. So you can see him growing from a blob to a small little cat to an adult cat that can actually hold like his legs together. Is that Spy from TF2?
Yeah, only that kid's
I was looking at this.
Oh, to visit your mother. Right spine in the base, Chai.
Alright, I'm very cat biased, but I would say A.
Okay, me too. Just spy. Just
Spy from TF2.
Wait, can you add spy from TF2 on this tier list?
I can't add anything more.
No. Spy from. We should play TF2. Oh, to visit your mother.
Next one is Suing, the Chaotic Mind. By Ader Games.
Bucket.
Oh, Bucket.
They found a corpse.
Crimes committed: kidnapping, extortion, murder, cake trafficking, and identity theft. A lot of emotions. I really like it when people go crazy with the emotions. Has a lot of scars and crosses as the body pattern. I like I like Cyclops. The eye can turn into a mouth.
Let's say A.
Why is a Cecil style?
Hmm?
I don't know why this is saying like Azazel style. I mean, it just looks like the same style. Unsure.
I should do the tutorial for my style.
Let's see. Suing was an ordinary human who, due to strange circumstances, ended up sneaking into the toxic cesspit. When he woke up in his new form, he lost all of his sanity, remaining a completely random, unstable, chaotic mind. His body also had flaws, and as his slime body grew, it did not hold up and fell apart due to how liquid it was, until one day it divided into many pieces in his torso and arms, and that day he calls it the Day of Mutilation. The day someone gathered his body and sewed it up and covered it with security tape. Oh.
Now the cartoon donates $2 and says, send you something in DMs, Phisnom.
Shit. I would say B.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so one of the contestants, like one of the people give me this comment for like this or not, but I will say one to check it.
Alright.
Wait, time for the cringe!
Time for a break.
Okay, Phil.
Yes?
This is your playlist.
Ooh, time for a little break, everybody. I think I'm gonna go back to this after the break is over. All right. What do you want?
I sent you the playlist.
There's an entire playlist.
Well, not entire. I have to like I put just some stuff through it, but I will find more videos.
Okay, these 5 are enough for this current break.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, this is fucking foul, man. Oh, guess we have to watch this.
Two orange and
Oh no.
Colgate challenge in the middle. Let's go.
No. Oh. No, not this. No, not this. Oh no! I hate this guy. Oh, have I seen this before on stream? Chat, please tell me I saw this before on stream so I can skip it.
No.
Please.
Nick sent you the similar video.
Oh no! Please tell me I watched this.
No, you haven't seen that.
No, you didn't. Oh.
You seen the fucking Nick sent you the clip of this guy from TikTok.
Oh no! Not this.
Thank you, Toxicsonas for sponsoring this
Welcome
video.
back, guys. Today I'm gonna do the Nutella challenge. The Nutella challenge. That's right. Okay, guys, are you ready? But this time I'm gonna do it with hands free. No hands or forks or anything or spoons. Nothing like that. I'm gonna use my hands tied up. All right, here we go, guys. And I think it's like 3 minutes to eat this. So that's the challenge. The Nutella hands-free 3-minute challenge.
This video is 5 minutes.
Are you ready? All right, guys, here we go. 1, 2. Anybody counting? Hold on. All right, I got it. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god, he can't even crouch down to eat it.
Thick.
Get some water, man. That's too much Nutella. Oh.
I kill my mud.
Oh, stop! Oh!
Okay.
Oh,
Sweet.
no! Don't show your
I
fucking teeth!
I think the way you do this, Chad, this is not even sent by me, by the way.
Stop!
I wish I put some 5 crazy modes for you.
Oh, that's just fucking disgusting. Is he gonna keep doing this?
I mean, you can skip to next one if you want. You can skip to the next video if you want.
Oh, he's having legitimate difficulty now.
You should skip. I think you should skip.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip. Fuck this shit. No,
skip
no, 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 no,
Yes,
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 no, this is
yes,
worse.
yes.
No. Oh.
Skip a little bit. There's a lot of text. Come on, skip a minute and.
I want to waste a little bit of time before it happens.
Oh, you fucking coward. Don't pause.
I would rather go back to the guy.
Play it. No balls.
I would rather
Play
go.
it.
I would
No
rather go
balls.
back to the
No
guy.
balls. No
Oh
balls.
no!
No balls.
Why?
No balls. No balls. No balls. No balls. No balls.
What do you mean 16 minutes of this?
Depression, I got it. Anxiety, I got
Angst!
Exit.
I got it. Therapy, I got it.
Therapy?
Friends, don't got it.
Listen to my heartbeat.
What?
Fuck off.
Do you love me?
What?
Fuck off.
What?
Shrek
Shrek chat.
Shrek chat.
Oh no, it's the fucking guy from My Hero Academia. My boyfriend Uwu.
Here's $5 for your therapy, Phil.
Ew, that's fucking disgusting.
Здравствуй, опа, Новый год. Здравствуй, опа, Новый
What?
Me when I have a seizure.
Ew, she's ugly. Oh my god, she's hot.
What?
Oh my god, she's waking up before my baba.
What? Sans?
What did you say, mother?
What did you say?
Shut the hell up.
Oh my god, my baba is waking up. Yeah, slay.
Why is the ya censored? Why is she called Barbie? At home?
You changed that ugly one.
No.
Okay, Barbie girl.
What?
Went on channel again, but
What? 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 What?
Don't flip.
Do a flip, idiot.
Don't flip.
Do a flip, idiot. Huh?
Oh,
Oh, oh.
oh, let the dogs out.
Was that fucking Oni? What is happening? Oh! Oh! To be continued. Oh, come on. I need... No, fuck this shit. Next one.
When I tell you to sit on my face, don't just put 10% of your body weight down. Fucking sit on it. Sit like a chair. Don't ask if I can breathe. Just sit down.
Is that Baby Yoda?
It is Viviana.
Purple says, why is it when I step away for a moment, you do stuff like this? What? Ew, no, no, ew.
If they stand against you,
What?
show them no mercy. Number 10. If they stand behind you, protect them. If they stand beside you, respect them. If they stand against you, show them no mercy.
Left kick. None of these guys have any cake. Zero cake. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's enough of this. That's enough of this.
Hello, Wildcats. This is Weaver Cook.
Shout out to Wrightos
And
who's
today
handling
we're
this.
doing chili cheese nachos.
Okay.
We start with a can of...
In the next break, we're gonna watch Henry's Kitchen.
No.
For revenge.
And open it up.
Jokes on you. I've been practicing with Zach to send this cringe.
Ha!
I think I killed his siblings by that.
What is this?
And then the cheese sauce, we just take off the lid. And we pop these both in the microwave. And
The entire jar?
we set the microwave for 4.5 minutes.
What?
And when that's done, we'll put them in a bowl and mix it up, and we'll have
Last time I tried this, the
dip
microwave
for-
exploded.
3 to 6 people.
It looks like he's struggling.
Okay, the things are done. You got to be careful because the cheese sauce is really hot.
As you do.
And the chili is hot also. We mix them both together and
British people believe.
I mean, that looks like pretty good cheese. He seems to be on a mission to do something.
and
Yeah, poison
you
the entire
open-
household.
this up and
Oh, he ripped it in the middle. Oh, no. Oh.
have some on a plate. And there you have it, a dip that will satisfy a small group. And this will run you about $6, but when you figure that it will feed anywhere from 3 to 6 people, it will only cost you $1 or $2 per person. And I'm Stephen Reed, and this was Weber Cooks.
Thank you, Steven. He looks so sad. What the fuck? Poor grandpa. Okay, stop zooming into that. What the fuck? Why are you doing that? Okay. Well, that's enough of that.
Thank you, Ray Toast.
You look so sad. Why you look so sad? All right. Let's continue with some Cookie Run music. That was a good middle portion break kind of ground, right? Right? I think that was pretty relaxing. Next time we're watching Henry's Kitchen so that you can also suffer with me. Anyways. Did we put... Yeah, we put Ader Games' character on the tier list. Next one is Grongo the Omniscient by Grongo the Omniscient. Please refresh me after that mess. There's a little elf guy. Looks like he has a donut around his face.
I should order some donuts.
Thank you, Alyssa, for the €2. The product of the substance consuming a powerful bugbear divination wizard in a D&D setting, his abilities have been significantly weakened by his new form. He is trying to reacquire his previous proficiency with both peering into alternate timelines and occasionally pulling aspects of them into his own timeline. He exclusively refers to himself by name in the third person while speaking. Almost exclusively uses abilities to fuck with people. For instance, he may broaden his perception to see briefly into the future, only to use it to move objects around the environment to maximize the number of people who fall down the stairs. Pretty simple.
I believe there's no pattern.
No pattern at the bottom, just static. I would say D.
Nah, 3.
Next one is DTMD by The Man on the Other Side. Is that a gimp suit?
I guess? Not sure.
Deadly toxin of mass destruction, an amorphous creature consisting of radioactive waste, it was born as a result of an unsuccessful raid by a special strike squad to the site of the disaster, after which Phi was born. The creature was previously an ordinary soldier exposed to radioactive waste, and as a result of the mutation turned into a humanoid consisting entirely of acidic mucus. After his birth, the creature destroyed the entire remaining squad with toxic fumes from its body. To this day, in the area of the toxic cesspit, you can hear the screams of this creature. Oh, horror creature. I like the exposed, like, without the mask. I love the fucked up, like, super fucked up horror skull. Looks like a monster that you could find in, like, Metro.
Let's just play Metro.
I give it...
C?
C. CC. Next one is Mish by Mish Mellowo. Yeah!
Oh yeah, I sent you a comic, like the Mish couldn't put on, like, file.
Whatever the fuck you just said. Second verse, same as the first.
Open the like comic I sent you.
Okay. Let's see. Oh. Let me try to open this up.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is this? Observing. Oh, it's a shapeshifter. The caution tape came after for spending a few months in the toxic cesspit. Bah? Oh, bewo! So it's not a Toxicsona, it's some kind of like weird magical shapeshifter. First iteration of Mish's toxic form. First time petting a blob, the skin melted off. Aww. Maybe as I regenerated, it gives me a chance to figure out what they were made of so that it doesn't happen again. Aww, Baba! Let's see what they're actually about. One of Mish's true forms, this is her dark water void form, shapeshifts into a toxic form. So they're not actually a Toxicsona? Let's see. It's my OC/Sona, Misha Mellows/Mish, in which they are already a shapeshifter, so they just shapeshift and to fit into their environment to just survive. They're basically an imposter among toxic cesspit. They're based on inspirations of various mythical creatures/demons like a Necromata, Wendigos, werewolves, and jackalopes. They have various forms based on the creatures through the years of observation and knowledge of their life before and after they were reborn from the Darkwater Forest. They don't dip or fall over towards the substance. Even if they did or got pushed by someone, it wouldn't convert them, and she'll just regenerate and examine the chemical makeup so it doesn't hurt them afterwards. Or they just pretend that it worked. Through various observation of the blobs of the toxic cesspit creatures, they just interpret and turn into what they see and have spent months trying to understand how they function. So it's like a faker, but still has like a proper toxic form that they shape into to look like they are part of the cesspits.
Red spider in the cesspit chat.
Imposter. Well, despite being an imposter, they did a good goddamn job in replicating all these emotions and, like, little details that a Toxicsona has. Prefers the mid-blob form because it's cute. So I can imagine that Fi is completely none the wiser about this whole thing. That is very good, actually. Because Fi wouldn't give a shit. I think the only issue I could see with this form is the pattern. The eyes are a bit too repetitive around the body. But the warning tape being used at the ends of the dress is, like, very cute. I love the mid-blob form. It's like a little deer creature with a scarf. And I love that the scarf turns into, like, a headband for the blob form. I'd say S.
S, yes. Sorry.
Did you say C?
Yeah, I want to say S, but I just mispronounced. Sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna go with S. Hell yeah. Next one is Alley by Alex. Woman. Mouth goes around the head. They listen to music. They have an X on the left eye. Very similar to other Toxicsonas we've found before.
That have the iconic hands behind the back pose.
Iconic hands behind the hands behind the back pose. Ali is a musician, she loves to sing, and she has a bubbly personality. She also loves to listen to music and play video games when they can.
Yeah.
C. Basic. Let's say C. Next one is Sproingle by Lucifer. Ooh. Little hat man. Big hats. Long hands. Clown costume. Pretty neat pattern, though it's just a bunch of lines with like a clover symbol, I think. Covers the left eye a lot, except when it's enraged. Gender is bigender, any pronouns. He is very fun and whimsical, definitely not annoying. He likes to partake in general clown activity, can get very silly at times. Can make a squeaky toy noise. When he was a human, he accidentally swallowed a squeaker thingy in a dog toy, and the top hat he wears is part of his mouse and not cartilage, because he has extra mouse on him. He is clown. Clown. See? C for clown? C for clown.
First row, yeah.
Next one is Kasumi. Ugh, I'm dying. Ugh.
Rage was too much.
Alright.
Yeah?
Sorry about that. This is Kasumi by V. Jiggle. Kasumi is a very energetic slime, never slowing down for anything. When Kasumi isn't bouncing off the walls, she is working in her little hidey hole, trying to work on making music and to share it to her fellow slimes. While Kasumi believed that she was a DJ in life, she's actually a college partygoer, drinking and dancing instead of studying. When she got exposed to the substance, her memories were scrambled and only flashes remained, mostly of parties and music. Aww. Fun fact, the reason why Kasumi has cat features is because one of her flashes showed her owning a cat named Mr. Goober. She loves the memory so much, she imitates a cat on her to remember Mr. Goober. Aww. Pretty simple. Pattern is white. It should probably be like the same color as the outline. Has a belt here, but has no distinct features. I like the double ponytail. I think this hand is the wrong way. Yes, I just did the peace sign. The hand is the wrong way.
I would say C for cat.
C for cat. Next one is Cecil by Crystal Pop. They have two left hands. If that happens and it's like on the lore page, I will consider that. Cecil. He/they/it talks through ear mouth, eats glitter so it makes its pattern. Very bad memory and forgets his form, causing random eyes and mouths to appear where they don't work. Constantly melting, making it so that he can't use his main mouth. This is not just a pattern, this is glitter. Can't talk. The blob form can't talk. The nose is melting off for some reason. This is a very blobby slime, so it can't control itself very well. Oh, the glitter is also on the ears. I like the beret. I love this outfit. It's leaking a little bit. A?
Yeah, fair enough.
Pretty easy A. Hey, Angry Destroyer, thank you for the 2 months.
Everyone's art is awesome. We'll
Yeah.
try soon.
Thank you. Next one is 5.9 by Nikki Do Stuff. Ooh. Can't really see the full body because it's like caught off by the drawing.
Yeah.
They do not know what their gender is and never tried to know about it. They're the type of person who just rolls with the situation they're in. They love to mess with people around them without caring for the results of it. They do not care about anything happening around them, don't really love anything. The reason why there was a small blob there, a little girl found them and tried to be friends with them, but they don't really want to get close to them. Their traits is that the eyes on their shirt are actually functional. Okay. They live in a random alley from time to time and even broke into human houses to steal their fridges. Creator's note, I really like how I improve my Toxicsonas, so I hope you guys like it. Not too epic like others that are gonna be there, but just a random blob living in the Phi universe. I like the bow at the top of the head. I like the neck scar. Outfit is pretty inventive with the whole patches and like the pattern here. The blob is funky.
B.
B is pretty good, yes. I accept that. Orange. Next one is by Dagon. Slime bear called Rex. This is just a bear. A bear made entirely out of slime. Atomic breath, 120 short tons. It just looks like a bear, man.
Yeah.
A goopy bear? No, it's just literally a bear. Like, this could just be seen as fur.
Yeah.
Bear. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on D for dare.
Fuck you.
Next one is Napbone by Miru Bear. Do not pet him on the head, instead of pet him on the cheeks. Has dogs and paw prints as the pattern. Little waffle like icon. Napbone is a dog who thinks he's a person. Accidentally fell into the toxic cesspit along with another person who was his recent owner, a young homeless man with an unknown and irrelevant name. During a collection of materials for his shelter, he came across this particular and ancient place due to the instability of the floor. The dog didn't manage to survive, but some remains were transferred to the man's body, and this is how we got this thing right here. A humanoid blob with dog traits. So it's basically a human body with a dog, like a dog mind. That's a pretty cool concept. I would say C.
Yeah.
C. C for cog.
Fuck off.
Next one is Oxaruka by Sakura. Hello. Oxaruka is a dumbass that just walks around, clueless to most things, and has hurt herself thinking water is transparent mass. Her gender identity is female, and she has no protective shell, since she thinks she doesn't need one. She is energetic and does like to just walk around and do anything, really. Not much of a descriptive lore for that. Has a regular hoodie. Has a mouth belly. Has like a giant biohazard sign in front of her. Not really sure if that's part of the outfit or what.
Is it just a sensor?
Is it just a sensor?
I'm not sure.
Because she has it like right here.
Basic. I'm not sure in that case. Most of the design is pretty basic.
Emerald Source says, nice hair. That's some big ass hair right there.
I would say the hair is also pretty basic. Like, the mouth is the same position as Fire's.
Gives me Johnny Test hair vibes.
It's not a compliment, but I would give it a seal.
I like the pattern on like the hoodie.
I mean, those are Ibis paint brushes. It's custom brushes. Anyway.
Oh, it's custom brushes.
Yeah, it's not hand drawn.
Oh, okay.
Not patterned also, so.
I would say C then.
Yeah.
Next one is Ragnad by Tari. Oh! This is a weirdo. Penis. He's a male, he's happy. Give a sign that there's a danger ahead. Just a slime who might say, "Hey man, you're in danger," smiley face. This is a weirdo. Look at that long-ass finger. He doesn't have a main face. He has like faces strewn all around his head with a giant warning sign in front. That is cool, man. I think there's no pattern. No, the pattern is like warning stripe thingies. I think this part of the chest is a bit blank. But aside from that, that's cool. A.
I would say A.
Absolutely. Where he be?
On the right. Second.
Ah, there we go. Slurped. That's a creepy head design. Hell yeah. Next one is Talks by Wazd. You're still a little guy. Talks is a blob that's always nervous, very friendly if you manage to talk to them. Unstable, starts melting stuff at random. Caution tape around Talks calms them down. Their horns grow and shrink depending on their emotion. D.
Christmas.
Next one is Willow by Blue the Shroom. Oh. I really like the shirt design for some reason. Has an eye at the back of the nape. Carries around a weird box thing for a shell. It is only 4 bananas tall. I always like the Cyclops characters. She is a rare occurrence of the substance successfully reanimating a deceased person. Willow possesses an odd personality and has never been heard speaking. There are noticeable flaws in her anatomy, speculated to resemble the injuries sustained by the corpse. The original victim had experienced blunt force trauma across the face, particularly around the jaw, and one of the eyes was missing. Injuries were also found at the back of the head, leading to the following observations. Her teeth are smaller, yet somewhat sharp, and the overall size of her mouth is smaller than usual, causing difficulties in the ingestion of materials. She only has one eye on her face. The other is located at the back of her head. Further details about the subject's identity beside name are classified as confidential information. I like her. Corpse Lady.
Bill.
Do I just have a Cyclops bias?
Probably yes. I mean, the design is pretty simple. The pattern is not so noticeable. I would say Bill. There's a little room for improvement.
B. Biclops. Picked out. Next one is Husky by Husky7904. It's a dog.
It's a dog.
The right eye is always a mess of extra mouth, a goofy goober who likes space stuff and lives in a box, currently spending his life savings on tiny bobblehead animal figures. Does it have like a brush tail? Lives in a box, is a dog.
Hoodie sweep, by the way.
Is that a hoodie?
Yep.
Yep, that's a hoodie. The pattern is just crosses and X's.
I would say C.
C. Very confident C. Dog. Next one is Blacklight by Coltastrope. Strophe? Oh, those colors do not complement each other very well. Mainly because of the background, actually. The green background is an eyesore. Overly confident, since that's what the human he used to be was like, would be very flirty if there was romance in the toxic cesspit. No, fight gets you into jail. Let's see. Pattern is Halloween stuff, I think. Skulls, crescent moons, and pumpkins. Blob form is a little bit loopy. That's a giant spider hairpin. It's like a weird Frankenstein stitches around his body. Has the neck, like the neck mouth teeth. Has a hoodie, of course.
What is real?
C?
Yeah.
Next one is Long. This is by Meredith. Name is Atticus. Oh my god, that's a lot of lines.
That's a lot going on.
That is a lot of feather details. Let's see.
My advice from artist to artist, try to stylize your characters in a way that like body parts have the same amount of details. Because, for example, this is a really simple blob with the really details fingers, wings, like drags attention to wrong parts. So yeah.
I guess this is like a bird with like a giant mouth at the top of its back. Has like horns that got chipped off. Has like a third eye behind, like underneath the jaw. There's a lot of lore here. Atticus was a corvid and a byproduct of the illegal pet trade. His head wouldn't stop spinning. Ooh. Atticus woke up to find they somehow Houdini'd themselves out of their locked cage. Being a bit of a bird brain, they were not really able to fully understand the horrific implication of this permanent transformation. There's a mild sweet tooth, so being a toxic slime opened up a lot of dessert-themed doors that would be otherwise been lethal to a normal bird. He likes finding shiny things and often gives them to various slimes in the cesspit. This slime songbird can usually be found around other more animal-like toxic slimes. Important attributes: bow tie chest eyebrow. What? Oh, the eyebrow of the bottom eye is like a bow tie. Third eye on chest, scissor beak. Cannot eat out of Caesar beak. Loses a vast amounts of mass while flying. There's a lot of super big details going on with this character's lore, but overall, it's a bird.
I would say D.
I would say C, just for the amount of effort they put into the story and the lore, but aside from that, it is a burb. C. Next one is Andy by Shattered Lasuli. Andy. I like Cyclops as always. Pattern is simple, but yeah, pretty acceptable.
Gaps in it.
Has some gaps in it, yes. Like here, here, here. Has like a shoulder bag. I like the horns and the beanie. Oh, maybe it has like the eyes obscured by the hair. Andy is a pretty aloof fella who accepted his new life in the cesspit very easily. They got an addiction to soda, and it's very easy to get him to do favors if you get some. His high consumption of sugar ended up resulting in the deformity in his regular eyes and their blindness, which is why they rely on their extra one. When they were human, she used to be a graffiti artist. After finding their bag with his supplies, they've carried on this job at the cesspit. He works basically through trading. If you got something of interest to him, they'll do a piece for you, depending on its value. They mainly specialize in abstract or expressionist artwork, but they also are very chill to step out of their comfort zone. So a blind slime that relies on their one leftover eye. Scar filled with paint. Pretty cool sweater. I would say C.
Yeah. C for Cyclops.
C for Cyclops. Tilde Oth donates $5 and says, "Hi again, I can't stop drawing Phi. I again think you're awesome. Thanks for existing, I guess." Oh, no problem. Oh, your name's Sack. Thank you, Sack. Next one is Hero by Muerte
I
Gamer.
can't stop drawing PHI. I again think you're awesome. Thanks for existing, Ixmalzac.
Thank you. I remember this one. Let's see. He can sleep anywhere. Pistons, top of vats, toolboxes. Has a giant mouth on the chest. It can also be a trash can. Chompers on the ponytail. Has goggles. I like the little cute blob form. Let's see. Role in the Cesspit's engineer. Height 8 bananas. Has a lot of emotions. Ooh, what is this creepy one? Ooh. Hero is a chill, kind, and little shy and affectionate blob who trusts people a lot. He is the engineer of the toxic cesspit, and his job is to repair anything from boilers to mechanisms to Phi's toilet. Even though they are super difficult to repair, he spends a lot of time trying to make things perfect. The two mouths on the head are called Chomper and Jaws. These two sometimes fight for very stupid reasons. He also tries to socialize with other blobs and tries to help them with anything. The reason why he behaves like this is because of the trauma generated in his past life. Upon arriving at the toxic cesspit, he was able to recover a little from what had happened and used the remains of metal pipes from the place to create a metal arm to protect his left arm. Over time, this arm acquired the power to stretch out so much as if it were a grappling hook. Aww. So, a little hero type, like... Oh, hero, right, okay.
You're fucking stupid.
Hero type, like, character with, like, a ponytail, goggles, mechanical arm. Reminds me of Chai a little bit.
S tier.
Nah, not just because it reminds you of chai.
Chai, S tier.
I mean, I do like what he's got going on. The ripped. I always like ripped up jackets and like ripped up shirts. I like the metal arm on the left. I like that he's an engineer. The goggles are a bit too much, but it helps to differentiate them from Phi because the head is pretty similar to Phi, specifically the eyes. The two
People say chai tier.
Chai tier.
Chai.
I love the chest mouth.
I love chai.
I like that he sleeps in a toolbox. Yeah, sure, let's go with S. Why not? Next one is Dr. Shervin by D the Weird. The mad scientist. In his past life, he was Dr. Victor, a Scientologist. He was able to trap a piece of substance from a former incident and try to experiment with it. However, the substance found a way to escape and killed Victor, turning him into a toxic slime. You do know that Scientologist doesn't actually mean scientist, right? I just want to check.
I know this English word.
You know that Scientologist doesn't mean scientist, right?
I never heard this English word.
Do you know about the Church of Scientology?
Oh, the fucking religious
cult.
people. Yeah.
These guys.
I know this. I know this religion.
Very small image for some reason. But yes. I don't know if you meant like Dr. Victor was a scientist or he was part of the cult of Scientology. I didn't realize what that was, and I thought it was another way to say scientist. No! It just means... Okay. Scientology is a weird fucking religion that has to do with thinking that humans were formed from, like, the dead remains of space aliens after a giant galactic war. Their souls were trapped inside of the Earth and inside of human bodies, and eventually we will all die and rise into heaven, and heaven is like a giant battleship that we will use to, like kill our alien enemies or some shit like that. Scientology is fucking weird, man.
Yeah. But thinking about this is... Okay. Thinking about this, the way that, oh yeah, Slime just saw like the word Scientology and be like, yeah.
Yeah! Science!
I think it actually makes it better.
Just watch South Park's summary on Scientology. It'll explain it all for you. Do you want to watch it right now?
No.
I want to watch it right now. South Park explains Scientology. Because I don't want people getting confused for this shit. Yes, we're gonna watch this right now.
Will you get like banned for that or something?
Shit.
No. Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I can't mess around with Paramount. They're assholes.
Yep.
Oh. God damn it. Okay, if anyone wants to know what Scientology is, look up South Park Explains Scientology. I think that'll be enough for you. God damn it, Paramount. Okay. Anyways, 9.7 bananas tall, extremely intelligent despite not knowing what Scientology is, can produce harsh chemicals which can be used to make weapons. I'd give it a C.
Yeah, fair enough.
Next one is Chemistry by Just Alexa. Little small guy. Chemistry is a male blob. He is a rather calm and happy individual despite his rather youthful appearance. He used to be a college student who was studying to become a chemist when he fell into the toxic cesspit. His slime form looks completely different from his human form because of chemicals he was carrying with him when he happened to fall. As a result, when the jaw on his hair opens, he produces gases of varying levels of safety. He's gas man. Gas man. Gas man. Gas, 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 gas.
Why are you so happy about that?
Gas, gas man. B.
Okay.
Next one is Jeff. By Jeff.
Jeff!
Jeff. Oh, Jeff! Look at him.
It's
He has
Jeff.
No, it's Jeff. Jeff slash Cupido.
Oh, okay.
They're gay.
You have so much in common.
Jeff is a non-binary blob that lives with a drunk guy that he met in a night. Jeff, it's scared of the real world because they always pass all the time alone until he meet a human with the name Dan and become his roommates. They use they/he pronouns. Bonus, his glasses and piercing changes color with his mood changes. Jeff also likes to see himself as an alien from another world. Jeff passed a lot of time with the human friend, but he dislikes a lot of anything about alcohol and drunk people, so it's hard for him to live with this guys. But he doesn't know what to do with his life as he just stay and wait for something to happen. Sorry for my bad English, I try my best. Aww. I mean, I like the design. I love the little, like, yellow tie thing. I love the multiple tails with piercings on them. That's pretty cute. I think that the mouth on the hair is pretty unnecessary. I would like to see him on with this hat, actually. I would love to see the character actually wearing this hat. Embarrassed, love, angry, spooky, happy, cringe, sad, smug, maniac.
A.
Why no pattern on the shirt? That is a good question, Distilled Pizza. Should probably have a pattern on the shirt. The pattern is actually pretty cool. B?
A. A.
A. Understood, ma'am.
In the middle.
Next one is Wizzy by the Fuck Off Ghost.
Glizzy.
Wizzy. Wizzy is the roleplay toxic slime. If you touch him, you pass out immediately. So a nerd walked into an abandoned factory and thought he could play D&D, then came along and pissed a toxic slime. It picked him up and yeeted him into a toxic vat. Now he spends his days playing D&D, but ends up knocking everyone unconscious due to him eating toxic mushrooms mixed with the slime. He's just a little goblin guy. D? D. Gobbo. Wizzy Gobbo. Next one is Alkali by DJ Doornight.
Just a good bud.
They were studying to become a marine biologist. Blob form is slightly based on a baby sea dragon slug. Difficulty communicating. Consider themselves as a demi-romantic. What is demi-romantic?
Basically what I am, but just, like, basically what I am.
Alright. Mostly observes the other slimes rather than speaking to them. When they first became a slime, they actively tried to escape, but gave up eventually. Alkali is a hermaphrodite. Well, technically, toxic blobs don't have reproductive organs, but they like to consider themselves as that. Its tail/arms are poisonous to humans, prefers hot foods. Its second mouth has multiple tongues that work as either arms or legs. Cute. B?
C.
C. I think it's pretty cute. Remove this. Next one is Tut by Emeraldion Tut. Ooh. The slime wanders an abandoned factory hoping for some sign of its past life. Kind of weirdly blocky arms. An eye randomly placed on the chest. Is it supposed to be a robot?
I'm not sure.
D.
Yeah.
Next one is Rexy by Rexybro. Oh, Rexybro is back. Yeah! Now look, take a look at this. Green
That's
parts.
a lot.
Green parts change with emotion. It's like a spider. That's not a lot, actually. That's just a spider kind of melted down, like, on their body. With, like, 4 legs in front. 4 arms. A little big mouth on the chest. And another, like, big mouth mandible things in front. Has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 eyes. Holy fucking shit, look at those mandibles. Spine, ribs, pelvis, all teeth now. I like how despite how complex the face is, they can still make really good expressions. That's pretty nice.
I think, I don't know, for me it's kind of, I think, too much going on.
Webs are just a part of their body. Strings of ultra-sensitive toxic sludge. Ew. Dead weight. It's just a little fluffy spider. Legs drag them forward. They're always orange except the green parts that change emotions. I actually really like this.
I would say A at most.
Just outside of the research lab lays a small abandoned subway system. A spider calls this subway system home. Rexy is a recluse, but well-intentioned soul, a little shaken after being violently drowned in a vat of substance by Fi herself, when they accidentally snuck up on her while she was exploring an abandoned tunnel. Rexy naively harbors no ill will towards Fi or any of the toxic cesspit members. She chooses to still keep her distance from the rest of her kind. She's made something of a giant subterranean terrarium for herself in there. Gardening, painting the walls, setting up lights, and even scavenging for unused furniture to make living spaces. But her favorite pastime by a landslide is watching the toxic cesspit from afar, up on their perches, through sneaky, secret passages or peering into the window under cover of darkness. Maybe someday she'll gather the courage to say hello, but then again, maybe not. S tier.
I would say A. Kind of too much.
I think it's just too much because of the way that that Rexy like paints the character, but to me, like, I can totally see like every single part of the design, no problem. Oh, it has little like spider mandible thingies on the feet here. S for spider.
I don't know.
S for spider. S for spider. S for spider.
You will not convince me. I am arachnophobic.
Oh, that's why. Okay. S
So
for
maybe
spider.
that's why I said that. Like, I just think it's too much of a design.
Next one is Tophead by Lad MacLadder. Ooh.
Oh, light is bad.
Origin. Tophead was a nervous and anxiety mess of a human being who had very low self-esteem. He had a passion for street magic and worked as a street magician who was one day hired by Bucket for Phi's birthday party. Unfortunately, Phi thought his card tricks were stupid and boring and a waste of money, so she pushed them down the vat. Amazing! Although gaining sentience after reincarnating as a slime monster, he lacks a lot of intelligence. Rather than acting like his former self, he acts more like a distressed creature who doesn't know what's going on. This is likely due to trauma he developed from Phi insulting his card tricks. Tophead likes to hang around in quiet places and hide in small crevices where he can relax without a worry. Tophead is incapable of speech and can only make gargling gremlin noises. Along with this, he occasionally coughs up slime out of his mouth like how a cat coughs up hairballs. It always hurts when he does it, but it also makes great for self-defense mechanisms. He can crawl on walls with his hands, which helps him find small crevices to hide in. Out of the design alone, I would say this is an S tier.
I don't have to be a fan of a design, but I like the backstory, so I would say S.
Look at how expressive the top hat mouth is. I like that. This is basically the toxic cesspit version of Kane, with the teeth being like up and down, like the eyes being in between the teeth. Like the top hat serves as like a really good like kind of unique head for this character. I love the bow tie. I love that this is supposed to be like a suit, but in the middle part is the jaws of the main mouth.
Yeah, I think it's an S tier.
S tier, absolutely. Fuck yeah, top head. Now where are you? There you go. Oh. We need to change songs. Lovely and sweet cookie wrong songs to think about your favorite cookie.
Cotton candy cookie.
Cookie.
We should... Can we do a stream where we buy cookie run cookies?
I don't think I would enjoy a cookie run stream.
But cotton candy cookie though.
Alright. Next one is Cry by Stardream. Oh, cute. Axolotl. I think I've seen this one before. Let's see. Looking for wares? Items of suspicious origin? Need scraps or scavenge materials because you're too lazy to get it? Cry is your guy. While money has little to no meaning in the cesspit, Cry enjoys collecting any round, shiny objects and expanding his catalog of stuff, which gain the Cry stamp of approval. Any items with it are totally guaranteed to be of high quality. Pay with money or trade an item for another. Cry is willing to negotiate with everyone and anyone. Thieves beware, for your property and components will become part of his fresh inventory if you don't keep your hands to yourself. Cry's protective shell is a rusty cash register, guarding his hoard of coins, which bring him a sense of comfort. Once a being with nothing to his name, after arriving to the cesspit, Cry's current goal is to make sure he is never without anything again. Aww. Cry's redesign is based on spent nuclear fluid, axolotls, slugs, and video game merchants. His missing eye is the result of an unfortunate itch. Aww. Okay, this guy's pretty cool.
A.
The shapes of the axolotl antennas change with the motion. That's a lot of detail, actually. Has a mask for merchant mask, which is optional. I love the scarf. I love the little sweater thingy.
Oh, my timer goes off. I need to hydrate.
Go hydrate. Now, I think I will put this on S tier, like, because the shell is brilliant. I love the shell. Absolutely S tier. Good job, Stardream. S for Saxolotl. God damn it. Next one is Brooks by Drednutayautka Utkamin. Shell, blob form, and pattern. Brooks. Brooks thinks he's intelligent as fuck, but kinda knows that he's not. Really likes collecting trash. At some point accidentally lost his eye during an expedition and infected himself even more. The only benefit that he got from it is that he can create blobs and play with them since he feels really lonely and doesn't really know what gender he even is.
Okay, this character have a fucking Hollow Knight collector's shell. I approve.
Just for that.
Yep.
I mean, I do like the horns. B?
A. I'm a little. Is it please? Just put the Hollow Knight reference and I will give you points.
Alright. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Next one is Pan and Da by Super Panda. Aww. Pan and Da became friends with other Toxicsonas before getting bullied by Phi. Plushes to their death? They now search to make people happy and protect others whatever the cost. No anger, worker, helper, shy, any. That's a really funky pattern. Are the two separate entities? Gender, yes. Pan...
Yes.
Pan is a friendly person that tries to help the suspect as best as they can with the help of Da, an over-energetic panda. TLDR, they got bullied by 5 plushes and they became toxic because of them. Pan was the only human able to live within the cesspit before the incident. The cesspit allowed them to learn drawing, creating content, 3D modeling, etc.
I'd say B, at least.
I like the panda ears. I like the little tuft of hair at the top. I think these parts of goopiness are a bit extra. Like, they don't really need to be there. I don't really know what this thing is. It seems to be like a hairpin or something.
Not sure either.
The eye design is pretty unique. I like the elbow teeth. Oh, there's plushes in the background. Neat.
Oh.
I like the ripped up shirt, though I think I would recommend flipping this so that the pattern is on the outer jacket and there's no pattern inside, because otherwise the jacket looks pretty empty as it is. The pattern is really cool. Like, I like how, like, chaotic it is. I'd say B.
Yeah. B for Banda.
We've been carrying this stupid joke for over 12 hours. Combined with this stream and the other one. Next one is Kick. Okay, so I like this. The Toxicsona's name is called Kick, and the creator's name is My Face. Kick my face. So, ooh,
I will kick you in the face.
This is Kick. He/them Scarecrow. They changed the main eye at the front based on their emotions from a triangle, a reverse triangle, a sad circle, a square eye, or a swirly one if they're drunk. Kick is the result of a crow exposed to the substance and becoming a slime creature. In order to blend in with other creatures, he adapted into a humanoid form, using a mannequin as a skeleton to compensate for the lack of mass. The humanoid form resembles a scarecrow, as it is what the crow is most familiar with. Oh. At any time, he can use some of his mass to create a single goop crow that he can directly control for several minutes before returning into the main body. The main body will remain inactive during this time, as his consciousness is transferred into the crow. Oh, so this thing is technically the original guy, and then he can form like a clone body of this and just send it out. Oh, I like this. A tier.
Yeah.
That's a really cool concept. Next one is Spiz by Spano Guy. Spiz. He/him, he is very grumpy, very competitive, and an incompetent show-off. Likes to show off how cool he is with his spikes, but when he's not doing that, he likes to curl up into a spike ball and cling onto walls to sleep. Reminds me of the, like, crystal characters in, like, Hollow Knight. The way that the spikes, like, protrude out of his head. Very pointy cartilage spikes, can roll into a spike ball as a shell, as a method of defense. Can't pick up anything, which pisses him off. Aside from the spikes, there's literally nothing else going on with the body. Not even the pattern, like, represents anything about him. It's just spheres. The blob form is just a regular blob with spikes for a head.
Yeah.
It's basically just a porcupine. I would say C. Crap. There we go. God damn.
How much we have left if we gonna do a break?
How much? We have about 70 left. We are kind of like burning through these, actually.
That's good, because again, doing this for 7 hours.
Yeah, it does hurt the soul. Next one is O-Fi by Ants. Oh, I like them.
Glee.
HR can kick my ass. I mean, can kiss my ass. I like the pattern. Super tired, angry but chill. Likes pissing people off. When talking with others, she uses a lot of sarcasm and deadpan humor. Used to work at an exploitative company when she was a human and was her shitty manager's punching bag. After a particularly rough day at work, she decided that she wanted to wreck some garbage and headed to an abandoned lab with an old baseball bat. Once there, while breaking some old equipment, she knocks over a weird vat of slime goop and is consumed by it. So she's a chaos causer. I love the mess of the hair being all goopy and shit. Look at this absolute, like, complete chaotic mess.
I would say A.
A. Especially because the beanie has, like, the teeth at the bottom as well that open up into, like, a mouth. I like that. A. Next one is Inky Callister. Oh, I remember we reviewed this guy before. I think we, like, talked about him being, like, too much of a, like, a OC aside from, like, a Toxicsonas. His only emotion is gray because he is never happy despite his expression. Oh my god. I like the giant, creepy, teethy mouth he can make. Bendy Sona. I like the creepy eyes he can make. The pattern is cool. Works mostly more on the body than in the bottom of the slime. B.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this was created by Inkler the Tuner. Next one is Sid and Cindy by Burmocube. Just two humans. Sid and Cindy are siblings. They saw the increase in the slime population rise and decided to capitalize on it. Experimented on slimes. Sid and Cindy, who were a little concerned about Egg. Sid is the chill little brother, and Cindy is the stuck-up older sister. Sid and Cindy and Egg are inspired by Team Rockets.
I guess it.
I would say C.
Or Cindy.
For Seg. Sid, Cindy, Zeg. Next one is Sprinkle by Snail's Teeth. Cute. Sprinkle was an employee at a successful family bakery. Oh, she has altars? Let's see.
Oh, sister?
Was an employee at a successfully family bakery much before the prank involving her now ex-friends throwing her into a vat of toxic slime due to her condition being that of a dissociative identity disorder. She now bakes sweets and pastries for events at the Toxic Cesspit. Her personality is usually being shy, but as sweet as her namesake once you get to know her. Her three altars are Ursula, Poppy, and Felicity. She also practices magic, in which in her tome has both recipes, magic spells, and rituals. She is 6 to 7 bananas tall. For a slime with DID, I could imagine that changes would be reflected physically on their bodies. It just seems like Sprinkle has just the regular form shown off now, but I would be interested in seeing like how they would change physically depending on when her altars are like active, you know? I wish the altars also had mini references. Yeah, exactly, Koi Dragon. Without the lore, I think this is pretty basic, so I would go with D.
I will go with C. I really like the sprinkles.
You like the sprinkle pattern at the bottom?
I'm a really easy to please person. Just put some random colors.
I'll still put it on D, though. There's a lot that could be improved. Next one is The Keeper by Muerte Gamer. Oh, big! I remember this one. The monster known as the Keeper is a creature that roams the Toxic Cesspit in order to protect and ward off intruders who enter this place. It can be more than one keeper. It needs a lot of remains to create more. He has a lot of strength, so he can help carry something heavy, and sometimes he acts with other Toxicsonas around the place to chill out. His personality is blunt and basic due to a combination of many blob remains. This means that he doesn't have the ability to talk or the ability to have many emotions. I think you improved this design quite a lot since last time. I still dislike the random little lines of goop around the body. I think it would be better without it. The hands are better. I like that the cuffs are like the lips of the toxic vats. That's very nice. The teeth being gray are a little bit weird. I'd go with B for big.
Yeah.
Next one is Ambystoma by Feru. Oh! Cute! Look at them! We reviewed them before.
What is?
Yeah, look! This was the original one, Ambi.
Oh.
And the one on the
I
right.
remember.
They went from a little thing in a soda can to a little blob to a little blob with a head, Ambi, and then now this final form with a weird clown face in the shirt for some reason.
Yeah, the shirt is a bit off.
Membrane digits, 2 tails, mouth simulating gills on the waist. The pattern of, I think, some kind of like candy? Axolotl. This is interesting. Oh, look at the little axolotl on the right. Her name comes from Ambystoma mexicanum, the scientific name of axolotls. She evolved and now has new features. Her eye began to come out of the lock of her head. On her hip, she has mouth to simulate gills. I really like that. She has 2 tails and 6 axolotl feathery external gills. Everything Ambi knows, she knows, thanks to Asphorus and his books. Ambi is very curious, she doesn't speak very well, and she's still learning. Loves everything related to the sea and ocean. Before she didn't understand what death was, she got depressed when the animals near her stopped moving. She didn't understand it. I really like this face. Look at this. How can you hate this face?
I don't hate this face.
Excellent.
I don't say anything. I would say C-O-A.
I would go with A. I like her a lot. Next one is Asphorus by Sean. Yo, big boy. Friend hide for comparison. Aww. They're friends together. Look at this science. I remember you as well. You got. Did you get even? Did he get even taller?
Why your memory gets so good when we talk about characters?
This bitch became even bigger, I think, than before. Asphorus considers itself as gender fluid. He's not very expressive because of trauma. His body is mainly made of white phosphorus. Has some cuts over his torso that were left by the barbed wire he had tangled around him before. His hair is asymmetrical, resembling that of a half-shaved haircut that grew over time. The mouth, replacing his eye, actually goes around all the way to the back of his head. Asphorus was a scientist that was sent to an abandoned laboratory to explore and gather information about the facilities. Bad for him, something was waiting for him inside. After some time, he met his best friend Ambi, who's always asking Asphorus all kinds of things about sea and stuff. This guy is super fucking cool.
Yeah.
I think it might be S tier.
S tier for C.
His old ID and a pin. Doesn't change colors when expressing, but has a lot of expressions. What the fuck? S tier. S for Ambi's adoptive dad. Hell yeah. Next one is Devour by Silly Guy. Pink, creature, bug, antenna. Devour is a gluttonous male slime, being quite big, exactly 3 fully mature watermelons tall, was born when a careless person had gone wandering off to the forest while they were eating their meal. Devar is known for spending most of his time eating and consuming whatever he finds. He eats everything he comes across except for spiders. The few times he has eaten humans, he has only been able to eat the limbs from them. Although he mostly retains from using cartilage, he sometimes makes webs out of it to trap animals and bugs. He can act a bit hostile towards other slimes and blobs, but when he is not busy eating or grinding for more mass, he can be a relatively chill and fun guy. C tier?
Yeah.
C tier.
Improvement.
Next one is Goober by Yanimation. Goober. He's just a little silly goober. He also likes to commit multiple crimes as arson, cyberbullying, fraud, identity theft, first-degree murder, money laundering, drunk driving, shoplifting, tax evasion, and vandalism. I like the arms coming out of the base slime. That's unique. Once again, I will repeat, I love the ripped-up clothing. I like the hair being all bubbly and shit. I like that the eyes kind of like split. Oh, look at his little eye. Oh, the blob form is super cute, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I'd go with A.
Yeah. I agree.
A. Next one is Alice by Naruide Ordiverse. Oh my god. Mirror tool? A little bit of mirror tool was used here. Alice. In her previous human life, she was a kind warrior, always able to help out her country in any way, shape, or form. Now consumed by the substance, her once kind nature has been transformed into a toxic, evil little thief. Her antlers contained her other two mouths, as the only thing she can remember about her human life is the ungulates that she saw, while her sickles replaced her hands. This is due to the fact that no matter how hard she tried, she was never able to form hands. Aww. Yeah, this is very clearly using the mirror tool. I'd say C.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're getting to the last 3 rows, ladies and gentlemen. If I can only find her. Somewhere. There we go. Almost getting to the last... Once we get to the last 3 rows, do you want to take another break and watch some Henry's Kitchen?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. So next one is Grimwort by Mr. Cobweb. His name is Grimwort. He goes by he/him, an eccentric research assistant that got too curious for his own good. He discovered something that he wasn't supposed to and was punished for it severely via a nice little push into a vat of toxic waste. Ooh, hungry mode. When Grimwort mass reaches high levels, he will transform into his chaotic hungry mode. His newly attained concentration of mass requires constant maintenance via the ingestion of anything that can keep his levels of mass high, including fellow blobs. Due to how dangerous Grimwort becomes in its state, his mass intake is heavily monitored to avoid any and all accidents from occurring. It was observed in the only time he has been observed in this form. As far as the toxic cesspit knows, that his arachnid friend was nowhere to be found. Aww. Granola, Grimward's mysterious companion of unknown origin. She is Grimward's closest friend. Some claim that she has been spotted spying on fellow members of the toxic cesspit. It is a cool spiderish blob with talons on the sides. A nice little hat. And a monster form that he attains when he eats too much stuff. C.
Agree, okay.
Next one is Metamo by I Draw Stuffs or Wee Wee Wonker. Wee Wee Wonker. Ooh! What are you? A weird butterfly-faced Toxicsonas.
Gives me a fucking, what is that? Bro.
Look at the blob form!
Wondering priority.
Look at the blob form. With a lot of butterflies
looks like it could be
around
voiced by
him.
me. Now I think it's an S tier.
Personality. Metamo is mainly a goofy fella, acting no smarter than a third grader. However, in multiple instances when Metamo interacts with other toxic slimes, his demeanor and attitude can change. Sure, he'll be the same silly guy, yet slowly the slimes he interacts with start to change religiously, believing in rather interesting things, claiming that soon a metamorphosis will transpire across Earth. Everyone will become slimes, as this was an order from the holy gods. Metamo will even sometimes bring up conspiracy theories, having some slimes claim that the Earth is flat, while others claiming it to be hollow. Metamo also stares and observes the slimes bickering about their theories, finding it amusing. Metamo manipulating others is rather hard to believe, as he always seems more interested in running circles than actually having a conversation. Interesting, so it's like the mere presence of this creature causes you to have weird conspiracy theories and like have psychoses. It's like some weird hypnosis state, like while he talks to you.
I would say S. I just kind of confused by what's going on with the body, but other than that, I really like this character S.
The body seems to be some kind of veil? Like it seems to be like a thin body going across with a suit and a veil that also goes down and touches at the back of the slime body.
Oh yeah, in that case, I would say A.
P. I like this one a lot. It is very unique. Yeah, this is P. Absolutely. Actually, maybe S. I think the body here is a little bit invisible.
Yeah.
S. Okay. Now, where are they?
On the middle, a bit to the right.
Thank
middle
you.
row.
How many are left? Only 4 more left on the 4th row. I'm getting so fucking tired of the song. There we go. Next one is Irk by Irk and Pony.
Bitch cannot stand Cookie Run.
I cannot stand Cookie Run.
I don't know. I kind of don't like how our sweater looks on this one.
The sweater is pretty weird, but the eyes are big and iconic. I like them.
Iconic.
This little shit called Urk is an insecure female who didn't really like much of her old life. I like that I had to emphasize female. She doesn't like to socialize much as people kind of scare her. In fact, she doesn't even function all too well, but tries her hardest regardless. Despite that negative, however, Urk very much loves the others around, even if she isn't too much on the sarcastic rough side. She at least gets the jokes. Her wonky bonus trait is the double mouth rabbit ears. Why rabbit ears? Because. This is made by Urk and Pony. Butts.
I'll say B for butts.
B for Bunui.
On the right, a little bit to the right. In the middle, a little bit to right.
Also, I just like the color. Next one is Edgar Jones by The Bean King. I remember this one. Let's see. Edgar Jones, 9.7 bananas, 36, age 36. This just looks like a regular guy, but with a green face, and has a beast form. Has a blade for some reason. Watch always on time, human-like hands. Beast pocket has a mouth. Slime drips from pant legs. Apparently some kind of scientist. I mean, from the outside, from the appearance, it just looks like a guy with a little bit of a weird head.
D.
D? All right. Next one is Lori Cedar, Lori Gitchy. Oh, I remember this one. This one had like a giant JoJo hat before. Changed JoJo-themed outfit to a comfy sweater. Winter season enjoyer. An artist and a gamer. Experience from raising foster cats at his earlier life actually makes sure some of the newer weekend blobs are okay and fit to roam the cesspit again. Aww. Has a big-ass biohazard symbol in the chest. I would recommend you change this one to like a cyan or blue shaded one, because the yellow kind of stands out a bit too much. I like the ponytail. The pattern is a bit too big on the body, but I like the sun and the crescent moons. Has a lot of emotions. There's no drunk emotion because Lori does not drink alcohol. I like the glowing eyes on the tired emotion. Male, pansexual, likes to draw, play games, hang out with friends on Discord. Really loves animals like cats and dogs.
Let's say C or maybe B.
I'd say it's pretty basic. Without the giant JoJo head, it's just a little guy. I'd say C. Next one is Nessie by Skelomelon. Oh! Yes! It's like a crying, like, floating ghost woman. Look at the blob form. Like, oh, tritophobia warning. Jesus Christ. That is an old, very ragged, very, like, dirty textured cloak. A shell is a shoebox, I think. Let's see. Nessie is an 8 feet tall toxic slime who goes by the pronouns they/it. Personality-wise, they are very deeply depressed, anxious, and a bit cynical. Remind me a lot of, like, Blue Diamond. When when they aren't hiding away in their broken chest freezer. Oh, it's a chest freezer. They are usually seen wandering around dark areas, lost in thought. On especially rare occasions, it can be found reading discarded books that wash up at the toxic cesspit. One cold night on December, a college student was walking home when they suddenly went missing. Multiple other college students also going missing before them. Unbeknownst to the public, their bodies were found, just that something in the sewers managed to find them and absorb them. Reborn as one, the college students were no more. They are now Nessie. Nessie's patterns are patterns, it's just that some of them are actually eyeballs. They have 2 extra mouths, one in its hair and is cosmetic, while the other faces into their eye, which is not cosmetic. Huh. They're a Sherlock Holmes fan. Nessie truly wishes that they could love themselves and those around it, but they're physically incapable of feeling such a thing. Aww. I like the giant ghost, like, creature towering above like a normal person. That is a very cool visual. Kind of a sad, like, monster kind of, like, vibe to them. The pattern is, like, very freaky. Like, this gives me, like, kind of trypophobia vibes.
I would say...
S.
Yeah.
S, 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 S. Hell yeah.
Oh, Henry's kitchen time.
Alright, time for a break before we get to the final round. Azazel?
What?
Would you like to see the latest episode of Henry's Kitchen?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I'm immune to that. Fuck you.
We'll see, we'll see. If nobody knows what Henry's Kitchen is...
Don't tell them, just show.
You'll see, you'll see. We're gonna have a little bit of fun with Henry over here. Authentic Hawaiian Loco Moco. Hey, Henry.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today I'm going to be teaching you how to make Henry's authentic Hawaiian Loco Moco.
Yay!
Loco Moco was invented by Nancy Inoue in 1949 when she was tasked with the burden of feeding a throng of hungry teenagers after the big game.
What?
According to George Takahashi, let's get started.
What?
You start by pouring 1 cup rice into a bowl.
Oh, the rice all around that. Oh.
The method I use is
No.
I just fill up the bowl with water.
You're gonna clog
and then I
up your
pour it
sink.
out. You know, white rice is basically the same as brown rice. They just shave off all the fiber and the nutrients so that you get more calories per meal. Repeat this about 30 times. Put our rice in a pot with 1 cup boiling water for about 15 minutes. Meanwhile, we can prep our meat. So I'll be using a plant-based meat product for this recipe to keep it gluten-free.
What?
Add some of our Worcestershire sauce to taste.
Worcestershire.
Now we'll just flatten it out into patty form. This particular meat product is made out of mung beans, which are high in iron. In fact, in China, mung beans are used to feed their livestock, which is why Chinese pigs have such strong forearms.
What?
We'll cook this for 10 minutes, flipping it halfway through.
No!
Let's check on our rice.
Oh no, the
Definitely
rice
nice
is
and
burnt.
crisp.
No. No, Henry.
We'll set this aside.
You didn't even leave any water.
Time to flip over our burger. Let's let this cook another 5 minutes on the other side. Meanwhile, we can make our mushroom gravy. I'm going to start by putting chicken broth into a measuring cup.
Henry.
Add in some chopped mushrooms.
Henry, no, you're dropping mushrooms everywhere.
And 1 tablespoon flour. And we'll stir it up.
I don't even know if that's correct or not.
Okay, our burger looks pretty much done.
No,
Let's put this
flip
on a
it!
little plate. Make sure you're setting a timer when you're cooking all this stuff, because it's easy to get distracted. There's an old saying in Hawaii, time flies when you're making locomoco. Okay.
Chef
now
Henry.
It's time to cook the eggs. But first, just a quick announcement for some that have been asking. The Henry's Kitchen store is now fully stocked for the holidays, so if you want to pick up a signed apron or cookbooks, you can check out the link below. Let's cook
I love
our
you,
eggs.
Henry. Oh no.
I'll be doing this sunny side up,
Oh,
which is
no.
the most difficult way to cook eggs. You have to be really careful that the yolk
Oh, the
stays
pan is not
intact.
heated. Oh, it's all
And then you want
stuck
to
in
very
there.
delicately
Oh no.
lift the eggs off the pot, starting at the corners.
Oh no, Henry! No! Oh, you left all
Let's
the
let our
white stuff in
ingredients cool
there.
down a little bit before we plate our ingredients onto a plate. Meantime, it's been about 3 years since our entire world was on severe lockdown as a result of COVID-19.
Yeah?
I thought it'd be fun to take a little trip down memory lane and look at some of the things we did back in those days.
Oh no. Oh no. I love this cat. Orange cat behavior. You're great, Henry. Relatable. Yay. Oh, that rice looks inedible. That rice looks fucking disgusting. Oh no. Oh.
Severe lockdown as a result
Shit.
of COVID-19. Feels like it's looking right at me. Thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And I hope you all have a great summer. And thanks as always to the patrons at patreon.com/Henry's Kitchen for making these videos possible.
The pumpkin head, it says. It's so nice of Henry to show us what not to do while cooking, while also explaining what to do at the same time. Everyone, please go subscribe to Henry Phillips on YouTube. He is the best. He's given me literally dozens of hours of entertainment. He is like a fucking cooking master. I need to show more. I love Henry. I love Henry.
Yeah, we have to do the review.
Yeah, but hold on.
Phil.
I want to show one more.
Phil.
Buffalo cauliflower pizza.
Phil.
One more.
Yeah, my neighbors will be so mad.
Henry.
I come back from playing Dead by Daylight.
Hey,
to
Candy
witness
Planets,
this
thank you for the
torture.
$5. Thank you. Oh, Henry, please, everyone, please subscribe to Henry. I love him. I love this man. He's been doing this for years.
And welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today I'm going to be showing you
Next
how
time
to
I'm
make
going to
Henry's
this right
buffalo
now,
cauliflower
I will
pizza with
torture Zach with that.
You're already dead inside.
Yep.
cauliflower cheese sauce. Well, cauliflower is all the rage nowadays. Whether you're making buffalo cauliflower wings for the big game or
Pixel Dust Stuff donates and says, "This hurts on such a deep level." Thanks, Phil. It hurts too, but you need to grow it. You need to grow. You need to experience it to grow
an
strength.
afternoon snack to
Nyan the Cartoon says, "Can you show the thing I sent you in DMs?" Absolutely.
Oh, may I share?
Let's see.
Oh my god!
Bucket blob!
Bucket blob, get
Bucket
real.
blob, bucket blob, bucket blob, bucket blob.
Oh my gosh, Nan, I should pay you for this. This is amazing.
I could send it over to her if you want me to. Look at her. I love the warning stripe, like little stripy headband thing. You nailed the eyes perfectly. Good job, Nyan.
Holy shit, Nan.
Hell yeah. Very, very good job.
Everyone go support Nan the cartoon on Etsy and Twitter.
Nyan the Cartoon sells some plushy stuffs on Etsy, and go follow her on Twitter as well. She does great stuff. She's the resident plushie maker of the Toxic Cesspit. Great job once again, Nyan. And it was back to this asshole.
Pack of hungry toddlers. My buffalo cauliflower
Henry is special in his own way too.
Cheese sauce is going to have so much cauliflower in it, you'll be left not wanting more.
What?
Let's get started. I'm going to start by making our cheese sauce. You just want to cut up your cauliflower into 1.5
That's not how you cut it.
bite-sized florets.
Bite-sized.
Lay these out on a cookie sheet and add some olive oil and toss them up. You know, I've been on kind of a self-improvement kick lately, and I've been listening to these self-improvement tapes in my car. And one of the first things they tell you is that if you still have a tape player in your car...
That is not bite-sized, Henry.
Okay, now let's roast these in the oven for about 30 minutes. Meanwhile, we can start working on our crust. We're going to start by cutting up our cauliflower into 1.5-inch bite-sized florets.
Oh. You're making an entire mess on the kitchen, man.
Next, we're going to put these in the food processor. And
What? That's too much. You're putting too much in there. That's too much.
That's too much, man.
That's too much, man.
The most important thing to remember when you're using a food processor is to make sure... Now we'll dump the flour out onto a paper towel to soak up some of the water.
I fucking love this guy so much.
Grab the ends of the paper towel and pull up.
No! No!
What are you saying this cringe from you,
Let's grab
right?
a mixing bowl here and just pour our flour into it. Now let's add 2 eggs.
Looks like I'm not the one suffering
1/4
here.
cups
Not the tissue
Parmesan
remains.
cheese. Now let's whisk it up. So a lot of people have been asking me if it's better to preheat your oven as needed or just leave it on all the time.
What?
I do a lot of cooking, so I leave mine on all the time.
What?
But the fire department does warn you if you do it that way, then that causes carbon monoxide poisoning. Now we're going to roll this out.
Oh, that
Please,
pan
yeah.
looks disgusting!
Chat, please never follow this man for advice.
Oh, that pan looks disgusting!
None of the mans on the screen.
And we're going to put this in the oven underneath our other cauliflower tray, so we have a double-decker cauliflower oven
What?
situation.
What?
Okay, now let's start working on our buffalo topping. We're just going to start by cutting up our cauliflower into 1.5-inch bite-sized florets.
You're just destroying that fucking thing.
Now we're going to take a mixing bowl here. We're going to add 1/4 cup flour,
Okay.
1/4 cups water, and 1 packet of...
Farfates donates $5 and
Fun
says...
cauliflower fact: cauliflower, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, and broccoli all come from the same plant species, just bred to enhance different features.
Oh, I actually know about this. Yeah, the cauliflower, cabbage, and all those are basically the same thing. At least from what I heard. I didn't bring it up before because I didn't want to seem like a fool in front of everybody, like usual when I say stuff about biology.
fast food hot sauce.
Hot sauce?!
And we're going to toss our cauliflower in it. Now let's go ahead and put these in the air fryer. Probably do about 15 minutes.
Oh no.
Should be just about time to take that other shit out of the oven. Okay, so we don't need our pizza crust just yet. Let's start by start working on our cheese sauce. Set this we just want to put this cauliflower into our blender.
What? Why?
Along with 1 cup's water.
What is he
Close
doing?
this up.
Careful.
And whatever you do, make sure that
You just fucking annihilated those
And
cauliflowers.
now for the fun part.
What?
Assembling our pizza.
Was my true love. Now she's dead and gone. She made me feel whole.
This is going to be fucking amazing.
When nobody ever would.
Cat. Oh, look at him. Oh my god, that looks fucking horrible.
Okay, so obviously this isn't going to have the same consistency as a regular pizza. This
Uh-huh.
is a little more refined, like a cauliflower pie or something. Just like New York City. Well, thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And as always, I want to thank the patrons at patreon.com/Henry's Kitchen for making these videos possible. Thanks, and I'll see you next month.
I love you, Henry. Oh, fuck you. Everyone go subscribe to Henry. His channel is nothing but this shit. Please, you gotta understand. If you... like, Phil, do you watch Gordon Ramsay? No, I watch Henry Phillips. Holy fuck. King Cobra says another one. No, you'll have to watch more yourself, please. Just go to Henry Phillips's YouTube channel and like go feel emotions. You have to
If
feel.
y'all are gonna cook like this, I'm gonna be genuinely disappointed with you and I'm gonna cut any contact with you.
Come over here and find out, bitch.
Again,
Mishmallow.
I'm saying for real, if you're gonna cook like this, I'm gonna genuinely like stop talking with you for a while.
Mishmallow says, "This is parody, right?" Sure. Let's just say
It is
that.
parody. This guy is comedian.
Aw, you don't have to ruin it like that.
Roy, dude, if some of you like genuinely will follow the advice of this man, I think somebody will die.
Do not follow Henry Phillips' advice. He is an absolute fucking madman, and he carefully engineers his videos to make them the worst ever, and I love it. Anyway, let's finish the stream. Alright. God. Next one is Ronnie, made by Jay. Yeah. Oh, cute. TBH creature.
Bye bye.
Oh, look, that has a little like item label plush. That's like the left hand. She/her lives in an abandoned warehouse with her sibling Jaden, enjoys watching anime. She especially likes Magical Girl anime. She made her left hand look like a mascot character in a Magical Girl show. They got most of their essentials by sneaking into a store nearby. She also makes scams online to buy plushies. She somehow got the Wi-Fi working and electricity. There's a lot going on with her design. It's kind of a bit melty at the bottom of her jaw. I like the bow, the warning stripe bow. Little TBH creature.
I would say A or B.
I would go with B.
I'm a little biased towards magical girls just because of my sibling.
This is true. I'm also biased towards magical girls. Next one is Gob by Yippee Lika.
Pee-pee.
Holy shit. I remember this one. This one is big. Her body has a tendency to consume anything it touches, resulting in environmental destruction. Her height may vary at times, but she is always tall. A large and unstable blob with a lack of intellect and control over herself, due to her abuse of various junk foods and lack of self-care and preservation. Her physical form has destabilized to the point that she has little to no control over her own thoughts or actions. Although she has little bit of herself left, she is practically a lifeless husk of what she once was. Most other blobs tend to keep their distance whenever Glob is around, due to how unstable and borderline dangerous she is. Although she doesn't really mean any harm deep down, she is still extremely destructive and has destroyed several restaurants and grocery stores. The remnants of her clothes and other features are a constant reminder of what she was, that she was somewhat normal before at one point in her life. Aww. This is...
I like her.
Yeah, this is I think I really liked this one before as well. She is this type of like creature that I like, which is like a tragic monster. She is used to be just a regular human before, but because of her gluttony, became like a destabilized, mindless monster that just moves forward and eats anything in her path.
I'd say A.
A. Next one is Jackie by Okatoria. Clowns!
Another one. Can we get a clown counter?
We need... Okay, I'm not gonna get a clown counter because we're basically at the end now, but we need a circus, like, we need to install a circus next to the toxic cesspit, so that all of these motherfuckers can live.
Is already a circus.
As the main attraction of an on-the-road caravan, his showstopper was working with dangerous chemicals. Even after a chemical spill that resulted in the loss of both of his eyes, this only made him more ambitious, cranking up the dial to 100. He even incorporated even more dangerous chemicals. Not less learning his lesson the first time, the infamous toxic slime consumed him whole during one of his juggling routines. Obviously, the Jack-in-the-Box is the shell. I love that they have no eyes, it's just 3 mouths.
I would say A. I generally like the idea of
A.
hello.
I mean, the clowns and the jesters always get favors because we unironically just love clowns and jesters.
I mean, my favorite characters from Hollowstep was Gamzee and fucking Marvel, so yeah.
Oh.
I
Fucking
can fix
Homestuck
him,
fan.
Phil.
Fucking
Phil, I can fix him.
No,
I
you
can fix him.
cannot.
Oh, I know. This is the best part.
Everyone that says I can fix him always secretly goes, no, I hope he gets worse.
I know, right?
You motherfucker.
I can't fix him. He will get me so badly.
This is Abel, pronounced... this is Abel by Cherry. Abel is a very quiet fellow, not my persona, but just an OC. He is interested in anything to do with religious and spirituality, which is now how they somehow managed to get a ghost blob in their hair. They get along. Also, Abel can change color, though their emotions feel very muted, which is reflected in the pastel colors his pastel colors. There's like it has like a little ghost fellow on the hair. He/they, fascination with spirituality, can only have one set of eyes open. Oh, they're like on the cheeks. Rarely changes to a pastel color.
I'd say B. I really like the pastel colors, but I think pattern needs a little bit more, like...
A little bit more than
something
just a pentagram.
Yeah, I would say B.
Boo. Next one is... Hey Tilde, thank you for the $2. Was Phi ever human? Yes. Thank you for the $2. Next one is Toxhead by Tophead, aka Henrik. Toxhead has a barrel of toxic slime for a head. Part-time waiter and full-time madman, loves wearing waste barrels like hats. He must be very large if that's the case. He's still got style though. He walks using his arms like a gooey gorilla. That's a unique.
See ya.
C. Next one is Reactor
Oh, we can go tonight.
by Backroom Reactor. You can also call me Tony. Hell yeah. Holy shit! Look at this guy.
Oh yeah, trigger warning for people, I guess. Kind of.
Trigger warning humans. Let's see.
Oh.
Reactor is prone to destabilization when under extreme stress, such as prolonged starvation, anger, and high temperatures. When he melts down, he becomes feral and mindless like an animalistic zombie. He seeks to feed primarily on human flesh, but will not hesitate to consume any living being he sniffs out, slimes included. These are the alternate forms of Reactor, who's previously been reviewed in the last stream. He got an S tier. I wanted to take this opportunity to show off a little bit of his background lore and capabilities, and test my skills with painting cool critters. Most important information is provided on the page. I am very happy to have him shown off and ranked. I asked this alternate form to be considered a part of his overall design, if you recall what he looks like. I do. Thanks so much for looking at my nasty little guy.
I said that the original one was B, but this one, again, it's a solid character design, but Toxicsonas, not sure.
This
So
is
I'll give
definitely
it
not a
S.
Toxicsonas. This is more like a kaiju than anything else.
I would say that the original will get the P rank, but this one gets an S for me.
Reactor, known by his human name Giovanni, was first exposed to an artificial form of the substance initially created as a cancer vaccine in 2003. He survived just for over a decade while trying to avenge his lost husband and child. Before he no longer could hold himself together, he fell apart and rotted alive, soon completely disintegrating into a familiar puddle of green. So this is before technically becoming a Toxicsonas, with the substance slowly corroding his body from the inside. Fuck. The Aurori. After becoming the slime creature he's known today, his meltdowns bring an even greater risk. He can take any number of forms, but the most horrible has been seen only once, and he left no survivors. The myth of his Aurori follows him, threatening to emerge if he isn't careful, maintaining his delicate sense of homeostasis. These two forms are a human, which I don't really categorize as like a Toxicsonas, and this is a giant cool kaiju form.
I'd say S or A, because again, not much with Toxicsonas.
I love how the dreads transform into like these giant open creepy mouths, and you give a lot of attention to the face. Like this feels like straight out of like a original Doom 1, Doom 2 enemy texture, like for like a wall, you know? Like this feels like an enemy straight out of like Doom or like Doom Eternal. I would put this on S.
Again, we can go tonight. Director cooked as always.
Next one is Moth Flame by Incarnation.
The baby.
The baby! Let's see. Goop flows upward rather than downwards. Very nice. Has like a cute little danger like shirt cloak. Has 3 different forms. Seems like very unstable. Has 6 eyes in front and a chest mouth. It's little small moth wings and some moth little antenna. Let's see. This is mainly a concept for what if a ghost/spirit somehow turned into a goop monster. Their specter energy, merged with the toxic goop, is 10 times more lethal and dangerous if made contact with any material or a fellow Toxicona. The reason they hadn't fallen into the Earth's core yet is the fact that their goop flows upwards. They can still walk around and touch stuff, since their goop is never actually seeping into the ground. Cannot remember what their past life is even after they got turned. Has a fascination for moths, though, and wanted to form a few moth-like features on themselves. They are always in constant pain due to the mutations and growth spurts towards becoming a blob and being fully a grown form of themselves, often collapses and reverts back into a blob if the pain is constant and unbearable. Learn to get used to the pain, and anything that will hurt them is just a numb feeling from always feeling like your nerves are exploding every second. Man, poor character.
Why every single cute character gets some fucked up trauma?
Does not hang around other slimes for their own safety as well as safety for themselves, is usually found wandering off into the woods in search for moths. I like cute characters that are in constant pain. A.
C. Ass fuck.
Alright.
I didn't do the stream for too long.
Don't worry, we still have... We have 50 left.
Try about Eat Me Alive.
Wait a second.
Hmm?
We have a little extra animation for Moth Flame. Aww.
Oh, adorable.
Just like a little sizzling Pepsi. I basically...
Pepsi right now.
Oh, an extra animation I did within a day. That's awesome. Okay, that definitely justifies the S tier placement. Good job.
Thank you.
Hey, Ojology.
Watch the reactor render that. Wish it had drank tile.
Thank you for the $5.
It goes crazy FR though.
Hell yeah. Next one is Viridis.
Stop making fun of me.
By Chaotic Viridium. Plant Lady. Akumai. Viridis growing roots along the wall. Capable of growing flowers with eyes. Blob form is just a small little sprout. Interesting. Not very slimy, but it's like a weird plant creature. Viridis is an agender toxic slime that goes by they/it pronouns. Due to being mostly isolated from the rest of the toxic cesspit, as well as being literally rooted in one place, they are naive and feel more isolated than the rest of the slimes who wander about. The two plants that flow out of their face, or lack of one, are named Lolo and Akamai, meaning stupid and smart respectively. These creatures were made when they were slightly more inexperienced slime and unable to speak to others through their roots, so for a short time these two were their only friends. Akamai is the smarter one with a short temper. She often gets annoyed by Lolo's lack of knowledge and wisdom. It's like a little, plant slime thing. They can never move around from their spot. I like this. A.
Yeah, I agree. A.
Next one is Cell by Fef. Cell is very scared, very shy, unsure of what's happening. She's still very much coming into her own, only recently figuring out how to mold herself out of being a blob. Aw, look at the little blob! Sorry.
Bye-bye.
Still, she somewhat prefers her own blob form over the one she's created. No one's heard her speak, and it's unknown if she can, or if she doesn't want to. I love the yellow scarf, functioning as, little wings. Look at her! This is really well done.
I'll say A.
Yeah, A. Cute little creature. Next one is Creta by Archie. Creta are a very friendly slime made out of amber and substance. Their hobby/work are being a scrap collector, sometimes spending hours rummaging through piles of junk to find valuable objects so they can trade it for resources. Their little base on the cesspit is an improvised cavern made out of melted barrels, half of a very old subway cart, and a ribcage fossil as a ceiling. Look! Another bone creature!
Pretty simple, I would say B.
B, yes. Next one is Anthelian Pines by Pieter Coops. Oh, hello. A lot of clothes with mismatching colors. Some weird pixel pin on the pants. No pattern. More pixelated sprites around the body. I'd go with D. Next one is Canker by Gator Fang. He's hungry and a lonely guy. Aww, inspired by Pastra.
I can see it.
Well, it's literally here, but you know.
No, I mean, I can say that it was inspired by Pastra.
Don't ask what the tentacles can do. I'd go with D.
Yeah.
Doesn't look much like a Toxicona, looks more like a weird tentacle creature. You know, for all the slime talk, like, slime sonas or like Toxicsonas don't really have much to do with like tentacles and stuff. They're more like little goopy boys.
They more have to do with actual toxicity.
The Beast of the Cesspit by Spoton. Ooh. The beast is 10 feet tall. It's a feral beast that lurks in the dark tunnels of the toxic cesspit. The beast has no real identity, and it is unknown if it even has the consciousness or self-awareness to desire habits or hobbies. So just a big ol' monster. I do like monsters. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got you. Next one is Lila by Croissants. Oh, cute.
Bye-bye.
Before turning into a slime, she was an outcasted individual who loved to help people as much as she could. One day, a cat managed to fall into a toxic slime vat. Seeing this, she took the cat under her care, naming her Little Goober. Just a simple, fun concept I thought of. I mean, she's just a girl slime. She seems to have some kind of, like, weird hat at the top of her head. The Little Goober pet is cute. Around 5 bananas tall. The pattern could use some work. It is just a few stars dotted around the body, nothing else. The warning sign is, like, squished down for some reason, and she doesn't have hands.
I think this is just our style, Phil.
I'd go with D.
Okay. There's a room for potential.
Next one is Delphinium by the Kitty Bagel. Ooh, look at this art style. Delphinium was chasing her mischievous cat to the factory until a mysterious figure pushed her into the toxic cesspit. Delphinium have a very big personality and love to show it to others. She loved to look at pretty things and love make herself fabulous. She is often seen trying to make the toxic cesspit into a more prettier place. Now the mysterious question is, did her cat purposefully get her into the factory or not? Is the cat also goopy? Unsure. C.
Yeah, fair enough.
Next one is Ozzy by Bendernaff. Ooh, look at those legs. Who are you? Ozzy is the idea of a strong-willed slime ending up absorbing a corpse or another person with a strong will. Both of the characters are male. Oz tends to be a more snarky personality with a generally smooth talker vibe, while C, on the other hand, tends to be more excitable and an idiot at times, but can have his own bit of sass. They have a 1957 Chevy Bel Air where they store Oz's speakers, mic, and liquor. When they are not bickering about something, they chat and make drinks for other slimes, occasionally singing as well. They have two mouths, each for their own voice and their own set of eyes. Oz has a set of boots made from toxic barrels as he finds them aesthetically pleasing, and he is using two legs. C prefers just a classic flowing mass. I love the colors on this one. A.
Yeah, I would agree.
Next one is Confetti by Confetti Kitty Studios. Oh, another holographic-like Toxicona.
The fuck is that? Is this King Carter?
I have no idea what this weird thing is on the left. It's partially made of a limited edition rainbow slushie, hence the rainbow color. Lives in an abandoned knockoff Chuck E. Cheese. It's on something, but nobody knows what. But she's on something. Is fully convinced that she is married to Wiggly from Star Kid. She carries her Wiggly body pillow everywhere and is working on her Wiggly tulpa. Obsessed. Fi wants them dead. Canon. I love the little stickers and stuff like at the front forehead. Pretty star pattern. Love the gloves. Love the little like rainbow thingies around the arms and the neck. Oh, and the party hat. Yeah, A. Absolutely A. Next one is Jello by Quitchy. Cat! The description of the character is cat. This is literally just a cat, but it's a cyclops.
Bill.
I can transform into mouth. No claws, only beans. He sits. Yeah, it needs to be B. A B for bat.
Fuck off.
Sphy by Mr. Mist on Tumblr. Look at your boy. Sphy is timid, anxious slime with an odd knack for knitting. Sphy isn't much of a talker as the stomach is, as it yaps loudly until it's fed water. Due to how shy they are, Sphy only has a couple of friends. Sphy developed an arm of some kind of as a tail, which they use to knit with precision. They also use their extra arm to smack people with. B.
Yeah, I think kinda needs reworking.
Boo. Next one is Ekim by Dumber Days 46. This shy little goober is Ekim. They are cowardly and a crybaby. It likes to be alone and quiet. Their tears emit a gas that makes others cry. They also like uppies.
Yippee.
C. No. D. D for sad, but in reverse.
You're stupid.
All right, only 2 more rows left. We got 40 characters left. Next one is Dirk by Guiji Gamer. Dirk. Look at this cartoon character. Goes by he, him, often acts a bit bossy, controlling, and a critical individual who tries to direct even the most mundane of life's frivolities with the god and specificity of a timeless classic. I like his face. His, like, if you see this as his main face, this is like a front hair. But if you see this as his face, it can be like a big nose. I like that.
Hey.
The pattern is a bit way too repetitive. I like the warning sign tie. Oy vey. A. I like the goofy. Next one is The Beast by Null/Guiding Lights. Beast. Fueled by rage, it normally remains as a single color with no pattern. Fueled by wrath, pain, and hatred, the beast will mercilessly hunt and slaughter anything in its path. Aw, man. But look at the small little guy blob. Has a manic form and a panic form. I'd go with C.
Yeah, agree.
Next one is DW by DW.
Yes, yes.
Cute! DW doesn't have a distinct gender identity. Using any pronoun on them is completely fine. DW is a fairly friend individual, but they don't interact with others often. They're rather sarcastic with their speech, but tries to be lighthearted about it. DW is an understanding person. Try their hardest not to upset others. It's very likely that you'll catch them drawing or playing video games in their free time. They love collecting things related to Splatoon, Pusheen, My Little Pony, and Littlest Pet Shop. When they're not drawing nor gaming, DW is likely to be sleeping somewhere. They find animals adorable, wishing to keep all of them as pets. I love the main body, but I don't know what this is. The little mouths being blush stickers are very cute. Blob is a bit too simple. I'd say B.
I agree.
Next one is Tiffany by Acidroid. Lore came to the cesspit via college sorority initiation. Wants revenge on Five for pushing her into the cesspit. And wants to rule the cesspit for herself. Will totally eat other slimes to keep her appearance. Early 2000s Mean Girl, also Valley Girl accent. Oh my god. And
Yes, queen.
Shake Snake. So it's like a snaky type. Has like a very... What is this pattern? Like a very... vague pattern.
Like you know those fucking leopard sweatpants that like usually women about women in the 40s wear. I think this is it.
Kind of like that, yes. Like a cougar outfit. She/her, 21 years old, 8.5 bananas tall, a bitch, independent girl boss.
Slay queen. Let's
I
say
like
A for sure.
I like the pendant warning stripes a lot. That's very nice, combined with the choker. I don't like these, like, long, like, pink stripes. I don't know, something feels off about them. The belt probably needs to be worked on, like this cuff here needs to be worked on. It's just like a patch of clothes at the moment. I like the rattlesnake tail. That's very good. And I like the snaky parts. I'd say A. Very good. Next one is Propane by Feral Cryptid.
The baby.
Lives in a propane tank. It goes by its or its. Its name originated from how it likes to hide in a beat-up empty propane tank. Propane is very curious and likes to learn about the world around it. It likes to lurk around on the lookout for harvest cheddar sun chips. That is its favorite food. For the love of any god that might be out there, don't bring those chips within Propane's proximity. P.S. Propane's form is semi-inspired by a moth. It's cute and small, and I like it. B.
B for mall.
B for both. Next one is Squibbles, aka Squib. Oh. Yeah, I like this.
Brevin.
The pin changes emotions as well. Squib, they/them, non-verbal, prankster. Will occasionally reveal left eye. Pin on coat changes to match mood. Secondary mouth on back of the head. They are relatively relaxed. Tries their best to avoid conflict. They are non-verbal, so they don't communicate mainly. They communicate mainly through body language and expressions. They have a hard time understanding social customs, so they play harmless pranks on others as a sign of friendship. Because they don't speak, they can come across as being mysterious and thoughtful, when in fact they're very childish. They hate being told what to do and can be surprisingly spiteful and petty. A.
Okay.
Next one is Celery by Greylisted.
Celery is something that I will never see.
Oh. Has a metal arm. A silly 3-banana specimen that enjoys and finds use in making/maintaining the shells of other slimes. She finds difficulty in maintaining her extremities, leading to the mismatched scrap arm as a solution.
I love
D.
mismatching things. But yeah, I will put it on deal.
Next one is Toxic MB by MB Productions. Oh my god. What is going on over here? This is the Toxic... I remember this guy. Though it increased in size. What is going on?
I like the small version.
V1, Toxic MB, V2, V3. A lot going on. Neutral, excited, smug, spooky, tired, fear, anger, flustered. So, this is like a big kaiju version of them. This might as well be a different character by this point.
Yeah.
But I do like this small one, yes.
Yeah, I love the small one too.
Let's see. There's a lot of text here that I can't really read all at once. I would describe MB as a very cartoonish and exaggerated character. Think of like a mix of Roger Rabbit, Felix the Cat, and Oswald the Rabbit and Bugs Bunny. Identifies as male, they could be found around the cesspit helping other blobs using his brush and tune/paint. And he could also be found making new sketches that he can use to create things and to bring other things to life. He's usually seen carrying around the brush named Brushy, which could be best described as having a sassy, smart-ass-ish, but carrying an intelligent personality.
I would say I generally like the small one better.
Yeah, these two are gigantic. I would focus on this one, and for this one, I would go with A. I put the giant demon version in the picture. Next one is Mr. Paws 54 cat that I submerged in acid for 48 hours by Mr. Paws 54. It's a cat blob that I made on Discord. I would put it on D.
Yeah.
Next one is Cinder by Purple Juice. Fiery Toxicsonas emerged from the toxic waste of Cinder, angry blob who had an uncontrollable flame on her head. Amazingly, her singing tends to attract more humans to the cesspit, who all get lured and only fall victim to the cesspit. I like the coat. See? Nah, I would put him more on D. Next is Sepic by Sepico. Lazy, stupid, and sometimes creative. He tries not to be rude and to help others, but can be easily angered. Likes making music and drawing. Usually called a music guy. Sometimes likes to eat drywall. Shape is unique. C.
Yeah.
Next one is J and Gem by James TD. Huh. A wandering adventurer of the cesspit, exploring every nook and cranny for trinkets to sell to whoever will buy them, with his companion Gem, a magical fly sword who has slightly murderous tendencies. I can't really see someone with a shirt and tie as an adventurer, man. Not really like an adventurer type of look.
It looks like someone who would call me today to scam me.
Yeah, looks like he works a desk job. I do like the diamond pattern, though. That's very nice and appropriate for an adventurer. I would say D.
Yeah.
Next one is Neptune by Meowsies. She's gender fluid, energetic, and devious. They're supposed to be a lobster slime. They have a habit of hiding in anything, especially buckets. That is all. Ooh, Hawaii! I like the giant antenna.
Yeah.
Very good, tall slime body. Oh, the blob is super cute with the antenna coming out of a flower.
Yippee!
Yippee! Neptune is actually a pretty nice name. I love the four eyes.
I would say A.
What is that pattern? There's a lot of gaps on this pattern.
Yeah.
Can be improved. I'd say B.
B.
Oh, but the flower is cute. Nah, I go with B. Next one is Hola by El Arandano. Aw, he's in a wheelchair. Wanted to participate in this contest because I enjoy viewing your streams. In terms of Ola's character, what I have for her story is after becoming a slime creature, she found this wheelchair during the early stages of slime development. Because of this, she was never forced to learn how to use her new slime body for anything too complex, so she never did. And now she remains in her wheelchair. Ah, stuck in there by choice, pretty much.
I mean, if they, like, you know those things that used to move barrels? Like, if they use this instead of the wheelchair, I think it would be better. I'd say B.
B is pretty... makes sense. I like the wheelchair. I like the concept of a blob trying to remain like human and refusing to end up using their slime body for anything, and which ends up with them basically crippling themselves as they refuse to like accept the new reality that they are living in. Next one is The Mouse by Nyan the Cartoon.
I love Nyan in this household.
That's a pretty simple character, though. The Mouse was created by Gigi by using a plushie she made and a random mouse. The mouse goes by many names in the cesspit since he doesn't have one. Mouse can only communicate with squeaks and is 1 banana tall. He also likes cooking and will try to look for anything edible. Doesn't have a pattern. I like the buns on not the buns, but the mouse ears being like teeth. The button eyes are pretty cool, but otherwise it's pretty simple. I would say C.
Yeah. C for small.
Next one is Toothpaste by Dandy Mints. Ooh, I like these colors. Toothpaste is a quiet, mostly tired, fancy employee who suddenly was struck by a toxic barrel falling from the sky on their way to work. Because of their quiet, shy personality, they become completely incapable of speech in their slime form. Toothpaste has an acquired taste of clothing and generally likes to keep to themselves. They may be a blob, but they still have to hurry to work. They look like they're having a mental breakdown in the blob form.
Remind me of like Bond is just staring at the camera.
When you become a slime permanently. I would say B.
Yeah, B.
Next one is Abo Sapar by Koi Dragon. She's really stupid and has totally thrown fish at people before. Ooh.
Oh, fancy.
The Phisnom Nudie Branch. Creator's note. There was gonna be a lot more stuff in here, but I had an essay to do and ran out of time as an apology. Have this dumb meme I made. Nudie Branch. Abo Sapar, a bunch of sea animals piloting a robot. Before coming into contact with the substance, Abo Sapar worked as a marine biologist/roboticist. After becoming a slime, she mastered shapeshifting and decided to turn herself into basically a walking aquarium. She spends the rest of her days raiding random aquariums and stealing whatever sea creatures she thinks are cool, though she only displays koi fish, while hiding whatever other sea creatures she stole in her mask and the suit she wears. I like the concept, but the suit kind of destroys the whole air of a Toxicsonas.
would say a solid A character design, but it's a C character as Toxicsonas.
If you made her like a bigger blob with like an aquarium tank to display the fishes, and maybe some kind of like robotic part either at the bottom or at the top of the aquarium blob, that would be better, because right now it just looks like a dragon. And that's about it, really. If she is like calm and is just like a marine biologist, I don't really see the need for like these claws or like this giant dragon body. I would recommend something a little bit more standard, but still focused on the marine life aspect of the character. Let's go to C. Next one is Grotli by Space Locker. Weird scientist creature. Koi Dragon donates $5 and says, the spines are shape-shifted nudie branches. I forgot to put that on the reference. I like the name Nudie Branch. Nudie Branch. Nudie Branch. Grodley is a scientist that wanted to be absorbed by the substance in hopes it would make his life easier. Only part of his consciousness was turned into a slime, however, returning his proficiency in robotics and laziness. Grodley has an electricity theme, and his secondary mouth is located at his chest. D. Next one is Mortis, or Mort.
Mortis.
By Moot. Ho, ho, ho! Whoa!
Mortis.
Hello! What is this?
I have no idea, but punk rock, fellow punk rock, fucking, I will put A for sure.
They make beats. They chains wobble to their flow. They like pigeons. They quiet most of the time. Generally aloof and easygoing, Mort really enjoys the gift of music. Mort's got that thang on them for music's sake. Their favorite song are Climbing Imba by Pilot Threadsky, Jumping Out the Window by Ron Browns. Mort agrees strongly with Sonic the Hedgehog's stance on communism. Mort's favorite video games is Webkins. They like singing too, I guess. This is a really cool piece of art. Look at the striking silhouettes.
I really love this art style. I'm going to commission
Oh,
art.
damn.
I would say it's maybe an S for me.
I think this might be S tier. Look at these long features, like this fucking like tube waist, spiky giant pieces of hair, golden chains. Thanking you on the cartoon for the $2. The mouse was super rushed and I was tired. That's okay. Just make sure to take your time with Toxicsonas, people. I mean, obviously there's a deadline.
I have a year to do that. I should make my elbow.
Careful. Yeah, now you have a year to improve on your designs. All right, we're gonna put this on S. Next one is Silver by Oliver Artistic. Ooh, Snack. Sly and ironic fellow, his bite is extremely corrosive. He was a researcher with a secret passion for art, which he never shared with anyone but his closest friends. He often changes his hairstyle for fun, and he is 15 bananas tall. He worked into a company which experimented with the goo to see what happened when it came into contact with different life forms. So, a researcher, but is a snake furry.
Yeah, for Blur, we're taking the points down. The pattern is kind of way too simple in my
Smiley
opinion.
faces, smiley faces, smiley faces.
Yeah, I would say BL.
Boo.
Final roll check.
Final row. Only 20 more left.
Wanna watch something cringe?
No. Definitely not. Last 20, Chad. Let's go.
Oh shit. I think my leg is correct. Oh shit, oh fuck.
Did it? Are you bleeding?
Blood tastes good. Anyway, let's continue.
You fucking idiot. Next one is Sagrib by Soft and Funk. They are a guy who really likes to steal shiny objects and avoid people most of the time. Their main trait is hiding stuff they collect in parts of the cesspit that they dug out. They're mostly supposed to be— I fucking hate this music! Okay. They're mostly supposed to be a Toxicsonas slightly inspired by insects. Slightly inspired? This guy is a whole-ass insect.
And my advice, next time when you're gonna do a reference, try to make your character a bigger part of your reference.
Don't make the reference half of the... Don't make the reference like half text. And make them like really small. You can barely see what he's doing.
Yeah, like, don't put the character in a scale of human being, put the character in the scale of the character, you know?
Next.
Show that they're small, you don't have to make them small on the reference.
I will put this on C. Next one is iCall by Wotek. Oh, it's just an ice cube. I like the style. Fire, when exploring the facility, discovered a frozen body. He threw the body into one of the toxic tanks to see what would happen. At first, the toxic slime just resembled a puddle with eyes. Then it turned into a block of ice with a corpse inside it. It didn't really do anything, so Fi got bored and left the corpse behind. Its name is Icol, but everyone calls it a corpse because that's what Fi kept calling it. It doesn't move. If no one is around it for a long time, it will turn into a blob form and go another place. The eyes in the iceberg can move around freely, and they will usually follow anything they see. Aww. So
Yeah,
it's like...
for some reason it reminds me of this one character from fucking Happy True Friends.
It reminds me of the guy that got stuck inside the freezer in The Simpsons. I really like the pixel arts. I'd say A, actually. I like this concept.
Yeah, I like the concept a lot, yeah, I say.
Next one is Morrow Fudge Hall by Carpfen.
A kitty.
A guy who, due to serious problems with debts, decided to simply hide from them and start a new life from scratch. He contacted the shady organization that specialized in the disappearance of people, but he did not know that the method would be so radical. Fun facts. Morrow is the reason plaid shirts regularly go missing from local clothing stores. Eats scented soap on a regular basis. Not good for him. Lives in a broken metal safe. It's not even safe. It's not even his safe. His hair moves like tentacles of a dying, convulsing octopus. Constantly finds new hobbies, after which he gives up after a few weeks. Look at him! The scars on his, like, wrists are like mouths. Tentacly thin strands of hair. Has, like, dominoes, like, for his body pattern, which is, like, it's very nicely placed, actually. I would go with S. I really like how he looks.
I agree.
Next one is Connie by Definitely Not Robots. Has like a traffic cone for a head.
I would
Slime
say
form.
C. I like the traffic cone.
female toxic slime. She is very skittish and nearly insane after the terrible accident on her birthday. Connie has
What?
additional
What?
mounts. I don't
What?
have lore for Connie yet.
Squidward?
I
What?
think I will put her on D.
Squidward? Is that you? You finally came after me?
Sorry, I just was just about to sneeze, but I wanted to keep talking, so I just held my nose like real tight. I was just like about to sneeze, but I just held my nose like really fucking hard and started to like just talk, and like that's how it came out. All right.
You fucker.
Next is Toxic Cow, or just Cow, by Cosmic Cow. Guy with a scarf, stays in a barrel, has an eye patch, has random purple spots for some reason on his crotch and on the right side of his head. D. Next one is Jankston by Hobocats. Ooh. Lanky and tall. Going by he, him, Jankston first became a creature of the slime when a random gang shoved him into a body bag and dumped it into a vat of toxic sludge. Over time, he built an entire fortress out of junk which he dubs Fort Awesome, just so he can keep other blob creatures, especially Fi, from harassing him and stealing his stuff. Uses a super soaker to defend his turf. That is basically just an actual gun in the toxic cesspit. Maybe even more dangerous than a gun. I like the light bulb on his left eye. I like the alive ponytail. He has an alternate design with a mechanical jaw and a alarm light on his right eye.
I like the alarm light more. I would say B.
I would say A. I kind of like the whole mechanical bit he's got going on. Reminds me of Resident Evil Village.
Of course. Okay, for Resident Evil Village.
Yeah. Next one. Oh, fun fact, by the way, we're playing Resident Evil Village on next week on the channel. Just letting you know for the people that are still here. Next one is Ivari Haddock by Ashers. Ivari is a beloved D&D character of mine. I thought it'd be fun to turn her into a toxic slime. Her backstory is way too complex, so for simplicity's sake, let's just say that she's from space. She used to be a thiefling, capable of healing and harming with magic as a cleric. She doesn't remember how she became a toxic slime, but struggles with the fact that this is her reality. Ooh. She has the knowledge on how to build and repair spaceships, so I imagine for a temporary shell, she'd gather random pieces of scrap and put it together so that she can stay inside of them. I can also imagine her trying to build a ship in order to get back to space and getting absolutely nowhere with it. Who knows? Maybe she'll come to terms with her new self and solidify her form later down the line.
First, I'll change the music because I think you said you hate this one. But, I would say a bit too simple design. Now, clothing, definitely, I don't know.
No clothing.
Or it's maybe need to be either rendered or put a little bit more like everything rendered except the horns. The pattern is a bit too liney, just goes in straight lines.
Mm-hmm.
And just one hand having the accent, the blue accent.
Can't control additional mouth. I like that.
I like that, but I would give it an A.
Has some kind of glove tech fused into the hand. I could recommend making this glove into a physical glove that remains on her body, so you can have some visual distinction from the rest of the body. Let's
It's a good
see.
design, but
I like that the
mind-blowing.
horns didn't get dissolved, but that she still keeps them and they keep falling out. That's very cute. I like that.
Oh my god, they have a nose.
She has a nose, which is very rare. I like this ring. Not really sure what it represents, but I like it. Cosmic Cal donates $5 and says, "Darn."
That just means I need to improve for next year, lol.
You can always improve, Cosmic Cal. I like the blob design. Because, like, the hair just, like, droops on the right and just becomes a mess on the floor. That's very cute. The scar on the chest, I like that a lot. You should probably continue working with that. Very bare form, still figuring herself out. Feels like something is missing on the lower body.
Yeah.
She could probably actually just have regular legs. Because, like, her face is very well defined, right?
Yeah, like she have a really like defined human features, but she's too blobby.
Yeah, she has very defined human features, but is very blobby. I can imagine, like, that a finished version of her would have more defined, like, legs and, like, a proper, like, knees and stuff like that. And again, I think having her keep the actual gloves would help with the body, like, lacking any clothes at the moment. Has potential, but as it is right now, I will probably put it on C.
Yeah. See? Goddamn, okay.
Next one is Jend by Four-Eyed Guy. Oh, Guy. Has a guitar, ponytail, and a mouth in the middle of his bald head. His name is a merger of guitar techniques like dient or bend. He's a guitarist in the music group Acid Barrels, has 5 fingers on each hand. The guitar is a part of him, made out of hard cartilage. His pattern becomes more crooked when he gets mad or angry. He doesn't seem like a rock star type of character. I would recommend playing around with his hairstyle, because as it is right now, he seems pretty plain. Susceptible to ultrasound. I'd put it on C. I like the guitarist kind of deal. Next one is Alex, made by Pom Pom.
Pom Pom.
Oh, cute!
Oh, cute.
Evil thoughts!
I mean, yeah, relatable. But maybe some accessories on new.
New! That's cute. Based on my already slimy OC. Oh, it's like a change color version of this little, like, jelly bean creature.
I would say B, maybe C.
A bit too simple. I'd say C. Alright, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 left. Next one is Kerbis by Kerbis. Slug! Kerbis is a Toxicsonas based off of sea slugs and pumpkins. It's a skrunkly creature with impulsive personality. They love all about Halloween and fall. Kerbis' main color is orange. Not remember anything before the slimification, it lives a happy, thoughtless life in Forgotten Pumpkin Bucket. They don't have much experience talking to others, living in a hermit life and all. So they pretty much speak in Gurglish. They sometimes spit out normal words. Creature. It lives in metal trick-or-treat bucket.
I'd say S tier. S for slug.
2 eyes on each hand. Blob form. Wants to keep yourself safe.
say S tier.
S tier, absolutely. Next one is Moped by Blue Shark 89. Aww.
I like the idea.
I remember this guy before.
Pretty simple.
Lives in a janitor bucket. It's like a mop. The hair's like a mop, like a broken mop.
I would say, B. Like, I like the idea, but if it was like a bigger form.
I would probably put it on C myself.
Oh well.
Actually, I'll put it on R tier.
What R tier for?
No, they just seem like an R to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna put it on C, fine. What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
What? The R tier is exclusively reserved for R. Fine. Next one is Angie and Taco. I remember them. They're made by Fugi. Yeah! Hopefully you remember them from last time. This is Angie and Taco, two little silly slimes from the deep sea. Angie and Taco are an anglerfish and Dumbo octopus duo who had caught in an accident of radioactive waste getting poured into the sea. Angie has a mouth on their head along with a scar on their eye and gills on their neck. Taco has mouths on the hair and a plastic soda can ring stuck to her head. Sad as fuck. But they look cute though with it.
I would say B, cause mostly because of patterns don't like look very like awkwardly put together. I like the idea.
I like how one is sharp and the other one is bubbly soft. That is very adorable.
Okay, A?
Sharp,
I like the idea.
sharp, angry, violent one. Blue with like a big ol' hunting knife. And the bubbly, like, cute one with like the cat mouth and the safety, like the safety inflating thing. A.
I would A, but the patterns neither work, so yeah.
The patterns could probably use some work, yes. Like, this is just a single shape, repeating over and over and over and over again. It should probably be more chaotic so that it blends in better. This one blends in slightly better than the other one, but there's, like, way too many gaps here. You can see where they're placed, you know? But I would go with A tier because they're adorable.
Yeah.
Absolutely adorable. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. The next is Poison Ivy by Chris the Skunk. A for adorable. Great job, Fugi. It's a skunk creature. Poison Ivy is my blood version of my OC named Ivy. He's a little silly little fella that wants to make new friends and be nice to everyone. Even though he is no longer a plant, he really likes to chill in a big flower pot and use it as a protective shell. I mean, it just looks like a ferret.
Yeah.
D?
D.
Next one is Goober by Night Owl.
Oh my fucking god!
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
I've been waiting for this one. I've been waiting. Oh my fucking god! I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for that. Oh. By the way, here is the design. You might show this on stream too. This is the original design that I did. I was so waiting for this, baby girl. Wow, that's my creature. Let's fucking go. I'll just open the door.
It took you 6.
I did. That 6 hours was for that.
You were seeing all of these get slowly added one by one, but this one was still left.
What is this fucking SpongeBob meme? Like, I need it. I need it.
Okay,
Sorry.
fine.
I love Goober so much.
Alright, so for those that need some backstory on this creature was originally designed by Azazel and was sold as an adoptable to Night Owl. This art was made by Night Owl, and Azazel wanted to show the original image of Goober that she sold on her Twitter. So this is the original Goober made by Tiny Packy, and this design now belongs to Night Owl as this Goober.
Read the lore.
You sure? 'Cause there's like 5 fucking paragraphs.
Night Owl said it's a good one.
You know what?
Slime and FT.
Here you go.
Preciously grill yourself.
Here you go. You read that. I'm gonna go take a shit. I'll be right back.
Night Owl, this is better worth it. Well, one slime goober made of 3 blobs, Ziggy, Skunk, and Wampus was a system had dissociative identity disorder in life. All of them are under non-binary umbrella, primarily use they them pronouns, and identify as bi. Physically is 22 years old. In headspace, individually, Zig is 20, Skunk is 18, and Wamp is 22. About them is a well-friendly, supportive oddball who is on the shyer side. Nerdy at heart, has lots of interest that known, unusual, and unexplained. A great companion for when want to investigate or discover strange supreme interests. Can info dump on their favorite topics for days. Usually all 3 share the front, although sometimes one or 2 can take over and front may by have primary control of the body. Those are not active close to eyes and go into a sleep or haze. Upper body color. Sad cookie run music in background. That when this music plays, one character fucking dies. Carries a bag full of extra slimes so that when one wants to separate temporarily from the body, they can take enough mass to appear in their mania form to properly interact with the world. They do not stay separate for too long due to serve psychological drawbacks. Ziggy, pink one, is the outgoing positive sweetheart, had a caretaker role in life for the system, which carries over to their modern life. In their separate form, they are one that carries in the bag, makes others get what they need, loves cats and helping others, always trying their best to put a cheery and brave face, has a morbid fascination for urban legends, dark stories, horror games, and tourist traps. Skunk, purple one, is a troublemaker, rebellious, spiteful, and moody. They are in English. They are confrontational, full of attitude, and can take hits which protected them in life. Often comes across as big, intimidating, and scary, although all they intend to protect their system and those who they love, which helps them feel alive, usually bored or amused by typical things which shows them into unusual interests. Oh boy. Ugh. That's why you have to write this in English. I hate this language. Bonus, the blue one is shy with a tendency to be sad and anxious. They lack self-confidence, have attachment issues, and really need a hug. Oh, baby, baby. Was the main trauma holder in the life? As a kid, they feared aliens. It led them to research aliens, which developed a fascination instead. Eventually, they found comfort in the idea they were actually an alien, which was they couldn't, which was they couldn't fit in with others. That's why we're being hurt at home. For years, they chunked the idea that the aliens had left behind would come back for them, so they could be saved from the abuser and reunited with a loving, quote-unquote, real family. Although they were never taken, they did discover the elders, who they viewed as said alien family. Oh, that's adorable. Origin was urban exploiting an abandoned lab due to hearing stories of disappearance and rumors of strange creatures happening in the area. Ended up encountering Phi, who they chased. Unaware of their surroundings, they were successfully lured into a trap and became ungulified in the toxic substance. Taking riddle. Okay, if you're in toxic lab, just suspicious service, could I can send screenshots of floor. It's okay. I mean, don't worry. I'm sorry for being a bad reader. Oh no, I lost. Upon walking as a slime, they quickly separated from each other. Skrunk wanted to do something new. They were danger dominated to others and decided to be truly independent for once. Ziggy, inspired, was excited to try out having their own body. The human form unable to express the inner world self in a way that satisfies them. They were eager to try out their own luck and socialize without putting pressure on the others. Mama's however did not cope well during their separation anxiety. Wanting to cling to the others, they tried their best to haggle around them in this time. This period lasted long enough that everyone was able to adjust to their slime form, but it was clear that separation had severe effects on the trio. They could not effectively cope with stresses alone. Due to due to innate desire to switch with an alter equipped to the hand situation, they memory become void instead of the haze they were used to. They all struggle functioning without others, and that lonely empathiness ate them all. They united, decided teamwork wins, and that would feel more like themselves
I'm
at
back!
home
Hello!
if they work together. Can you read at least fan facts,
What?
please? I read
Hello?
everything but not fan
Hello?
facts.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Sorry. So I have some good news and some bad news. I'll start with the good news. I went to the bathroom and left my glasses in the bathroom, but then suddenly I had a really, urge to eat some chocolate, so instead of going to the bathroom, I went into the kitchen and decided to, eat a snack that I was, hiding inside of, underneath one of the, cupboards. So I ate the chocolate first, and the thing is, after I ate the chocolate, I kind of forgot where my glasses were. So, I spent, 5 minutes just going around, my home trying to find where the glasses were.
You fucking wow my ass.
And like, I don't know where, I didn't know where they went until finally I went back to the bathroom and I found them there. So that's the good news. The bad news is, during all that, I actually did not go to the bathroom, so I will go back to the bathroom. So, keep reading.
Oh, shit yourself. Fun facts. The shell is a mini UFO shape they made for themselves. They separated to build different Tupperware at the same time. How their memory works if they won't remember anything. But they will remember glimpses of stuff. Parts of their memory also work in Neo-Way EX. One will remember I feel screenshotted that in a really bad way. A portion of memory, and someone else will recall a different part of the memory so they can piece things together. They remember more about their personal interests and hands-on muscular memory. Memories from when each of them funded more than they do their own life story. Notably, great friends with Cinderella by Zara Studios, Still Nebula by Thistle's Whistle, and Zeal Wolf, and I fucking hate this guy. Fuck you, Wolf. Although they also have a company for plenty of others, they have I would actually love to see Bucket interact with them. That would be interesting. They have conflicted yours relationship with some, like Fi. Ziggy wants to stay on his god side and take an interest in his supernatural properties. Nah. Skunk does not like her due to her toxic personality and the threats she possesses. And Wampus are afraid of her and wants to stay away from them, remembering how their system died. I mean, that's it.
I'm back!
Fuck you.
Where would you put this on the tier list?
B rank! Jesus Christ, this is a real good fucking writing.
Alright. That's pretty good. I like the different forms that the slime can take.
Those are alters that this person have as the idea, but then when they become a slime, the idea basically affected them in a way that now they can like make three like smaller forms that like basically they alters. They can be separate or they can just switch with the main body. Like,
I like that a lot.
Be front. And so each of them is different, but they cannot separate from each other for a long time. So yeah.
I love the DID being represented in a physical state with the slime. That's very nice.
I think it's a B rank.
Let's put this on P.
Oh, fuck you. My tongue is numb.
Let's finish this. 3 more left. Next one is Toxic Sean by Seajaws. Sean for short is a blob that likes to build various machines and other contraptions. They uses a toolbox as a shell, hands can shapeshift, and harden to be used as tools. I'll put this in C.
By the way, somebody in chat says, "Hey Zazel, are you able to change your voice?" Yeah, I actually working on that. Can I say something? Can I call Azalea?
Sure. For those that do not know, this is Azazel's real voice, but she can also destroy her own throat to be able to do this.
Hello, chat.
That is the Acelia voice, essentially. She basically is choking herself every time she's doing that. But you know,
Hello, my name is Azalea.
if you
It's
want,
really nice to meet you.
you can have that voice instead of the squeaky one. But honestly, I prefer the squeaky one because she's not causing herself harm whenever she's doing that.
Thank you.
Let's go for the next one. It's bite.
Can I say the forbidden ARA word?
No.
Please.
No, that's only for your streams. If these motherfuckers want those words, then they can go to your stream. I'm not about to, like, condone that.
Dad, $20 is $20.
Next one is Bite and Ite by Q, aka EP Nights. Ooh. Bite is social and smug. Ite is shy, introverted, and tearful. Teether is a purple one, which is probably a combination of these two. Oh,
Phil,
they're
it's
eating on
true,
a
you say
couch
it.
together.
Phil, it's just true, you say it.
I'm not gonna say. No, fuck you. I'm not gonna say that.
$20 is $20.
I don't have the voice for that. Backstory. So, there was a failed experiment where two mutilated humans were stitched together, but died instantly, and the freak of nature corpse was found and dragged into a vat of toxic goop, where emerged a purple, heavily disfigured blob that quickly melted into two smaller separate ones, a red one filled with teeth, Bite, and a blue one covered in eyes, Ites. So they're basically like a duo. I can imagine them being like protagonists in like a co-op multiplayer game. I'll put these on A. I like the whole co-op aspect.
Yeah.
Next one is Mysterious by the Mysterious Mr. BP. Phil Ara when? No.
Say
Nah.
it.
Nah.
You just said it.
No.
You just said it.
I don't have the voice for that. Fuck off.
You just said it.
No.
You just said it.
This is Mysterious. Gender, female, personality,
I just said
solitary...
it. $20 is $20.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm gonna
Personality...
do that. $20 is $20, man.
$20 on your stream, not mine! Night Owl has been a member for 11 months and says, LOL, about a year watching and all I have to say is F you. F you, my man! Personality, a solitary girl that has angry issues and trust issues. They are trying to find out about her past, be alone in an old room that she made into her office, and pass the time. She beats the shit out of any blob that tries to steal her notebook. Bonus traits. When angry, she gains a fire pattern in her hair. She's quite a heavy smoker. Sometimes while smoking, she puts another cigarette in one of her hand mouths to smoke another cigarette. Double cigarette!
I has hand cancer.
I'll put that on C. Next one is The Gourd Man by The Pumpkin-Headed. Pumpkin!
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
I wanna put this on C here just because of Zach.
The cast tier? Sack tier? Pumpkin.
The cack.
Next one is Sapshot by Proper Croc. That's a
Fucking
gun.
gun.
45. Job.
Change the music. I think it was the one that pissed you off.
No, this is fine. I'll put some Animal Crossing music, though. Yeah. Sapshot, before becoming a blob, was a hunter who, after losing a fight with the substance for a deer he'd shot, became engulfed inside within the substance, with the wills of both Sapshot and the deer becoming into who he is today. So it's like a deer man. I like the leaves pattern. I'll put that on C. And last one is Ratchet by Raccoon Gotloaf 64. Cutie. Ratchet.
Cutie patootie.
An artificially modified mute blob that was made in an underground facility that ran experiments on blobs. During his youth, he was brilliant. He was aided with equipment to help him create anything that comes to his childish creativity. Due to his overworking the slime, its color became darker and almost fully gone. After he had escaped the facility due to the downfall of the facility, he had escaped along the subjects in the facility. Upon seeing the other creatures alongside the humans, he became very paranoid of interactions. Later, he made himself a little friend to fulfill his loneliness. Aww. Can't be taken off. The iron bracelets and belts' main purposes are manipulating slime into becoming solid. He was an artificially modified blob with the main goal of... blank. Oh, look at the little cat hat.
I would say A. I don't like this one.
Sugarmod donates $20 to ask me to do the AR word. I am not going to do it, no matter how much you ask.
Come on, Phil.
Thank you for the $20. I am not gonna do that.
Come on, do it. Phil,
No.
You just scammed somebody.
Look,
How
I
dare
have
you.
plausible deniability about being a VTuber if I stay as, like, this slimy PNG. If I do an AR sound, I do not have plausible deniability about being a fucking VTuber anymore.
You're a VTuber. You're collabing with one right now.
Nuh-uh, you're a VTuber. You do the fucking thing in your channel.
Oh. Dude, people cannot donate to me. Literally.
Yeah, do it for free, dumbass.
For free? No. Those money... Because somebody donated $20. Those are mine. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna receive $20 from you.
He prefers enclosed and warm places.
Hey, don't ignore me like that.
It developed into a protective reflex. His growth was difficult due to being overworked. His slime part gradually lost its color. Aww. I like him. I would say... A tier.
Yare days.
And this is the last one.
Yes. Thank you, Shock Jumping Walrus, for the 11 months. Yada yada da say. Alright! That's it! Oh shit, I need to show the full thing. Oh my god, okay. Need to zoom it out. Holy crap. This is the whole tier list. I'm gonna save it and post it on the community tab and Twitter in a few hours. Congratulations to the P ranks. There were only 6 P ranks on this stream and a whole bunch of S ranks. Hot damn. So those were how many? Those were like around in total yesterday and today, like around 300, 320, 350 Toxicsonas to review. That's a lot! Congratulations, everybody. Like, you guys are awesome. Look at the amount of talent and uniqueness and, like, just artistry in here. I love how unique all the top ones are. Like, from P to B. Like, the B to P ranks are, like, the ones that I believe, like, have a lot of potential to be, like, extremely unique. But either are perfect or need a lot of work to get to, like, S and P rank. But either way, there's, like, so fucking many good ones. I have a plan for this. Now that there's, like, very little people left on the stream because it's been, like, 7 hours, I will be able to say for the people that, like, are always, like, staying long on the stream, I have a plan for these Toxicsonas in the future. Obviously, I will need to get the consent of every single person for this future thing that I'm planning out. I will not give out any details because I don't like to make false promises. But I love the toxic cesspit and this Toxicsonas so much that I think that they deserve a special place where they can be appreciated by the larger community. So, eventually you will hear news about that. It may not be this year, definitely not this year, because it's only going to be like 3 weeks until it's over.
No, it's like 2 weeks left.
It may not be next year, but maybe sometime in the future, there will be something special for these Toxicsonas. I want to show my appreciation.
Will I get details about that?
You will get details about that later.
Hell yeah, favoritism.
Favoritism. Alright, I think that's more than enough. Thank you everybody for staying with me to rate all these Toxicsonas. This has been a long set of streams. I will go rest right now. And yeah, I will go rest right now.
What about Lupin the Third?
We with you watching Lupin the Third. That is a rest. That is legally considered a rest. Yes. And then I will be doing timestamps for this stream and the one yesterday, so I can put every single like a quick access to like every single Toxicsona review. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next week where we will play Resident Evil Village and a bunch of other stuff. Hopefully you guys have a good week. I'll see you later, alright? Anything else to say, Azazel?
I mean, I see somebody. Can I PR myself?
Sure.
I'm going to stream this weekend. Probably on Saturday. Probably on Saturday or Sunday. I will stream and probably will play a Little Company or Valorant.
Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm always glad to see so many people being so talented. Please don't feel bad if you don't got the cure you expected. There's always a room for improvement, and I think this is better to have a room for improvement that don't have. So, yeah.
Alright. I'll see everybody next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You're not gonna make me do the R thing.
Come on.
No. Almost said it too.
Come on.
No.
Come on, just a whisper one.
Stop it.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
That stays in private.
Aw, come on, man.
Fuck you.
I will give you $5.
Has to be more than that.
Okay, 6.
Only $1?
No, it's $6.
Only $1 more than 5?
Okay, 7.
You don't know how to haggle, do you?
Okay, maybe 10. But this is my final bet.
Double that.
Double? $20 is $20?
Mm-hmm.
$20 is $20.
When you come over here, will you give me $20?
You literally hold all my money. I cannot give my money to you because I don't have any.
How about I give you the $20, and then you give me the $20?
Oh. I will have $20 more than I do have now.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm gonna have $20 less than I have now.
Exactly.
Oh. Math does not add up here. What if you give me $21 and I will give you 20?
No, that's an infinite money exploit. I don't like that.
No. You said $1 is just $1. It's not much, right?
$1 is nothing.
Yeah, see? So give me $21.
No, because then I get less stuff. I get less money. That's
You get $20 whole dollars. That's a lot.
I
get just only $1.
I lose the $20.
No. You don't understand. You
Mhm.
receive $20 and I receive $1. You receive more than I do.
Why do you need to get paid for my efforts?
It's a moral compensation
For what?
for my moral damage.
You receive that for free every single day. No way.
No, I don't.
I will.
Listen, $1. I'm underpricing myself so much that I'm willing to take $1, and you will receive $20. That's so much more.
All right. I'll say it.
Oh?
Oh? Come over close.
Uh-huh.
Closer.
Bro, do you want me to eat my mic or something? What do you mean closer? I literally wear my headset on my...
Why?
Do you want me to... I'm wearing my headset
Closer
on
into the monitor.
No, I have to lean forward in my chair.
Come on.
I have to be closer to the monitor. I'm wearing my headset. Do you want me to chip myself so I can hear you directly in my brain or what?
Oh, I guess you won't get to hear it then.
Yeah, I'm paying $20 for that. Jesus
You're not
Christ,
paying for shit.
I'm paying for shit. I'm receiving only $1.
Ah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.